Hello, everyone. Welcome to day number 2 of Marble Marathon. I am Helix. They gave me a whole weekend to put whatever I wanted on GDQ Hotfix, and because it's me, I said, what if we just have a bunch of Marble Rollers? I say they gave me a weekend, like I didn't specifically ask for 2 days of Marble Rollers. And today's schedule is bangers only. These are obviously some of the best Marble Roller speedruns I could find. I mean, we're talking multiple Monkey Ball games. There's Marble It Up. There's PlatinumQuest. Gravosphere might be a little bit lesser known, but that is going to blow your mind. There's even Marble Madness 1 and 2. It'll be a great day. So I think without further ado, let's kick it off to Mr. Shasta for Super Monkey Ball Touch and Roll to get us started today. How are you doing, Shasta?
Doing pretty well. How about you?
I'm great. Obviously, I'm super excited for everything that's going on today, so I really couldn't be better.
Yeah, and we got banger to start off too. Touch and Roll is a really awesome run for those who have not seen this one before. If you don't know, by the way, also we got tiebreaker in chat. Hold on. All right, cool. There we go. I voted. Just gotta make sure I'm doing that one.
I need to vote too.
Yeah, quick, go.
What if it ties again?
Oh no. Chat, do the right thing. Please.
Quick, 2 people vote gone tied again. It'd be so funny. Funny. Okay, baby wins.
All right, there we go. Baby wins. All right, cool.
It would have been so funny if it tied again.
It would have been for sure. Yeah, if you don't know, it's talking about Touch and Roll. The name's not just for show. I've actually controlled this game primarily with the touchscreen and the stylus right here. And I use D-pad sometimes for certain strategies. So that's why I have a hand cam here, so you can see like what's going on with this run like a little more clearly. It's really cool. But yeah, there's 12 worlds in this game. 8 by default, and 4 that are unlockable. 2 of them unlocked playing the game, 2 more unlocked with different conditions. It's very cool. This game is awesome. I liked it a lot when I played a couple years ago, and liked it a lot enough to actually try and run it. So there we go. It's very, very cool.
Yeah, I think it's a super underrated Monkey Ball game as well. I really enjoyed this one.
I wish there was lore in that bird, though. I'm not sure what's up with the bird, but I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah.
Is what it is. But yeah, that being said, then we're going to start in this world here. So I'm going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, simply enough. First couple levels, obviously pretty straightforward. This one, you go forward. Let's go. I got it first try. Let's go. Love to see it.
Huge. Let's go.
Massive.
That's good.
Typical Monkey Ball stuff for this one. Diagonals, you go faster. In the air, you're faster. So you want to be diagonal in the air for longer if possible to go a little faster. For instance, this next level right here, I'm going to hold up right and hopefully bounce to the left. So you go off of here and go right into the goal. Oh, can I save it? Yeah, we got some collision on the side there. That's fine. We'll try it again. I want to not die as much here, ideally. There's a hard level later that I'm going to die a lot more on, probably. Nice. There we go. Second try. And hopefully I don't die as much of now, but we'll see. All right, this is a little weird. Progenitor, we're going to hold up on the touch screen here. And I want to be sure to slow down a little bit around the corners, otherwise I can fall off of here. It's very straightforward. There's some levels that are very straightforward in this game, but most of the time it's like fine, you know. That being said, of course, there's this right here. I'm going to be careful for marathon safety a little bit. I'm going to get a few of these bananas and then just hop off. This is very straightforward. We'll just do like that. That's probably fine. I want to try and show us off. That's why, you know. Hopefully I can get this. This is one of the hardest stages of the entire run here, honestly. Oh, that might not work, but I'm going to try it anyways. Yeah, I'd hold back a little more. That's fine. That's pure improv right there. The bounce I get here at this point is pure improv, like in terms of trying to handle it properly. Oh, that's not gonna work. I fell off too. I was gonna try and just do it normally at that point, but it's okay. No worries. I'll give this one a few tries. If I don't get it, I'm just gonna move on, I guess.
This strat is difficult even in Monkey Ball 2, where the stage originally appears on the GameCube controller, which is much easier to control the ball with. And so trying to do this on the DS is just absurd.
Might be able to get this one. I held back a bit there.
Close.
All right, I'll give it one more shot. Then I'll just do a stage normally, I think. Come on, come on, come on. For the kind people at home, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a weird bounce.
Yeah. You know what? One more time for the fans. One more time for the fans. I don't want to not do this.
Yeah, you got
I want to do it. Oh, okay. Well, that's not gonna work. Never mind.
I was gonna say, as soon as you landed in like the middle, I was like, I don't know about those bounces.
Yeah, you have to land at the very end of the walkway there, of the ramp there, and then go completely to the right, and like hope that you get enough speed and everything, and hope you get the right bounce. Then at that point, just improv like your air movements, and it's really hard.
You want to scoop it as much as possible, and then it's improv from there, and just trying to do all that on the DS is very, very tough.
It really is, honestly. There's harder stages later on too, so like, yeah, might as well just move on from this one at this point. That's what I say. Because we have Fluctuant Travelator right now, that's why.
One of the best names in the entire series.
Honestly, we love Fluctuant Travelator.
I don't know what they were doing when they named these stages, but it's funny, so I'll take it.
I'm so here for it. It's great. This one's also Monkey Ball staple. You have this moving platform back and forth that goes back and forth here.
Yep.
Simple as that. Another Monkey Ball staple of speedrunning in particular is the very next stage, where the solution for beating this next stage is literally just holding up on the D-pad. So I'm going to do that right here. I'm going to hold up. Hello, my hand's not doing anything else. Whoa, that's wild. Whoa. There. Now we got our final stage here, Spiral Staircase. This one is a little tricky, but shouldn't be that bad. I'm just going to fall off right like this. Do a turnaround and mess it up. That's fine. It's very easy to mess up a turnaround. I gotta do this just right to make it work more than anything else. Oh yeah. See, it's very easy to go off the edge just barely during the turnaround. Yeah, I got weird bounce there. It's very easy to mess this up. I'll do this like one more time again, I think, at this point. I don't... Normally this is fine for me, but... yeah.
Again, nice controls.
I'm like usually pretty good at this one, but you know, that's okay.
Fighting you a little bit too.
Yeah, I got that time. Okay, cool. At every stage, you gotta quit out like this to go back to the next world. Otherwise, credits play. I don't know why it's a thing in this game. It's very strange.
Yeah, credits after each world is not normally something that Monkey Ball does. Those credits are really long too. It would take forever.
Mm-hmm. And we got it first try. Oh my gosh, look at that one. Just too good. How does he do it? But I think you have certain strategies for certain levels like this. I want to be sure you hit like. I'm gonna say that one. Yeah, it's fine. I might have fallen off if I kept going there, but we'll just do this instead. But yeah, I guess certain things I want to do with the touchscreen. A lot of time I'm trying to go in the corners of the touchscreen to set up certain maneuvers. That's the biggest thing. Like a lot of time the strategy is just like go in the corner for X amount of like seconds, then like go to this spot in the touchscreen for X amount of seconds, etc., etc. It's think of the touchscreen in this game as like a giant like control stick in a way. That's the way I mostly use it. But it can be a little unwieldy sometimes.
Yeah.
Most of the time it's fine though. Do a couple of skips here.
Yeah,
I'll do the one. Yeah, I'll just do the one right here. I wasn't feeling confident in the rest. It's all good. I don't want to be stuck on pincer of all stages. That should be fine for. Oh, never mind. I forgot. I forgot. I said it should be fine for the rest of the world. I remember like 2 stages that exist. Not this one. This one is fine. I know where to go here. I know how to time this, so it's not a huge deal.
This one got me as a kid because I didn't understand what I was supposed to do.
Okay, I said I know the timing of it, and then I just like completely messed up the timing of it. So whoops. we'll just go off and try it again. Yeah, this one was the worst for me in Monkey Ball 2 in particular.
Yeah, if you don't know what you're supposed to do, this stage is a nightmare.
Mm-hmm. Nice, got in there. We're good. Just gotta go forward the right time. That's all it is, more than anything else. All right. So I'm gonna preface the next stage a little bit. The next stage is one of the it's one that trips me up sometimes. It's what I call usually the hard level of this world. I'm gonna go up for just a little bit, then up right, then I get down rights after that. So like this, so I can get on here, and then we go off on here. Oh, I barely saved that one. That was close.
Hey, you got it though.
First try, though, we take those.
Nicely
Faster
done.
going all the way around here, that's for sure.
Much
Thank you.
faster.
Good stuff, good stuff. They brought back this level from previous Monkey Ball games, and honestly, I don't know why. There's another level just like this layer 2.
From Monkey Ball 1, they also made the cycle really annoying.
Yeah, I got to wait a little longer, unfortunately. There's a few levels where it's just like, I don't know why they brought this one back. It's just, there's not really a challenge to it, but that's okay. Is what it is. This one, though, is tricky. I'm going to hold up on the D-pad and go up right at just the right time here. And then go back and hope that it works. This stage is a run killer for sure as well. There's 2 versions of this stage. The first one here is harder. All right, I was a little late that time around. The first version, it's a little harder because like there's a little lip, as you can see there from the ramp, that I have to like get around. Almost got that one.
The same strat exists in Monkey Ball 1, and it's a bit more lenient in that game, whereas it's really precise in this one.
Yeah. I'll give one more try. They'll just go around at that point. This one, thankfully, the backup is just go around and do the stage normally. But yeah, this version of this level is not good. The one layer on is like the harder version of the actual stage itself, but the strategy is way easier. I can do that one like pretty consistently. I'm just gonna do it normally now though. But yeah, I'm not, no reason to get caught up on this on like a level that's otherwise like not too hard like this.
Yeah.
Just gonna go around.
You do need to be careful about lives in this game. Thankfully, a 1-up is only 10 bananas instead of the usual 100, so that helps quite a bit, but yeah, can't spend all of your lives trying one strat.
Now I call World 3 the easiest world in the entire game. There's nothing really super major going on here. There's one level that can, I think, destroy me, but I should be fine for like all this. You'll see some levels come back from previous Monkey Ball games, like this one right here, Basin, classic.
Called Bowl and Super Monkey Ball 1. Speaking of, there are a lot of repeats from Super Monkey Ball 1 and 2, and we actually had runs of both of those games yesterday on day 1 of this Marble Marathon. And if you missed that, you can catch the VODs in just a few days over on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Which, by the way, those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for tuning in. Please make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel, and also don't forget to turn on notifications so you don't miss any of our speedrun content.
Do not forget, come on, ring that bell. All right, I think it's the first stage introduced. Oh, that was weird.
Whoa, that's safe.
Thank you. I think it's the first stage introduced bumpers in general. Bumpers in this game aren't that bad to deal with. They do bump you, obviously. They send you to the side, but compared to other Monkey Ball games, this one just doesn't send you off too far, which is totally fine by me. Still gotta be a little careful of them, though. Here's beveled edges. I don't know what beveled means, but those edges are beveled, that's for sure. They're not wrong. Yeah, I'm glad we're past at least the hurdle of the first 2 worlds, because I think the strategies get a lot more interesting and a lot more fun after those first 2 worlds.
Yeah,
they can be a bit of a struggle.
Stages start getting significantly more complex at points.
Absolutely. I just want to just going around a ring, and the ring gets like a little bit steeper as you get closer to the goal.
I've never seen you go left here. No one, actually, almost nobody goes left here. Almost everyone goes right.
I always go left here, honestly.
That's
usually what I do.
I could have sworn you went right last time. Maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention.
I'm just used to doing that. I don't know. Oh. All right, we're going around here. The other version of this stage you'll see later on in the extra worlds is impossible, but I'm gonna get it first try. I'm calling it right now. We're gonna get first try later, I believe. All right, final stage right here, Millipede. Just gotta avoid the arms as come down. It's not too hard, thankfully.
Chat mentioning they enjoy the music in this game. The music in this game is very good.
Yeah, the music in this game is really good. I'm not aim the roller. Yeah, I was also thinking of Zoolander. Good reference. All right, here we go. I love World 4 personally. It's a very good world overall. I'm gonna start with this little skip right here, go around like that.
Nice.
Stage is also, if I recall, stage is Monkey Ball 2. because I played it growing up. So
That
there
is
we
correct.
go. I think you do the exact same thing in that one as well. Just go off onto the side like that. All right, I think the next level, if I recall, is a tricky one for me. It's not. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna hold up on the very top of the touch screen like this. And we're good. If I hold up on the D-pad there, I actually fall to the side. I don't know why that's the case, but yeah.
That level is brutal if you don't know the setup.
Yeah, same with this level right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, speaking of levels that can be brutal.
I've been messing up. I messed this one up a couple times yesterday, so I'm just give us like 3 tries and just go and move on at that point, I think. Oh, let's go. Okay, I will take second try.
That was clean.
Yeah,
That was really clean.
turning around after bouncing like that, especially midair, is really hard. All right, marathon safety. We're getting all these bananas, or we get most of them at least.
Yeah, it's probably a good call.
I'm missing a few bananas though. While I say that, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
The bunches are what's really important here.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah,
there
I mean,
we go. That works.
with extra lives only being 10 bananas, it becomes, at least in a marathon setting, a lot more worth it to get a few of them on the bonus stages.
Even if like some levels I know aren't gonna be too bad later on in this world, it's like I might as well do it, just be absolutely safe. There's one level, the very final level of this world, that I'm very concerned about. It is pretty inconsistent for me, so hopefully I can get that one quickly and we'll move on, which would be nice considering that's fine. You know, it'll be nice. It'll be a very nice thing if that happened. Can make sure I go along with the ramps right here. So just gonna do a little of that. You'll hold back a bit here, then we're good. Right into the goal. This one messed me up a little bit yesterday too when I was Z-rusting. Just gonna do this and hold back a bit like that. I almost got in there immediately. That'd been nice. Oh, I'm gonna save that one too.
I didn't know the strat worked in this game.
It does, but just it's a little tricky. Got it. Nice. Good. Right in there.
All right.
All right, I developed a pause strat for this because I was having a hard time with this one yesterday. So here we go.
Pause strats and touch and roll.
Ah,
So
almost. Yeah,
The way the goal is angled is so tough.
yeah, apparently he was telling me this before we started because let's practice this one. But yeah, apparently the goal itself is like at a different angle than how it is in I think Monkey Ball, one of the other Monkey Ball games.
Monkey Ball 1, yeah. If you remember my Super Monkey Ball 1 run from yesterday, you might remember this stage, and the goal is rotated 90 degrees from how it is in this game. So it's much easier to get into in Monkey Ball 1.
If I don't get this though, it's fine because it's the final stage of the entire world. So we're just gonna move on at that point. But at that point, I guess the run beat. Oh, nope.
I thought you
Weird
had
bounce
it.
there. I thought I had to. But yeah, as you can see here, I'm using the D-pad for this. I'm holding up until about 57 seconds. So about that's done. Like that, and then doing up left like this, then down right here, and then I'm holding stylus at a certain point. I can save this. There we go. All right,
There
cool.
it is,
We got
nice.
it. Yeah, then I have to like hold my stylus at a certain point so I can get up there. Basically, I developed that last night because I was having trouble with that stage, and it's still not perfect. I'm still working on that, but like that stage is really hard. All right, World 5 overall isn't too bad either. It's not as easy as like World 3, thankfully, but yeah. There's a couple of killers in this stage for sure. This one could mess you up, but it's usually not too bad. Just gonna get a little speed here so I can bounce over all this. I didn't get the bounce there, actually, never mind. Normally bounce over all this here, so I have to go back and forth, but that's okay. No big deal. We'll just do that. It's like a couple of seconds gone. That's fine. It's fine. Who cares? All right, I do a little of this, then just hold up right for a while, and I get right over here. Every time. We're good. Every time. Nothing to worry about. And then we're kidding about this stage's name. It is indeed a long, winding road. That's what it is. It's very, very long, and it do be winding. And the further you get into it, the thinner the platform actually gets. So
Yeah, this actually gets a bit tricky at the end.
yeah. There we go. We're good.
Smooth.
Thank you. I think we're good on lives right now. I should be fine here. I don't want to go through the pit anyways.
Yeah, this one's actually really slow to get bananas on.
I can never get all of them
Monkey Ball 2
either.
bonus stage.
Just gotta get past conveyor though, which conveyor is my least favorite stage in this game. Maybe all monkey ball. I just don't like conveyor.
Yeah, they should not have put the stage in this game. I'm gonna be honest. It worked a bit better in Monkey Ball 1. Even then, it's kind of boring. I did a pause strat here to skip the whole thing, but it was like 5 or 6 frames, something ridiculous. That's not happening in this game.
Yeah, absolutely not. Uppers work differently in this one, but so it couldn't happen anyways.
Exactly. Hey, you nailed it though.
We take those. All right, I'm gonna try and go pretty fast here, and then go full send right at the end. Essentially, that's the idea here. So we're gonna do like this, then full send right here on this side. There we go. Nice.
I thought you were too far to the right, and you went in anyway. Nicely done.
Honestly, I thought so too. That bounce saved me. We take those. All right. You can skip past the swing here. It's a little inconsistent for me, so I choose not to do it. Oh, okay,
It's
well.
tough.
Oh, I'll save this. It's fine. I'll save it. Maybe.
Being off cycle here is really tricky.
Yeah, it's very, very tricky from off cycle. This is gonna be weird.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
Oh, okay.
That actually might have helped you. That bounce. Oh, maybe. Okay.
Yeah, normally it's a very fast strat for this. This is not going
good,
too
you
well,
got
but
this.
it's fine. We got it.
Nice.
Saved it. I saved it. It's fine. No big deal.
I do
All right,
really
television.
like that stage.
I like it too, honestly. It's pretty cool. This one, I have a love-hate relationship with, but hopefully it's loving today. Okay, it's
so
fine.
close. Yeah,
it's fine. I
you're
can save it. I can save it. We're good. There we go. I looked for a little dip in the actual first tunnel itself, so I can get that, but didn't get it entirely that time. I just hold up right to get over here. By the way, that's all you do there for that one, and then we're gonna go right up here and then just drop right into the goal. That's the plan here. So like that, and we're good.
Oh,
That's World 5. Like I said, World 5 is not too bad. The strategies there are like pretty straightforward for the most parts. Not too bad at all. World 6 though, this one is trickier. So World 6, the first like 4 levels before the bonus level are all like pretty easy, pretty straightforward. Shouldn't really die in them. Not too bad. Then every single level after that, after the bonus level, is really hard. So hopefully I can do this well and not mess up for too long, but we'll see. It's a really hard game to be consistent at, so do my best. That's for sure. And that being said, this stage, you're just going around in a coil. And it takes a while. So how are you doing today, chat? How's it going? How's your day? Mine just started. Hope it's going well.
What AGDQ run are you most excited for?
That's a good question, actually. Hopefully it's mine. Or yours.
Or mine, yeah. I would say or Monkey Ball. There's no Monkey Ball, but that's okay. We'll get them next time.
Absolutely.
There is a Marble Blast run on backup now.
Ooh. That is
Might be
cool.
Marble It Up. I need to double check that, but it's by T Hurst, who is one of the runners in this event.
Nice. I'm excited personally for Brawl Source's Emissary.
Oh yes, that one will be really awesome. I'm excited.
I'm
for that
very
one too.
excited about that one.
I'm so happy
All right.
that got in.
All right, I gotta lock in. Here we go.
Yes.
Oh, first try. Nice. Okay, that's really hard. There's like a 3-frame window there to get that bounce to get over to the other side. That was very nice. Oh, almost hit the side of the goal too. All right, cool. That's huge. I got it first try. That's one of the hardest ones easily. Now I'm mostly concerned about the collision for this one. I'm just gonna go here and then. Oh, that's weird. Okay, that normally somewhere I die normally. We'll go again. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, that's normal where I die right there. Sometimes you just don't get the right collision. All right, I believe though. There we go. All right, cool. Now I'm gonna slow down here and just go across here and not die. Cool. Huge that we got that one in a couple tries. This next one I have a setup for, thankfully. I'm just gonna wait a full second and press up on the D-pad like this. should me over all of this, and I'm just going to control it now with my stylus right at the end. Just get in there, and we're good. I think there's Super Monkey Ball Junior arts of II on the side here, if you see that real fast. Right there. I think it's a junior art. I don't even know. It's like a low poly pixel version of him. Oh, that was weird.
It might just be like a pixelized render from SMB1, honestly.
That too, yeah. It's very interesting. I'm not sure why it's there, but it's neat.
It's funny. I'll give it that.
Whoa, that was too much speed.
I didn't know that could happen there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ride an actual free ride here. That's what I'm gonna do. There's no point in me failing this twice.
That marble run that's on backup for GDQ is Marble Blast Ultra, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah. That game is awesome. I played that one on my 360 because it came with it back in the day. It's very good. I think that's freeware, if I recall. It's pretty cool. But yeah. All right, final level here. Here we go. This one is really cool if I get it first try. My left angle is a little too steep, but that's totally fine. We'll get it again. This is one where I have to get this. If I don't get it, then doing that stage normally is awful, and I'm not going to do that. Ah, close. Very close. I had a live save to burn here.
Not only is the stage very hard, I'm actually surprised they put it in the game at all. The stage is very hard normally, especially on the DS.
Third try, though. We take those.
It's also very long to do normally.
It's a very long stage, yeah. It just takes forever, and you have to go all the way around.
Yes.
It's a little too much, but thankfully we got through it. All right, we're halfway through now. This is World 7 now of 12. That being said, though, every world from here on out is pretty hard, except for maybe World 11, debatably, but yeah. They pull no punches now, to say the least. As you can tell from the menacing music and the stormy background, yeah, they're being a little evil all of a sudden.
They're in their evil arc, their evil era.
Anyone laterally undulating coordinate stationing? Why is it? There's some weird stage names in this game. We got Fluctuant Traveler, got a lateral undulation, and then are y'all laterally undulating on the undulating road? Because that's also a thing.
They also renamed every stage they pulled from Monkey Ball 1 and 2 for no reason. They all have names already, and then they got renamed in this game.
Because why not?
And then when they reappeared in Banana Mania, most of them were renamed back to their original names.
That's so strange. All right. It's not this stage, but the one after this, if I recall, is what I'm very concerned about. I have to do a very large drop, and I have to do a very precise angle in order to get the right drop that I'm trying to get here. Hopefully I can get that, but we'll see after this. Nope, one after this, never mind. Okay, this one's a little different. I have to hold like down right, but not all the way to the corner, and then adjust from there. All right, and now it's the one I'm worried about. Here we go. Hold up right here, then go like down left almost entirely. Try to fall off like this, and then hopefully just hold up here. Nice. Okay, first try. Let's go.
Awesome. First try on that is huge.
That's massive.
There's a chance that even if you do everything right, you just fall directly through the floor there.
Yep, that can just happen. This game has some funky collisions sometimes. It ain't perfect, but it's really cool. And now we have the worst level in the game, probably. Boo.
This level has a cousin that's really cool, but this version of it is not fun.
It's very stanky for sure. But yeah, so I'm just waiting here on these platforms. The optimal speedrun strategy is to do skip 3 platforms. If you skip 2 of them, you get the same cycle I'm getting right here. So yeah, I just choose to skip 1 platform at the start, and that's really it. That saves me enough time for me to really care. If I was like world record level going for like the fastest time ever in this game, I would try to go for the 3 platform skip, but like it's not worth it. There's no sides to help me here. It's not worth it.
Chat is speculating that Sega of Europe did this game's localization, and that would honestly make a lot of sense. That would explain a lot. Meteorite Mayhem, best music in the game, IMO.
Let's go. It's very good. My favorite's the Final World music, honestly, but this one is really, really good, to say the least. Unfortunately, I can't say the same about like, some of these stages. This one is a pain for me, personally. Except like at first try. That's not a pain. We take those.
You just made that look way easier than it is.
Yeah. This one is scary. Okay, so we're about to move for like 15 seconds or so, and then do a skip right at the end of this. So to skip like the last section of this. It's very unfortunate if I fail this, but it's kind of common. It's a very tricky one, but hopefully I can get this right here. Okay, we got it. There we go. Nice.
Perfect.
Doing that last part normally is very hard because the platform gets thinner and thinner, and it's like impossible at that point. This is a hold up on the touchscreen. Stairs and ball game once again.
Stairs and ball game. Boo.
Boo. Why'd they do this? That went perfectly. I'm gonna get a few of these bananas here, but not getting all of them this time around. I'll get a few. I'll just do that. And that went very well. I might as well just capitalize off of that. All right, parallel peaks. I'm going to slow down a little bit at the very top of the peaks so I can get enough speed to get across them. Simple as that. I know another Monkey Ball game is a way to like bounce off the top of these and go really fast to get over this. And you might be able to do it in this game too. I'm not sure, but I've never seen that. All right, I'm going to hold down left right here a little bit. So I get over to where the goal is. Oh, I hit the bumper. Okay, well, that's fine. I went a little slow there.
I heard what you were saying about them.
Yeah.
You were talking crap about them, and they're not happy about it.
They heard me for sure. Oh, okay, we're going to wait a little bit. That's fine. That did not go the way I was hoping it would, but it's okay. We'll save it. I'm going to go forward here through these bumpers. Oh, never mind. It's not a stage normally mess up, so like this is a little strange, but it's okay. We'll get this time. No big deal. Whoa, okay. All right, a lot of like not normal things are happening currently in this stage for me. And you know what? We'll make sure to get it right here, so we can move on. See, there we go, easy. I don't know why I died 3 times on that one, but you know, sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you're totally fine for a while. Sometimes you die 3 times on the stage you never die on. So yeah, there's the other version of the last stage of World 2, by the way. It's a lot easier. I got it first try right there. And then we got Pinball Pursuit, which is a very random stage. It's not random. It's just like very hard to be consistent at, I guess. I don't know what that was. That was weird, but I didn't die, so it's fine. Oh. Okay, let's just go over here. All there's bumpers everywhere. There's just the goal's moving back and forth here constantly. Like it's so much. Okay, we got in there though. Nice.
Cool.
Very hard stage to be consistent at, to say the least. And
yes,
now this final stage is just moving for a while. And there's one small secret to the starts. If another announcement, I think now's a good time for sure.
I will shout out your Hotfix show, which is nice because it comes right before my Hotfix show.
Well, thank you.
Every other Friday right here on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick, you can see Shasta's show, Do All the Things, into my show, Parallel Universe. Do All the Things is what it says on the tin. Game, basically completionist categories. This would count. This is all worlds.
I've done once before on my show.
Parallel Universe is about community-created content. So things like custom levels, mods, fan games, that sort of thing.
It's very cool. Oh, but
oh no!
Look at me not paying attention.
Hey, that gives us more time to talk about Hotfix.
Absolutely, I can talk about my next show actually, which is gonna be a very experimental episode, but I think it's gonna be awesome. My next episode is gonna be trying to beat as many games as possible in my 3-hour window for my show. So we have a Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics, which is 51 games right there, right at the gate. And then we have actually a submission I saw during AGQ 2026. I was on Games Too Many, but like I was looking at submissions randomly and just saw the one. I was like, that's really cool, and I've had this idea for a while. Let's just like put that on, honestly. So Apollo Smug is gonna come on and like beat as many NES games as possible, and he calls it the Nintendo Power Hour. So yeah, we're just gonna come on and beat like 20 NES games or something. I'm not sure how many it's gonna be. We'll just have to wait and see on that one. It's gonna be great though.
Yep, and that will be this Friday, correct?
Yeah, this upcoming Friday,
yes,
the 21st. But yeah, look forward to that. Oh,
I
okay,
sure
that's
am.
weird. Yeah, so World 9 is also really hard too. This is one I'm also very concerned about. All right, we're just gonna do this normally at this point. I don't know why I'm not getting the collision here that I'm getting, but that's okay. It's gonna be a little tricky. Might as well just go around. You gotta know when to throw in the towel sometimes, especially in a marathon setting like this. That's the way I see it. No reason getting caught up on these easy stages. Just keep failing them. This one shouldn't fail though. This one's pretty straightforward. There's that red goal there. If you go into the red goal, it actually will help unlock the final world normally in this game. There's also a red goal in these. I think it's the first level of World 8s, but we'll talk about that later because this stage is evil stage, evil. Motion gear. I can get a faster cycle if I move faster through all the gears here. And of course, doing that is really hard on its own. I'm not worried about that. I got a first try. I'm just gonna wait right there and not get the faster cycle and save like 4 seconds right at the end. There we go. Cool. That's what I could definitely get stuck on for a while.
That's another stage I'm kind of shocked they put in this game. It's so difficult even in Monkey Ball 1. So
it's so
playing that
evil.
on the DS is absurd.
Yeah, and doing it fast even more absurd because like I said, if I went even faster there, I can save like 4 seconds, and it's really hard to do. All right, I'm just gonna full send it. Here we go. This is one of the hardest stages of the entire run. I lied about this strategy for a while to make it work and make it more consistent, hopefully, and hopefully I can do it right here. But it's really hard. We're just gonna go right up here. Oh, I messed up this, but I might be fine. I might be able to save it.
I cannot believe what I just saw. That was incredible.
Oh my god. Every time I do a marathon on this game, I always get that first try, even though it's like really hard.
Amazing save. Like, wow.
Yeah. I can't believe I got that. That was awesome.
That stage came up in the Monkey Ball 2 run yesterday, and it's annoying to the point. That stage is the reason pause strats exist, more or less. That was the first ever pause strat made in Monkey Ball 2. Obviously, not really a thing in this game, and Shasta just made it look easy anyway. Also, nice job on Pendulum, too. That's impressive.
Thank you.
That is also not as easy as Shasta just made it look.
There we go. Wheel of Fortune can be tricky sometimes, but it was fine for me today. Then the final level here, Starlight Express. I'm gonna hold up left here just the right time. I think it's around here. Oh, close. Yeah, about 50.
You got robbed.
Yeah, it's about 56.5 there. I hold up left, and then I go straight after that a little bit. It should be good. Oh, I actually had too much speed. That's fine. Again, if I don't get this one, it's fine. Run invalid, etc. But like, yeah, final stage of this world, you know. I'm gonna get it though. It's fine. No big deal. So there we go. We got it. What am I talking about? Why am I being doomer all of a sudden? It's chill. Nothing to worry about. All right, 3 more worlds. Here we go. Love the. Okay, this music also is really good. I forgot about this song. This one's really good too. Give me your jams in the chat. Come on, chat. How'd that not work? Monkey ball magic, baby. That's how it didn't work. Sometimes you just get rejected from the goal. That's just how it goes. There's some collision stuff going on occasionally when you try and get through the goal tape. In this game in particular, I haven't mentioned it yet, but you actually can't hit the party balls in order to beat the level. Sometimes you can do that, I feel like, but like this one you can't really do that. The game is very not lenient in that regard. That went well right there. I held up for a while. I held up as soon as like baby bounced on the ground there just a little bit. I was able to get across there. And then we're going to do it around here and do this. Nice. That was good too.
Wow, well done.
Thank you. And marathon safety, I'm just gonna go straight forward here and get all the bananas I can. Usually get like 2 lives from doing this. Actually, 4 lives. I forgot. I'm silly. There we go.
Yeah, you did. They gave you quite a few bananas there.
Yeah, I need it for this stage especially. Entwine is evil. It's very evil. I go slow for a while right here, and then I gotta go fast right about here. I didn't get the right bounce though, so can't do that one.
That's how that stage goes sometimes. If you're familiar with Monkey Ball 2, this is the second half of the stage opera. They broke it up into two halves in this game. I think because it would have been too big otherwise for the DS.
Nice. Okay, that was just hold up at that point. That was good.
Yeah, that was
the right bounce,
really
right speed,
setup.
everything.
Very good setup there.
Thank you, thank you. That went so well. All right, you know, either path is good here. I think the world record actually chooses the top path because of the ending more than anything else, but bottom path is easier, so I do that one. Because honestly, I'm fine not saving like maybe half a second on this stage. I'm okay, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
That's totally fine. All right, this is the cool one here. This is a cool version of Railway Bypass. We're just gonna wait here for 7 seconds. Go right about now. And we're good.
You love to see it.
So good. We love hold up stages. That one's like wait than hold up, but we love those kind of stages. They're great. Almost was a little too far to the left there, but we are good. Didn't get hit by the sieve. This was awesome. So I'm gonna hold. This is a hold up, and then a hold back, and then a hold up. Shout out to Taco, the world record holder for this game, for coming up with this strat. A lot of the strats for this run was made by Taco, honestly. This one is one of the coolest ones, though.
Honestly, just a Monkey Ball legend in multiple games. This one, Monkey Ball 2, some of the newer games, just an incredible player.
Absolutely. His former world record from 6 years ago had a hand cam on it. It's how I learned this game in the first place. It's such an invaluable resource for learning this run in particular. Having a hand cam is just it's necessary, honestly. That's why whenever I do a marathon showcase of this game, I make sure I have a hand cam on. Because honestly, if someone wants to learn off of this run for their own sake, this is the best way to do it. Just seeing what other runners do like this with the touchscreen and making sure you can actually nail the strats like this, because otherwise it's really hard to learn this game. Speaking of which, last night I was messing up this strategy a lot because I forgot how to do it entirely. And yeah, now we're good. This is a stage where you need knowledge to be able to get through it in the first place. It's not that hard otherwise once you know what to do, but like, if you don't do, well, it's over. Can't really do it. Shouts to Monkey Ball Banana Blitz for this stage. There's a couple levels of Banana Blitz that are just like entirely spikes in the floor like that.
Yeah.
And that's, yeah. The only stage in this game that's like that, thankfully.
Fun fact about Banana Blitz is that it remixed most of this game's music, if not all of it.
It did, yeah, which is pretty cool. I didn't know that for a long time. But it's so cool.
Lots of people think this game remixed Banana Blitz. No, Touch and Roll came out first.
Indeed. This was a 2005 DS game, if I recall, and Banana Blitz was 2006, because I think it was a launch title, if I recall.
I believe this was 2005 in Japan and early 2006 in the US, I think.
Something like that. I researched this at one point, but it's been like 2 years that plays for DS Destruction, so yeah. Which I guess I can talk about that too. I might as well shout that real fast. So I do a thing on my channel called DS Destruction, where we're trying to beat every DS game ever made. And I played this game about, I think, over 2 years ago at this point for it, and I fell in love with it once again. It's really good. This game is awesome.
It is really good.
But since then, I've played like over 300 DS games. I'm on number 326 right now. So yeah, I love the Nintendo DS. It's my favorite series. It's my favorite console in general.
I was correct.
It's so good.
Japanese release of this game December 05, and then released in other regions in February 2006.
Nice.
But also, yes, vouch for Shasta's DS Destruction project. It's very entertaining.
I recently beat a game called Nostalgia on there. It's an RPG made by Matrix Software, who made like the Final Fantasy 4 and 3 remakes. Oh, I messed that up. That's fine. And Final Fantasy 4 DS has some really dang good cutscenes to it, and Nostalgia also has some really dang good cutscenes to it. I've learned that Matrix Software makes just amazing cutscenes for all their games, and it's a sight to see. And that game is just very cool in general. Very awesome RPG. I've heard no one talk about that game ever, so I'm shouting it out right now on this broadcast because it's really good. Play Nostalgia for DS. Great game. All right, I just gotta make sure I get on top of the blue platform here. If I can do that, we'll be good to go here. But it can be a bit tricky. Come on, get on there. You can do it, baby. I believe in you. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Now we just go over here like this and get on the platform, and we are. Never mind.
I just had a visceral reaction to that.
Yeah. You're not the only one. Whoop. Okay, we're good. All right, nothing to worry about. That was the first time that's happened. It's okay. Nothing to worry about. We're good. All right, final world. Here we go. Now here's another taco strat here. I'm gonna hold up on the D-pad for a while, and then you'll hold back right at the end here, like this. Get this bounce right here, then get sent forward, hold up again, and if I do it correctly, I get right in there. That was nice.
Perfect.
Only with a D-pad in that stage. That stage is otherwise very tricky. This one, however, is another hold up, the final one of the entire level. So, you know, et cetera.
The way you unlock this world is so silly, by the way. You have to collect 2006 bananas.
After World 11, too,
yes,
for some reason.
After you unlock World 11. It's so silly.
I don't know why.
Literally, a counter appears on screen. It's so funny.
Here's Gesticulation, another great name.
Oh my god, I forgot about this one.
It's very similar to Fluctuant Travelator. Instead of going back and forth like this. You can call it a Fluctuant Travelator like, I guess, if you want to.
Fluctuant Travelator like.
All right, after this, we have 5 more stages. Same.
Protuberance, this one's pretty good too.
Protuberance, yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, final couple of stages I'm worried about, but the rest of these stages in World 7 aren't too bad for me, thankfully. This one, I can just do this and we're good. This next one, I'm gonna go hold up on the D-pad, or up on the touchscreen for a while, and then go a little up right and up left, and it should get through the comb here, no problem. Or the permeation, whatever I want to call it. Like that, and then we should be good. Yep. The last part of the comb barely goes on camera right the last second there, but we are good. This one is tricky, though. Oh, that was a weird bounce, though. We'll try again. It's fine. Oh, almost got in there. That's what I'm trying to get in there and like bounce and get right into the goal, essentially, which is right at the bottom. Okay, that time was a weird bounce too. I'm not sure what happened. If I get this in a couple more tries, we'll just move on. I'm not getting the bounce I'm trying to get here. Okay, I'll give us one more try, and then we'll just like do the stage normally at that point.
Oh,
held up a little too early. Okay, we'll do it normally because I'm worried about the last 2 stages. Don't have to redo the world. That'd be very unfortunate, right, for the final world here. We got a couple of these. You know, fall down like that. All right, and for this last one, I'm just gonna go right into the goal here. There we go. Okay, cool. At least we're through it. That's the important thing. Probably got more bananas along the way, but it's fine. I'm gonna go left right here. Gives me right into that first hole every time, thankfully. There we go. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Exactly what I was hoping for there. Good stuff. All right, final level right here. This is my least favorite level probably the entire game. To be honest.
You said that like 3 times.
Yeah, but like it's pretty true for this last one.
Yeah, this level is...
It's something.
I don't think it was a good idea for this game. I think it would have worked great in Monkey Ball 2. For this game, I don't know.
Yeah, time will be as soon as we go into the goal here. It could happen whenever, though.
Yeah.
So the physics of bouncing here, or of like getting bounced off of this, is really weird. That's not gonna work too far away.
I will bring this up every time. Shout out to when you got soft locked inside the like cylinder.
Oh gosh, yeah.
If there's a freak occurrence in this game where you can land in such a way that you get stuck inside the bottom part of the cylinder somehow, and you just have to let the timer run out at that point. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I have a setup for this, but I have to bounce like as soon as I feel like be in the air as soon as the second bounce gets there. Essentially, it's very hard to do. It's very inconsistent. As you can see, even at like full speed, I'm at max heights off the bounce. I'm still not getting enough height to get up here. Oh, hold. Time. There we go.
There it is. Yeah, it just happens really suddenly.
it just happens. Yeah, that stage is not good. I don't like that one.
GG, that could have gone much worse.
GG's. It could have gone a lot worse for sure. We take those. All right, cool. But yeah. You just don't get enough high off the bounds. I don't know why they did like that. They probably should test it more. It's fine, no big deal. But yeah, this run's really fun. I hope you all enjoyed that one. Touch and Roll is a very fun run. It's a very hard run in particular. It's a very fun run though, so I hope you had a good time with that one. I know some very hard strats in that run. I'm very proud of that. We always take those. Good stuff. If you want to follow me, my Twitch is MR_Shasta. Like I said, I'm trying to be every DS game there ever made right now. I'll be playing pretty soon a Dragon Ball RPG, Dragon Ball Z RPG. So look forward to that, I guess. But yeah, look forward also to the rest of this Marble Roller Marathon. That's what I say.
Yeah, if you want Monkey Ball, there's more Monkey Ball toward the end. But coming up next is Marble It Up Ultra, and that will be followed by PlatinumQuest, and then we have the 2 Marble Madness games, so lots of fun stuff coming up. We are going to go get set up for the aforementioned Marble It Up Ultra, and we will be right back with that by one of the most phenomenal marble roller runners you could ever see, M2K Marbles. So yeah, like I said, we're going to take a quick break and set up for that. We will see you right back here in just a few minutes. We have returned here on GDQ Hotfix to day 2 of our Marble Marathon. I am Helix. Let's just get into our Marble It Up, Marble Blast sort of block. Similar games, lots of cool stuff going on in both of them. But here to run a Marble It Up Ultra bonus arc is M2K. How are you doing, M2K?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to show this off. I'm sure everyone misses me from yesterday, but I'm back again to run this game that you might have seen me run if you ran watched the last Marble Marathon, where I ran kind of the campaign half of this game. There are kind of 2 halves, the Ultra Arc and the bonus arc, which we will be running today, the 4 chapters of 12 levels each. And today I'm joined by the commentator who actually commentated for that last run, J2. If you want to introduce yourself.
Yeah, hi, I'm J2. I run various games, but I've definitely spent most time playing this one, Marble It Up, and happy to talk about it here with you at GDQ Hotfix.
Right, and me and J2 are kind of the 2 big RTA runners of this game, so both have a lot of interesting input, I think, today. So I'll go ahead and get us started off, but J2 will be doing most of the commentating, but I'll lay down some of the basics here. We have to run through all 48 levels for sets of 12 in row all the way until the last level, which is when time ends. So I'm going to give a countdown here, and we'll start off the first level. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Rosin Bridge. It's not your average first level in marble games. There's not really any kind of tutorial here. That's because the tutorial actually came in Ultra Arc. But I can kind of talk about the general movement for those who aren't aware. We're going to be doing a lot of rolling to turn and get friction, and we're going to be jumping on these straight sections to avoid friction and try to build as much speed as we can. And coming into this next level, there's a couple power-ups that we want to keep in mind that you've seen from the Classic Run. If you haven't watched Classic Run, you definitely should. From yesterday, it was amazing. But we have the return of this super speed here, which just gives you boost in speed. And we also have this super jump here, which you use, and it's pretty self-explanatory. You just jump pretty high like that. And going into the next level, we have some surfaces that I'll go ahead and introduce. There's a new surface. The first one here is the bounce surface, which is in this game, but not in Classic. And you land on it, you'll get kind of a bounce based on the height that you land on it from. We'll get more into that later. The other surface is very simple, and you'll see it a lot. It's ice. Ice is slippery. It's that simple. But on ice particularly, we want to try to jump because we actually get more control in the air than we do on ice. But with that kind of laid out, I'm going to hand things over to J2.
Yeah, so you've probably already noticed that MTK is collecting some of these pink gems. So whenever there's gems on a level, you just have to collect all of them before the finish appears. So here you're going to make use of these half pipes to skip a lot of these moving platforms. So when you see these red platforms, then they move on like a cycle from the start of the level. So in order to not have to wait for them, you can do a pretty hard skip there to jump right to the gems. And here we have probably the most interesting surface in this game, which is the gravity surface. So whenever you're touching this, then down will now become like wherever the floor, however that is oriented on the floor. So in this case, the level is like a giant ring, and you can get to all the gems on it by just following the strips of gravity to make that part down while you're there. So yeah, it's very useful for, kind of skipping ahead in levels, because as long as you can touch your gravity will get set to that part of the level, so you can kind of use it in unintended ways. So yeah, this category is called the bonus arc, and what it consists of is 4 chapters of bonus levels. So you unlock these bonus levels by getting the gold time, so you just need to get under a certain time on the main levels to unlock these. So it's more of like, there wasn't really set tutorial levels, because it's more just like kind of like a director's cut, some good levels that didn't fit in the general curve of the main arc perhaps. So it has a lot of levels that are returning from Classic, including the one he's playing now, but it also has a lot of new levels and some really unique and creative ones. So I think some of the coolest ones of the game come especially in the later chapters here. So yeah, whenever he's doing like turns like this, so there's kind of like a big change between Classic and Ultra, where when you're turning, you used to be able to, like, if you kind of tilted your camera away from the direction you're turning, you would get like a stronger boost while turning in speed. But they actually changed that because it was kind of made it unfair for keyboard players couldn't do the same thing, because you're gonna have to hold more right on the stick than 45 degrees, but not quite 90 degrees. So in effect, it makes it more fair across keyboard and controller for this game, but as a drawback, you kind of get a little less speed. So sometimes we can't do the same strats that we kind of Classic. And what he just went for there is you can actually hit that edge and get popped up to the top of this level. It's kind of hard to do consistently, but usually you just overshoot it if you don't get it. Like there, you didn't quite get the height. Unfortunately, he undershot the first time, which is makes you have to redo it over. But if you don't get it, you can just turn around and bounce off this slightly angled pillar, which gives you a lot more height than it would if it's just a flat wall, which lets you get up here, like where the edge hit would send you. So yeah, so Gravity Cube, this level is definitely taking some inspiration from Battle Cube and Marble Blast Platinum. So, this game is a spiritual successor to the Marble Blast franchise. It has some of the same developers working on it that made this game. So that's how a lot of our community comes from. They played either Marble Blast Gold or Marble Blast Ultra most commonly in their childhood, and that's what kind of put this game on the radar and got them into the community. I know for me, I got my start playing Marble Blast Gold, and MTK here was a Marble Blast Ultra player before coming to this game. But we also have a lot of people that this is their introduction to the Marble franchise. So it's good to see it continue to bring in new players, as well as some old classic Marble Blast players, and just gives you a good mix of people in the community, which is makes it really interesting, I think.
Oh no, I missed that jump. I gotta go back.
We got some marble rollers of all ages.
Especially in this event, marble rollers of all ages for sure. Lots of newer games, lots of older games, a great mix, I think. Although I might be biased given that I put the schedule together.
Yeah, so the first thing you'll notice about this level is that it's got 22 gems, which is quite a lot. And whenever you have a level of this many gems, it just creates so many possibilities for routing. Just the number of combinations, the way to string all the gems together leads to many different route concepts that people are testing out over time, and tends to lead to a lot of change over time. So a lot of refinement has taken place, and this route is what it ended up as the fastest for RTA. But lots of ones have been used previously, and there's still I remember seeing a new route that someone came up with that it wasn't actually faster, but it was kind of like a faster than like the previous beginner route. So it's kind of like even once you found the fastest route, which I'm not even saying there's not a fast one out there, there's still room for innovation for different levels of skill per routes, which means it's always worth taking a look at long levels like this to see what you can find. Another nice change that they did in this game versus Classic is that when you're rolling around the outside edge of a gravity, previously it was very easy to just get flung off it. But you'll see coming up here, he's going to really whip around this gravity turn, and it's going to hold on to him nice and tight. Hopefully, you still can't go too fast, but you can keep a lot more speed, which, speedrunners, we like going fast, so any change that lets us do that, we're going to like.
Yeah, I'm guilty of trying to go fast too. It happens.
Some interesting things to note about these bounce surfaces is that, depending on how fast you're going into the bounce surface will determine how hard it bounces you back. So if you fall from a great height onto it, then you'll get a higher bounce than if you just rolled onto it from the same level. So you'll see when he drops into this big bowl, he gets a bigger bounce since he fell into it. And it's also kind of hard to change direction on them. So since it just bounces you, it's not like you can really get a lot of friction on it. So once you're going a direction, it's hard to turn in the bounce from it. Here you're going to see M2K kind of roll off the edge of the platform and hit the edge or the corner of it. And he's going to super speed as he does that, and it's going to send him straight up to a moving platform up ahead in the level. And that's actually one of many different skips that have been done on this level in both RTA and for individual level IL runs. And so you notice that this level has one gem, and a change that they did is they turned this gem into a gem gate. So it was just a one gem, but now it's got this whole rectangle you can hit. And that one small change actually allowed a completely different route for IL runs to be done there, where you can kind of launch up off a half pipe and send yourself all the way to the top and just barely grab the edge of that rectangle, which is not something you could do previously. So it's interesting to see how just kind of super minor changes can lead to big routing differences between some of the levels in this and Classic. And speaking of IL runs, something really cool that's happened in the community since you've last seen this game featured on GDQ Hotfix is that there's been an event which we call the World Record Rampage. So what we do is we kind of make a video that's just a compilation of all the world records on all the levels. So the way we go about this is we kind of set a deadline and say every run that's done before this deadline will be included in the Record Rampage. And that just creates a very nice incentive. So you'll see in the months leading up to the deadline, just a ton of activity from the community, people grinding records, and the result is a really cool video. So even if you haven't played this game or just played a little, I assume most people here like watching marble runs if you're at the marble marathon. So if you go to the Marbled Up official YouTube channel, you can watch the previous two videos. Will be the rampage for the bonus arc, which you're seeing in MTK run now, as well as the ultra arc, the main chapters levels. So go check that out if you're at all interested. It's very impressive what people can do in individual runs, especially where you can see whatever you want.
Videos.
So yeah, another thing that's different about the ILs is that you'll notice these gray pause buttons that MTK's kind of been ignoring, and that's because all they do is slow down the in-game timer for 5 seconds. So, not useful for a real-time run like this, but for IL runs, then they're very powerful. So in a level like this, the route will be completely different because in an IL run, it'll be kind of built around maintaining that slow down time throughout the entire run. So just completely different than what you just see where you're just grabbing the gems. Yeah, so this level Runout was actually originally a custom level that was made when it was just Marble Up Classic. So yeah, some of the levels in Ultra, they actually made some a little adjustments, but they're basically the same of just custom levels people made in Classic, which is a really cool thing, I think. So yeah, in Marbled Up, you can actually build levels in the Unity level editor and then upload them to the Steam Workshop, and then anyone can play them. So a lot of cool levels have been made that way. I think there's over 900 now. So it's just a really cool way to play some interesting levels. Like there's all kinds of variety. I personally love playing through all the stuff people have made. Another thing to keep in mind when doing a really long straight level like this is there's actually a speed cap on the marbles. So what MK's been doing is just kind of just trying to stay as low to the ground as possible to take the most direct line to the finish, since he cannot increase his speed any further. And now we're a little ways into the run already, but you're going to finally see MTK use the final power-up, which is called the Feather Fall. And what it does is kind of reduce your gravity as well as give you increased air mobility for the marble. And he's going to use kind of both these effects here to grab 2 gems as well as like kind of jump off the top of a hill. And this is a pretty precise trick because you really got to manage your height just right with this floaty gravity to not like overshoot some of these gems. And then he's going to use another Feather Fall to kind of do a similar thing where he's going to grab this last gem and get to the goal. So here he's going to do a balance off one of these kind of decorative crystals you see, where he's just going to jump onto it and going to hit a face that sends him up to the top part of the level. But once you're on this level, you're kind of already thinking about the next level coming up, which is called Staying Alive, and is meant to be kind of a 90-second auto-scroller, but MTK is going to complete it a lot faster than that by skipping most of it. So he's going to ride the platform for a little bit here at the start, but then he's going to jump onto this skinny beam that is a 180-degree turn. And you have to roll the marble along this beam while turning, but you can't just take it slow and try not to fall off, because you have to get a ton of speed. You actually have to do a really precise turn to get almost as much speed as you can out of it in order to jump onto a horizontal beam and hit off of that into the goal. So let's see if you can do it here.
That looks good.
Looking good. They did kind of put a cloud in your face, and for some reason when you're trying to do this. But yeah, very clean thing skip there. So yeah, I was talking about before about how having all these gems creates routing complexity, but when you add moving puzzles to the mix, it just kind of amplifies that, because it just makes it so all the parts of the run are kind of more interconnected because of the cycles.
One thing coming up, you might have seen Hatchet do a crazy skip on a level called Pit of Despair using analog turning. In this game, since it's J2 explained we don't have analog turning, I can't go for that. But I'm going to be going for something that was at the start of the level in the Rampage, and we'll see if I can get it. It's probably about like a 10% chance. That was actually close. You'd want to do a buffer jump off that edge, and you'd skip about 12 seconds, but I didn't get it, and that's fine because we're on the same cradle cycle and we can do the same ending for this level.
Yeah, and just because he missed that trick, he's still going to do something cool on this level, because he's going to kind of turn around with a super jump and go backward a bit in the level in order to get intentionally hit by these red cubes, which we call bashers, because it happens to just be lined up with the goal, and he can just smack super jump right in there. And here, Noah's control didn't run out of batteries or anything. He's actually waiting intentionally here because he has to wait for these kind of blades to rotate into the right position so he can get enough speed to hit himself off the wall and up to the goal that's right above his head. So the super jumps, they give you a horizontal speed boost on flat ground, but if the ground is angled, they'll actually send you at an angle. So, kind of go in line with the floor. So he's going to use that to hit this slanted platform and launch himself up to the top of this level. And then he's going to kind of jump out the side of the level and just barely hit the right face of this one decorative rock in order to launch him up to the top part. And you know, it looks a little precarious, but it's even more precarious when you realize that if he misses this trick, he has to start the whole level over again because he hasn't grabbed a single checkpoint. So he'll have to take almost 30 seconds. And for all that effort, what he gets is about a 1 second time save if it's done really fast. So quite a risky strat that he just did there. On this level, Retrograde Rally, he's going to use the super speed to send himself up the side of this little half-pipe ramp in order to skip an out and back turn. And then in aisle runs, people actually do another super speed skip at the second of this level where you can kind of jump and hit the edge of one of these holes. And since at the edge, it counts as like a 45-degree, you know, angled surface for the purpose of super speeding. So you can launch yourself with a super speed all the way to the goal. But that is squarely in the territory of aisle only. So MTK is just going to go around the edge of that turn the normal way. Here we see our first kind of gravity maze. This is kind of a genre level where there's gems on all different orientations, and it's, you know, intended to be a puzzle the first time you play it of how to take these different gravity surfaces to get to where all the gems are. But, you know, obviously speedrunners will know the route by heart, so it's more a matter of not getting. There's one like drop down where you have to just drop and get this gravity surface that you saw him do is kind of tricky to do without not grabbing it and just falling off. So yeah, this level featuring a lot of these bashers that we saw before, and they're kind of tempting you to super speed into their path so they can bash you, but MTK is going to skip most of them here by double super speeding and then do one more cool trick where you super speed immediately after hitting into that border on the level to redirect to the goal. On Prime here, we got one main trick in the level where he's going to try to jump up to the upper part of this level, which is not too hard to do, but the hard part is jumping up and not falling off. So you can
that is
see,
a really hard strat, by the way.
Yeah, like you saw just how low his clearance was on that, and that's not because it had to be that way. He's doing that intentionally because you need to spend as much time in contact with the surface as you can in order to, you know, get enough friction to slow yourself down. So here we've got a lot of half pipes, and you know, all the Marvel Blast games have a half pipe level, or at least one. And this game is no exception, but they did shove it into the bonus chapters this time. Maybe a little less love for half pipes. But yeah, one thing with these super speeds is that if after you've left the surface for about a little under half a second, then your angle actually resets. So you see he just gets to use it and go straight forward to the goal there instead of getting sent at a weird angle because he was just on a vertical surface. Here he just starts out with this jump off an edge, which, you know, is an edge hit, but the nice thing about it is that that edge is kind of just the perfect height that lines up with the height that your marble jumps at. So it makes it a lot more consistent because you just kind of jump, and as long as you hit it around the peak of your jump, you'll get a good angle for that. And then at the end of this level, it's a kind of a bit awkward because it's just all on this ice. You can see just how hard it is to turn on this ice because you really just gotta stop, turn 90 degrees, and get enough momentum to get to this goal. There's no way to do it super elegantly. You just kind of gotta manage your momentum right. Here on this level called Boomerang, where you go out and back, as you might expect from the name, he's trying to maintain a very precise speed because those batteries just pass by. He's going to try to hit a tight cycle to them on the way back. And yeah, so any little mistake like that will mean that he's kind of off the cycle, and you really kind of got to just react to where these cycles are at. Which makes this level harder than it already is in some ways.
I keep hitting like edges and stuff. Yeah, I'm not really on a cycle here that I'm used to, and it can make it kind of hard. So.
Yeah, like this level, just like the way it's made of like all these surfaces with like different angles all over the place, it's just like, it's so hard to just go where you want to. Like just the slightest hit on anything can mess you up. Here he's going to try to get up this half pipe while not using the super speed, which is a bit tricky to do. But since he managed it, he can actually use the super speed to launch up the next half pipe, grabbing the another super speed as he does it, and then turn around and then wait for his angle to reset so he can super speed backward into the finish behind him. Nicely done there. we have a pretty unique level where it actually consists of kind of a bunch of these cloud-like looking platforms, and they have gems on either side of them. So you're intended to get from side to side by using these little gravity squares that they actually rotate 180 degrees. But MTK doesn't want to wait for those slow rotations, so he's kind of abusing the gravity bit here, where he's going to jump off of it midway through its rotation to get kind of sideways gravity, so he can get down to these gems a bit faster, and then he's going to hit a gravity on his way down to reorient himself to the proper gravity, and then try not to fall off the edge of all the momentum he has. And then one more thing he's going to do is that he's going to jump up into the bottom of a gravity square. So in order to avoid having to wait for it to rotate, you can just jump up into the bottom of it and flip your gravity immediately and use that to go to the goal. And cleanly done Cirrus there.
That's creative. Nicely done.
So here we're coming up to the end of this chapter, not the run, just this chapter. We still got another chapter of levels to go. But this is kind of a long linear level, so it's not great for skipping it. It's kind of just too big that you really can't skip a significant portion of it. So the main way he's going to optimize it is whenever he's going up these blue platforms. So the blue platforms, whenever you touch them, they start moving. And he's going to kind of time jumps off like the side, jumping around the side of the level and jumping off a bit early. So if you jump too early, you'll just not get enough height and fall off the edge, but the time save is well worth it here. But it's kind of tricky because it's pretty much like a blind jump. Like you just have a giant wall in your face. So there's no good visual cue. He just kind of has a good feel for when to jump and not do it too early. And then coming up at the end of the level, there's going to be a bunch of big bounce pads, and he's going to kind of manage his momentum just right so that he can skip a couple of these by kind of grabbing these super jumps on the way up in order to avoid having to land on it and waste some time doing that. So we've come to the final chapter, which has some very hard levels as well as some very interesting levels. And we're starting out with this level, which is kind of a big icy slide, but it has some gems, so to keep us mostly on track. But we can still do one little skip here where there's going to be kind of a big spiral that you're meant to roll down, but MTK is going to jump out the side of it and go directly to the next gem to save a little time.
We might have to take a bounce here. That's fun.
Yeah, he's trying to just snipe that jump directly, but having to just adjust there. And then you just make your way to the goal. A pretty cool skip he's going to do here is he's going to get intentionally hit by one of these spinners, but as he does it, he's going to jump up into it, so he gets hit by that 45-degree angled part on the top half. So he gets sent upward, and then he's going to manage momentum right to get around this turn. And then one more trick where he's going to super speed and jump up into the top of a bumper. These kind of like purple bumpers just kind of give you a bump when you hit them. They give you a little momentum where in the direction that you hit them. So if you hit the top, you can kind of get a bump upward. And you kind of skip a pretty hard platforming section where you got to do some tricky platforming around those bumper or the paddles. So it's a bit arguably easier to do than playing the level as intended.
That's so ridiculous.
Not as hard as it looks, luckily.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's the height of the marble kind of lines up well with the bumper, but it's still not the easiest thing. Here we come to the longest level in this run, and a pretty unique one. So it's just a big downhill with a lot of bumpy surfaces, and it's really hard to kind of stay on the exact line you want there. So M2K he's played enough that he does have an exact line that he wants to stay on, but even the best runners struggle. Like what happened there is that he kind of took a weird bounce like a couple seconds previous to falling off, and that put him on like a weird line, which it's hard. It's easy to get descent towards one of these holes and you're not realizing it till you land, and then you just get a weird angle. So that's kind of what happened there, is he was off his line and then got an unlucky bounce that he was not used to seeing because he just isn't where he expects to be. But yeah, death can be quite costly in this level because the checkpoints are pretty far apart. So if you die a good ways after a checkpoint, you can easily lose like 20 seconds. And it is, I just can't stress enough how easy it is to die on this level. Like, you know, you'll see even like people who are speedrunning this game, like, so they practice level, but it's still easy enough to like just lose a mid on this level alone just from taking a few deaths on it. It's really just like,
Go on.
yeah. I was just gonna say, yeah, it's really just a matter of, you know, MVK's, you know, he wants to be on the line, but he's played enough that some of the common ways that you can get off of it, has seen before. So he knows some ways to adjust, but then sometimes he even sees stuff that he's never seen before. So it's kind of a combination of just playing it a bunch and seeing a bunch of different things, as well as being able to freestyle and get on the line again if you ever get off.
And as we finish up this level, I'm going to really quick shout out the Games Done Quick Discord. If you want to get more involved with the GDQ community, that is the place to be. And especially if you like hotfix, then I highly recommend that you add the hotfix role in that Discord. That's a great way to stay in the loop on what's going on every week on GDQ Hotfix. Of course, also in the Discord, you can chat with staff, you know, stay in the loop on GDQ events in general. And to get there, use !Discord in our chat for an invite.
Yeah, so it might look like you're safe, just headed towards the goal, but you can still get a kind of a high bounce up from those ending hills and just miss the goal and just take a lot of time having to slowly roll back to it.
Bit of a rough Olympus, though.
Once again on this level, MTK is trying to make a tight cycle, so he has to do some really precise platforming leading up to it, including one big jump here, which is probably the hardest part before the ending. And then you'll see these platforms that with the cycles that he was worrying about coming up. So he's got to kind of get across this one in one cycle, and then he'll be on the right cycle for the ending. Where he's going to skip going on one of these by doing two big jumps here.
So close.
Yeah, so you actually have to on the second jump. This game kind of has like some like coyote time mechanics. So, you know, a little bit after you bounce off the ground, you can actually still jump. You know, just to make it more generous and not feel as punishing. But kind of a weird side effect of that is that if you bounce and then delay your jump as much as possible, then you kind of combine some of your momentum from bouncing with the jump momentum, and you actually get a higher jump. So what happened there is that he just didn't quite cut it close enough and didn't quite get enough height, most likely. So yeah, this level contraption really kind of brings the trickiness of moving platforms and a bunch of gems to the max. So this level has seen some relatively recent new routes for both IL and RTA runs compared to most of the levels that are coming back from Classic. So here we're seeing a level that's definitely taking some inspiration from Mudslide and More or Less Gold for anyone who's played that. So with these kind of weird angled ice turns, there's not really a good way to do them super fast besides from just jumping on the edge, hoping it sends you in the right direction. So, you know, we can't really do that in RTA, too inconsistent. So MPK's just gotta take it slow and methodical to get through this level. Ooh, almost hitting the top of that rock there. Here we have the kind of the longest gravity maze style level, where MJ is going to do some cool things. Coming up here, he's going to kind of do a big drop down, and then he's going to bounce. And on the way down from his bounce, he's going to hit the gravity on the side of this platform, which will reset his gravity to its orientation, and it'll kind of convert his falling speed into rolling speed, letting him get along his way here a little bit faster. And then you see him go into these kind of small cubby holes to grab gems, and here he's going to do it, but going in from the side, you just barely sneak in there and grab the last gem before jumping off with that 45-degree tilted gravity in order to get to the goal from there. MPK is actually going for a harder variation at the start of this level radius, so let's wish him some luck dealing with these rotating gravity platforms. Yeah, they're just, you know, because they're constantly rotating, like, depending on exactly when you jump, you know, your gravity can be slightly different. So it's really hard to do, you know, anything consistently when you're jumping between a lot of these. And this strat is quite precise, I will assure you. And yeah, that's kind of the cycle he wants to hit for the start, but he's not done. The ending of the level is still hard, where you have to really precisely manage your height with these super jumps to get through them.
Not
So
getting
he
the
just
ending
kind
I
of,
want, but
yeah,
still getting a
nice.
fast start. So.
Yeah, nice
I think
reaction to
Fletch would
save
be
that
happy
ending.
with the amount of screen time that one's getting.
So here we have this trick, which we call a kickflip. I think you can imagine why we call it that. And these are, actually pretty hard to do. As I mean, they don't look that easy, I guess. But this first one, you actually need to get really close to the edge because you can't just get any hit. You need a really good amount of height in order to get up to this next platform and grab this super jump, which is going to use to another kickflip where he gets hit by the platform and then immediately super jumps to get even more height. And this is like this skips a lot of this level. Like this level is quite long, so this is probably one of the bigger skips. Just doing that one kickflip, and then there's still one more kickflip to round it out. But luckily, it's right after a checkpoint here, so even if he misses one, it's not the biggest deal. As you see,
That's why that one sucks to miss because I never miss it. It's like right at the end.
Yeah, it is probably
That's
the easiest one, but kickflips are never free for sure. This skip is probably the hardest one MK is going for. I mean, it's not really as much a skip as just a sequence of crazy bounces. He's just going to take this whole level in one high-speed sequence, and it's very hard because not only does he have to do the right thing, but he has to do it all at the right speed. Because whenever he hits one of these rotating platforms, if he's there slightly too early or slightly too late, then he won't quite get the right angle. But yeah, doing
nice.
it first try. That is oh no. Okay, I didn't speak too soon. You didn't die there.
That's still so much better than playing it normally. It's a really hard level to pull off.
Yeah, it's probably like playing the intended is like over 90 seconds. Like that saves so much time. Yeah, this level is kind of like a mess of these little tightrope platforms, but they actually only put two gems on it. So just by doing precise super jumps here, we can kind of get through it pretty quick. And we're now to the final level already. So time will be coming up when he hits the goal at the end of this level. And if you saw the Classic run that Hatch did yesterday, you recognize this level because it is also the final level in Classic, and they brought it back as a finale, not for the main levels, but for the bonus levels in Ultra, which we tend to think that is an appropriate final level. It just has the right kind of right feeling, a good finale. And one skip you're going to do here, we're going to jump onto the bottom of this rotating gravity, and then wait for it to flip to kind of flip his gravity 180, and he can drop down into this gem later in the level, and then just finish out as intended from there. But there's still one trick coming up after he gets that, where he's going to jump around this last loop in the level, which you saw him skip the first loop, and this one's a bit easier because you have a super speed to kind of redirect yourself out. You can just kind of jump out more and then super speed back on. But it being the last thing to run, like if you're on good pace, it has a lot of nerves. Just you're one thing away from finishing out this level.
Time will be coming up in a few seconds. And time. That is bonus arc.
All right, GG.
Very cool selection of levels. Very nice to see some coming back from classics, some from the custom level libraries J2 alluded to. Very nice. A little bit of a rough ending, but overall very nice run, I think. So I hope that everyone enjoyed and was able to find some interest in this. If you are interested in the game, it's available on Steam, which I think Epic Games, Xbox, PlayStation, I think I got them all. It's everywhere. And if you are interested, the Discord for the community is the best place to find information on whether it's speedrunning, playing the game casually, bugs and stuff. So definitely check that out. And anything, J2, you want to add?
Just again, if you like what you see and want to see more, but in an IL context, then definitely check out the World Record Rampages on the Marble It Up YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, definitely check that out. Highly recommend that. Those are so good. But yeah, thanks for commentating. It's a pretty hard game if I were to have to do that myself. So I'm really happy that J2 is able to do that, not just here, but in Ultra Arc. So yeah, thank you. And thanks once again to Helix and GDQ for allowing Marble Marathon to come back. I always love doing these and showing off the games. And, you know, I hope to see maybe another one in the future, but we'll see.
Hey, thanks so much, you two, for being on. That was a lot of fun. We are going to take a quick break as we set up for PlatinumQuest, which, by the way, is a race between Starwide and Hearst III. That will be our first race of the event. Marble Madness coming up after that. 1 and 2 is also a race. We got a couple races coming up, so stay tuned. Don't go away. We are going to set up that PlatinumQuest race, and we will be right back with that very soon. Hello again, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. Through the break, you are watching Marble Marathon Day 2 on GDQ Hotfix. Perhaps could be called Oops All Marble Rollers. Shout out to Jiggy. I am here with two wonderful runners who will be racing through PlatinumQuest. I have been seeing some excitement in chat for this. I believe people have been looking forward to it all weekend, so it's finally time. Let's get into it. Starwide and T-Hurst, welcome on in. Tell us about PlatinumQuest.
Awesome. Yeah, PlatinumQuest, a mod of 2002 game Marble Blast, 2003 Marble Blast Gold, actually. This came out in 2017 and it's got tons of new stuff, so look forward to it. My name is TRS Third. I play tons of Marble Rollers, and I'm super, super happy that this race was accepted. And I am racing against Starwide. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Starwide. I've been playing Marble Blast for quite some time. I have the world record in this category, and I'm excited to be racing against T-Hurst here. And co-commentating for us, commentating the race, is Nokius. Please, can you introduce yourself?
Hey, that's me. I'm Nokius. I go by Chris as well. I'm coming up on about 20 years of playing Marble Blast, so I really need to find something else to do one of these days. I've dabbled in commentary with some recent events that we've held in our little marbling scene recently. We have some gem hunt tournaments, which we will see a little bit of a snippet of during this race. But yeah, super excited to be here, and thank you to these two for hitting me up to commentate. It means a lot, guys.
Absolutely.
Yep.
All right, so pretty much we'll be doing a run, and I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Whoever's ready. Whoever wants to give a countdown, give a countdown, and we'll get started.
All right, we'll do it together. So y'all in chat, and I have the chat window open. We'll count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
go!
All right, good job, everyone.
I forgot that multiple people doing that doesn't work.
Not really, but we did our best. I've
so
heard
a little
worse
bit,
for sure. All right, go on.
So a little bit of background with PlatinumQuest. PlatinumQuest is a modification of the original Marble Blast Gold, and Marble Blast Gold, a few years after its release, birthed Marble Blast Platinum, which was a fan-made modification, and PlatinumQuest is essentially Marble Blast Platinum 2.0, and like Terry said earlier, it's been around for a little over 8 years by now, so there's a bunch of new stuff. As you can see, Marble Blast has quite a different look. And yeah, we're still rolling our little community here, quite literally. So yeah, both of our players are currently on the second level, Haphazard, which introduces the player to tornadoes, a nice little tornado skip by both of our players. Wonderfully done by you two. And just to put this whole run into the picture a little bit, the goal of this race for our players, for any percent, is to beat Manic Bounce. Manic Bounce is the final expert level. It's the final level of the main PlatinumQuest game. There's a bonus category, but we will not be seeing those levels unless one of our players finishes a little bit before the other, and maybe there can be some tomfoolery happening afterwards.
Some foreshadowing. But
Let's
hopefully
not
not.
mention it. Let's not mention it.
So here we are on Gems, one of the newer additions to just the Marble Blast scene. Newer, comparatively so, is the Radar. We saw it previously in Marble Blast Ultra. But in terms of games that are played on a computer, this is the first time that we're properly seeing it in a single-player campaign. So, and for those, if there happens to be anybody here who has not seen this particular Marble game before, although you were just watching Marble It Up, all gems in the level have to be collected in order to finish. So it looks like Terry is just finished and Starwide is right behind him. Moving on to Fundamentals of Physics, tutorial level 5. Physmod triggers, or physics modification triggers. Our players, they're floating a little bit more than they typically would. These yellow chevron arrows also make you go a little bit faster, and we have some more decoration, just nice things to look at. So really quite an exciting demonstration of just how much this game has grown since the original Marble Blast back in 2002, I think, if I remember correctly. So nice to see the audience that we have in chat. Shout out to particularly Threefolder, I think is the only developer of PlatinumQuest here that I recognize seeing. So Threefolder, hope you're doing
shout
well.
out to Threefolder.
Welcome,
Threefolder.
Threefolder.
But
Who also
naturally, we are
developed
seeing.
Marble It Up Ultra as well, so from the last run.
This is true. So Threefolder's been around the block or around the world, as some of us say, in 30 seconds.
That's a Marble Blast Gold reference.
And an Ultra
No
reference.
way.
All right. Well, something that would be good to mention here, Starwide is coming up on Hunting Around. So for those of you who have played Marble Blast Ultra or Marbled Up as well, Gem Hunt is a thing. It is the multiplayer equivalent of Marble Blast, and it is simply collects more gems than the other player or the other players as fast as you can. It is featured in PlatinumQuest single-player campaign. And as you can see with both of our players, they ended the levels prematurely. The bar to qualify to successfully finish the level is to beat the par score. So with the clock counting down on hunt levels, both Terry and, well, anybody, did not have to play through all, 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes of 1 minute of hunting around. So that explains why the pause menu was brought up there. So both players with really good runs and finishing nearly at the same time. Nice job, guys. You guys are neck and neck. We are finally moving on to Rush Hour. I've missed the chance to introduce a handful of new game modes, but into PlatinumQuest, but we will see them a handful of times as we play here. But Rush Hour introduces haste mode, where the player has to finish above a certain speed. You will see that in the bottom right corner here. We have a little speedometer, and fortunately, 120, 100, however many units is well beyond the requirement. And when Starwide finishes here, you'll see the little bar where the requirement is. So both players have finished the tutorial, no level skipped. And now moving on to beginner, getting into more new features in PlatinumQuest. When I say new features, I mean stuff that we didn't see in, say, Marble Blast Platinum. So we did actually see water. Water is not new to PlatinumQuest. It was only a frictional surface, a high friction surface, which might seem a little counterintuitive. But marbles can now swim, and there's a bubble power up that lets you swim around up and down and acts a little bit like a super bounce. Both our players now on Train to Fade, which introduces fading platforms. Those are pretty self-explanatory. We'll see if Terry. It looks like Starwide missed their shot, but we'll see if Terry's
I don't
able
go
to do
for that one. That's too
checkpoint
risky for me.
There's Terry with a checkpoint hit. Our
Nice.
checkpoints are sloped, and being able to use that to skip having to jump a little bit. So. Anyway, so that might that's kind of the first chunk of commentary from personal direction, I can take a breath, and since we're slowing down a little bit and going level by level a little bit more slowly, Terry and Starwhite, how are you two doing?
Very
Doing
good.
great. This is actually a
This
good
is
run
a
for me
really
so
good
far.
start. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, you're gonna get ahead. Damn it.
that's what I like to
Terry,
hear.
Terry should not have said anything. Although I'm not sure if it's
That's just
commentator's
that's
curse, given that it was coming from one of our runners. So, moving on. Terry does have the momentary advantage here, moving on to having a blast. Cannons, which is one of my favorite features introduced in Platinum Quest, and I think the subject of the very first Platinum Quest teaser that we saw from, oh goodness, years ago. We're talking 13, 14 years. So, one of the running jokes in the Marble Blast space is how long Platinum Quest has been in development. But there's another project that has surpassed that amount of time. But that's for another time.
I thought this game was 3D. What's going on?
This game is currently 2.5D, not quite 2D, but Terry is, well, and now Starwhite are playing side scroller, so an appropriate little pun there. Spearman's putting in the bold prediction that our players will tie by the millisecond. So, y'all, that's your goal.
Oh, I missed this one.
All right, what do I
disappoint
do
us.
if that happens? I gotta do something if that happens.
That'd be fun. I'm down.
Oh my gosh.
That would be
We're all in this
insane.
together. So, moving on to transport luck here for Starwhite, and Terry still with the slight advantage. We're seeing the introduction of the teleporter power-up. Not teleporting, not completely new to the Marble Blast scene with Platinum Quest. We have seen teleporters before in Marble Blast Platinum, but in the form of an actual power-up that can go into your inventory that is completely new to us. Terry is also on the next level, High Rise Quick Fall, which is of the Anvil power-up. It is essentially an inverse super jump, or if I remember correctly, it used to be called a super down. So I'm personally glad they changed that, but super down is kind of iconic. Meanwhile, Terry's moving on to Racing Spirits, another 2D or 2.5D, excuse me, if we're being literal here. Nerd emoji.
Actually,
We have an appropriately named friend in our chat, Anvil SP. There's a power up named after you.
you're famous.
You're famous.
You're in this game.
Congrats, Anvil. It's someone from the Monkey Ball community, so I think this is quite funny.
Nice.
Yeah, I think we have one of our people in chat, Enderman0125. I think it's in the chat a little while ago, has been remaking some Monkey Ball style custom levels.
Ooh,
As custom levels for Platinum Quest.
that's fun.
Anyway, well, this is a good thing to note here. Gems Ahoy, which both of our players are playing right now. You can see there are quite a few more gems than you would normally see. And the timer's counting down. It's a little bit close to Gem Hunt, but not quite. Gems Ahoy introduces a game mode called Gem Madness, which is
The best game
essentially
mode.
just a normal, essentially a normal single-player mode, but there is no finish pad. And a lot more gems, and it's essentially just collect as many gems as you can before the timer runs out. And another case where our two players can pause or exit the level early just after passing our score. Terry, if you'd like to fill us in on some of the new RTA features that have come to Platinum Quest within the past few months, so you can explain what's going on with those early exits.
Yeah, so I guess this is my self plug here. I was the one who added the speedrun timer to PlatinumQuest, and so as hopefully a way to get more people running the game. And since adding it, I've seen a lot more runs come in, which is really great. But yeah, basically for these gem hunt levels, previously, you had to wait them all out. But I just felt it made sense that if there's a built-in speedrunning mode, it'd be great if we could sort of utilize these levels and be able to play them. So now when you get to the par score, you can just pause and exit the level and move on to the next one, which is, I think, a nice feature for speedrunning.
It's like with, I was about to say with both of our players,
I need
pretty close scores on Maximo Center.
I thought I needed 45. I actually need 50. No.
I think the par score here is 50.
Yep,
Yeah,
it's 50.
So Starwood just barely closing the lead a little bit. I think this last fun will take them to.
I need one more.
1 point shy. 1 point shy.
49. That's the worst when that happens.
End with that blue gem.
Yeah. And so, and just in case anyone doesn't know for sure, those levels are very much RNG. So those are kind of love them or hate them. A lot of people hate them, but I think it's still a cool inclusion in the campaign. But it's RNG, so it is what it is.
So
I personally like
mentioning
them
now that.
sorry.
Oh, yeah. No, please go on.
I enjoy them in the campaign because it breaks up the flow a little bit, and you have to strategize a little bit for the speedrun instead of just doing the same paths over and over again.
Exactly. So it's like it's still skill based, but it's just a different type of skill, right? Being able to think on your feet.
Okay, something important to mention real quick, especially for those who do not play Marble Blast in particular. We skipped, we're past level already, but a level called Advanced Techniques, that sort of 2 tile wide green one with the space skybox, introduces wall hits and diagonal movements. Diagonal movement is a rather strange mechanic in Marble Blast, where instead of rolling straight forward for the fastest way to traverse, rolling diagonally with turning your camera to the left at a 45-degree angle and using W and D, or the inverse with W and A. It is actually faster, and if you really want to get into the math, something Pythagorean theorem, moving at 1.4 times normal speed instead of just the normal speed. So if anyone's confused at why your players are moving diagonally, it's a thing. Questionable, but you learn to embrace it. It's certainly a fun mechanic to learn.
I thought I was missing that blue gem for sure.
That was a close
You
one.
need a lot of speed.
Both players, or Terry and Starlight, moving on to Downhill and Alley here, which is fair to say was inspired by the iconic Black Diamond from Marble Blast Ultra.
Do we got any Black Diamond fans in the chat?
Well, skiing is my personal favorite winter sport, so I do love some Black Diamonds. Moving on the net force here, we can see Terry, and just to confirm, I don't think this was explained earlier, Starwide is the blue marble, and Terry is this kind of purple, white, and black marble. So yes. just so you know who we're talking about at the moment. Net force is definitely a strange level. It's a labs level, so introducing a bit of a Mario Kart aspect into Marble Blast, but seeing truly how broken checkpoint respawning can be. Checkpoint respawn, or quick respawning, was introduced in, I think, Marble Blast Platinum 1.50, so the introduction of the current state of the forms. But you can simply hit a key to respawn instantaneously at a checkpoint rather than having to wait to fall out of bounds. And of course, it was quite a fun level to demonstrate that. So, big piece of info here. We have finally skipped our first level. Both players are now on the intermediate category. We have finished tutorial and beginner. The last beginner level, From Under the Dragon's Wing, which has a 30% beginner unlock condition. does not need to be played. And now it's a good time to explain that this is Platinum Quest any percent, not necessarily 100%. We're just going through. What is it? Is it 106? Is that what it's called? Or 120?
Yeah, 106.
106 is all non-bonus levels,
Yes.
but we are not playing through all of those.
Yes. So the requirement to beat Manic Bounce, which again is the final expert level, the final level in this whole series here, is to simply beat 75% of all of the other main game levels, and From Under the Dragon's Wing doesn't unlock anything super important to this run in and of itself, and it's a slightly longer level, or at least one that can be avoided. So Platinum Quest does use a conditional unlock system as opposed to Marble Blast in the past, which uses a sequential unlock system. So
Hey, look what I got.
have to beat the previous level. And look at that! I was hoping that I'd be able to explain this. You may see that every time whenever players finishes a level, there's a Platinum and Ultimate time. They're just little challenges that are fun to grind for if you're feeling skilled enough. And Starwhite here was skilled enough to achieve an awesome time, which introduced in Platinum Quest are just secret challenge times that are very, very difficult to achieve. And the fact that Starwhite was able to simply beat one in the middle of an RTA run here is fantastic.
Well done.
But they only show up. You only get to learn what an awesome time is for a level when you beat that. So had Starwhite not gotten that awesome time, and if neither of her players beat a different awesome time throughout their entire runs, we'd not have known about them, and that would have been a secret left for you all to find out if this is your first exposure to Platinum Quest. But c'est la vie. That's
Very
been
nice.
that's been something to explain. So, anyway, Rickety Rates is another level that we're able to skip.
And I got great
So-
spawns on Exoplanet. That was crazy.
Yeah,
Really fast run. Yeah, it looks like Starwhite is finishing up Rickety Race here. Connie
Rickety Race?
expressing
Rickety
horror.
Race. I'm on triple
Sorry,
action.
when I say Rickety Race, I mean triple action, obviously.
Okay.
Triple action made by the Man, the Myth, the Legends, Israeli RD, or Matan, as he's
Matan.
very widely known.
Shout out to Tom.
One of the truly most recognizable names in the Marble Blast scene. But Triple Action was made out of a scrapped custom level, I think, for a community collaborative effort mini golf style level. So Starwhite with a really nice first spawn there, Platinum and 2 blues.
And another blue
on
here.
Triple Trail.
Oh my
What a
gosh.
start.
Two spawns. That's really good.
Ton.
Wow.
Yeah, that's nice. No, 38. No.
Moving on to Pathfinding Folly here, there are a couple of levels in the main campaign here that you will see again. Pathfinding Folly has its sibling counterpart, Gem Finding Folly. Pathfinding Folly uses the quota mode, which is pretty easy to understand. The normal gem counter is up there like it normally is. 20 gems are still required to finish, but there is a little extra 29. There are 29 gems in the entire level, and you can simply pick whichever 20 you would prefer to grab. Just like that. Starwhite finishes Pathfinding Folly, and Terry is about done finishing up himself.
Trolled by the trim. That's okay.
And to our lovely GDQ hosts, if we have any announcements, this wouldn't be a bad time to get something out.
Yeah, I want to make sure to talk about Black in a Flash, because that community is having a lot of cool stuff coming up. They are a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, offering a space to collaborate on speedruns, challenge runs, and randomizers, while celebrating Black voices in the speedrunning scene. To learn more or apply to join at gdq.gg/BAF, and follow at blackinaflash.bsky.social for updates. And these events that I was talking about, Speeding Through the Holidays, December 27th through 28th, and Back to Black 2026, beginning on February 5th. And Back to Black 2026 is now accepting prize submissions at gdq.gg/btv26-prizes. Please make sure you check out those events. Just an incredible community uplifting Black voices and Black people, people of color. Please make sure you check both of these events out.
Well, thank you for that. Shout out Wilches. Anyway, so both of our players are now playing Outlook. A really, really nice looking hunt level here. Starwide taking a bit of a tumble there, and unfortunately getting a spawn by this tornado. Looks like both players are almost neck and neck.
Terrible.
Starwide messing up a little bit again, and Terry with a really nice spawn. For those who are new to, or being newly exposed to the hunt game mode, if you haven't picked up yet, the different colored gems, reds, yellows, blues, and the gray gems, or platinum gems as we affectionately call them, are worth different values. Reds are worth 1, yellows are 2, blue 5, and platinums 10.
Yeah, platinums are new to this game, but if you ever played Marble Blast Ultra on the 360, you know that when you see that blue gem, that's when your neurons get activated. You gotta get that blue gem.
All right, what's up next? This is Blender Chop. Yes, another example of a level being slightly touched up and reused for just to make a different level. So there is a custom hunt level that makes use of Blender Chop as well. It is called Blender Luck, but instead of an L, it's an F. But I'm going to hold my tongue there. But just the blades or the propeller, people just goes very, very fast. It is it's quite chaotic, and definitely has its its reputation within the community. So thank you to Enderman for clarifying. Enderman is not instead recreating Monkey Ball levels, but making a level that was inspired by it. So moving to the freezing point here, which both of our players are on. Starwhite with a really, really nice exit there out of the pipe there. The goal here is with these ice shard hazards that Terry's definitely having a time with. They freeze you to the ice shards for a little bit, and then they eventually unfreeze you. And the most ideal scenario is to collect all 3 of those gems and hit 1 ice shard rather than wasting your time any further. Looks like both players didn't fall beyond that second set of ice shards. So, props to them. Coming on to evaporation here. Fading platforms in full swing here. You can see that they are either triggered by rolling on them or completely cycle based. So, Skatepark Square, which Starwide has just entered while Terry finishes up evaporation here. Skatepark Square is a slight reimagining of the original version of Marble Blast Ultra's Skate Battle Royale, which was a gem hunt level. What you see in Skate Battle Royale in Marble Blast Ultra was not the original version, but remade. And that original version was eventually turned into Skatepark Square, which is what Terry's playing right now. That level was very kindly donated to PlatinumQuest by the legend himself, Alex Swanson, who was the lead level developer of Marble Blast Gold, Marble Blast Ultra, and Marble It Up as well. So he has truly made his mark on the marbling scene and pretty much immortalized, I think it's fair to say. So
I know he was watching during Marble It Up too. So if you're still here, hey Alex.
Hi Alex, good to see you. You're still here. And the level that Terry is playing right now, called Marvel Land, is one of 4 Platinum Quest levels that were introduced to the community before Platinum Quest's release. Back on the online leaderboards, which Marble Blast Platinum, before it became Platinum Quest, also had online gem hunt. 4 gem hunt levels, which is Marble Lands, Maximo Center, Lupus, which I think is played, if I'm correct.
Lupus is
And
played.
then-
It's really short.
and then there's another one I'm totally blanking on. We're avoidant enough of Platinum Quest exclusive features that they were made available to players in Marble Blast Platinum, who I think got 65 achievements, and levels were just simply unlocked for them. So
That is funny. I actually did not know that. It's before my time.
before your time. So Starlight currently playing Race to the Top, if that sounds familiar. The name is inspired by Skate to the Top from Marble Blast Ultra. This is a Phil level. Shout out to Phil.
out to Phil.
Shout out to Phil.
For
Big shout
creating
out.
truly some of the most incredible, memorable custom levels and levels of Marble Blast Platinum that we've seen in our Marble rolling history. So we'll see a couple of Phil's levels throughout this run. That was back when everyone did start for PQ info. Yeah, those are the days. But yeah, we'll see a couple of Phil's levels. They are a little bit more kind of platformy, really just kind of taking advantage of the marble itself, and a little bit less gimmicky as some other levels of Platinum Quest have a bit of a reputation of having. Both our players are now on Terrace Tundra. Yes, and thank you to H2 who mentioned Phil made a lot of the music as well. I think the majority of the Marble Blast Platinum soundtrack, and possibly a song or two for Platinum Quest.
At least Reanimation, but maybe more.
At least Reanimation, which is heavily inspired by Rising Temper. But the person mainly responsible for thanks is Platinum for Platinum Quest is Buzz Music. Shout out to Buzz Music, who I recently got a friend request on Discord from. So feeling a little popular from there.
Yeah, for sure.
Starwide is an entire level ahead, so very, very slowly gaining some ground over Terry. Terry's playing Centripetal Force, one of the big new things introduced in Platinum Quest that we hadn't really properly seen before in a previous mod of Marble Blast was rotating platforms. Typically in Platinum Quest, they are used as obstacles. We've seen that in levels like Verticality. But Centripetal Force here, which, having just come off of Marvel It Up, might look a little familiar. Centripetal Force was first seen here in Platinum Quest before it was remade or reimagined for Platinum Quest.
Both by Threefolder, so shout out there.
Climb and plummets. Let's see if Starwide is able to pull off the trick. Back to something I said earlier. Water is slightly strangely a high friction surface, and with a super steep ramp and enough spin, you can simply jump up, taking advantage of the high frictional surface and doing a little bit of a skip. So not quite as effective of a super jump, but it's a nice little trick there. I think this is gold or not doing this event. I don't think Marble Blast Gold is being played this event. Platinum Quest is I suppose it's fair to say, like kind of the 4th iteration or the 3rd major upgrade to Marble Blast Gold. The core series, as it's sometimes called, is Marble Blast Gold and Ultra, which are the official games made by official company Garage Games, and Marble Blast Platinum, which eventually turned into Platinum Quest, are fan-made modifications. So no one's No one was getting paid. That changed with Marble Adopt. So, well, as Terry finishes climb and plummet here, he has one more level in the intermediate category called Glacier Meadow. And then above and below, the final intermediate level is skipped. So Starwide is now playing not the first advanced level, which is work in progress, but the first advanced level in the speedrun here. So starting to skip more and more levels. We skipped a few in intermediate. Terry falling behind a little bit more. My earlier alluding to someone might possibly be finishing a little bit before the other. Starting to
Don't talk about it.
starting to take back here, but I don't know. Starwhite could have a major blunder.
What?
Terry with a sick edge hit there that did not work out.
I'm gonna say the thing that's never happened before. I'm saying the
Whoa.
He said the thing.
He said the thing.
thing. I said the thing. That has happened before. This gem is pretty annoying to go for. I'm going for the wrong thing.
Box Gold is the one I played most in middle school. Well, guess what? It's still around. Go play it. MarbleBlast.com.
Getting a little trolled here. But that's all right. There we go. There we
Good job,
go.
Terry.
And now this epic edge hit. Boom. See, it's
Nice
all worth
epic
it.
edge hit.
It's all
It's
worth it to do the cool edge hit.
Now the real question
That
is,
is a
will he
fun
finish? Yes, he will. Ooh, a nice kind of sequence of spawns here by Starwide. By Starwide. Props to H-Dude. Marble Blast Gold was run in last year's Marble Marathon with Zelna, widely considered to be the best player to ever
The
play.
goat. Selma is the goat.
Zelna still plays.
And also very good at Zelda games. Very good at Zelda games.
The Legend of Zelda, as a lot of people have said before.
Yes, one try momentum. I was really hoping to get one try momentum.
Good job. Starlight here, moving on to the spoils of Serendipity Gardens, arguably the just stunningly prettiest looking level in PlatinumQuest. It is it's quite the sight for our eyes. So
It's also really fun. It's Gem Madness, so it's my favorite.
it is a great level. It is a Gem Madness, so it gets Terry's seal of approval. So, which probably means that we should make Glacier Meadow a Gem Madness level. But anyway, if we have some time for announcements, if our hosts have anything new to shout out.
Oh, really?
Well, I might as well shout out our YouTube channel, youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. And I say this because I've seen people in chat talking about the last Marble Marathon that we did back in May of 2024. I said it was March yesterday. It wasn't. It was in May. But yes, you can find those VODs on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick, along with all of GDQ's other events, all of the other hotfix shows, marathons, AGDQ, SGDQ, things like Vitals, Back to Black. There's a whole lot of speedrun content on there and a whole lot of Marble Roller content on there, of course, if that's what you're looking for. And hey, those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. Please make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet, like the video, and also turn on notifications so you don't miss any speedrun content.
Thank you for that. Starwhite is currently finishing up on Tricks in the Air, which is another Phil level. Shout out to Phil.
That one's a lot of fun, especially going fast.
And moving on to Lupus. Dr. House is going crazy right now.
Super speed.
You may see that every time one of our players plays a hunt level, a platinum gen spawns. I think it's been a change in, recent past year or so that when playing single-player hunts as opposed to multiplayer hunts, you will be guaranteed a platinum gem for the levels that have it, just as a way to kind of balance out the luck a little bit, especially when it comes to speedrunning. A nice little thing here by Terry. Actually, Terry, would you like to explain what we just saw with those little minus 3.5s there?
Okay. So, one thing that was unfortunately lost in a sense when the button that let you skip to the, skip a level early if you've got enough points, was in that last level, those minus 3.5s, there's basically a little zone where if you touch it, it makes you lose time. In the previous, I missed a gem. This level's really hard, actually. I should probably be focusing on this level. But there was a cool strat that the previous RTA runners would intentionally go on those to lose all of their time, which is pretty funny, which now you don't have to do anymore.
Shoutouts to the previous RTA runners before us. Pedal Flurry, Giddles, and Walgrey. You would have seen Walgrey's run yesterday.
Yeah, definitely go watch that Quaternion run if you didn't.
Yeah, that was
really cool.
Actually, since we have a rare Quaternion mention, I'm sure this was mentioned earlier, but really quickly. Creator of Quaternion is releasing a game in about 5 weeks or so called Filtration, which is, I think, just a heavy evolving among many other things of Quaternion. Go check that out. That comes out on Steam in, I think, 5 weeks. So definitely be on the lookout for that. It is an incredible project.
I'm stuck in momentum prison.
No.
This level's really, really inconsistent.
You get stuck in it and you're stuck there forever.
Yeah.
Looks like
okay, this should be it though. We should be good.
Escapes here.
We're
finishing up on Chilled, which is one of 2 levels, I think, that is named after a song in the soundtrack. The other being Waves in the Dark, which I don't think is played. But Chilled and Waves in the Dark are I think my 2 favorite songs in PlatinumQuest. So
wow, he spawns.
I actually really like Under Construction. That one made some of those construction level grinds pretty fun, actually.
Oh, Piece by Piece, I think it's called.
Piece by Piece, that's the one, yeah.
That was a shout out to Buzz Music yet again. And here we see Terry playing Gem Finding Folly. As I said earlier, it looks very similar to Pathfinding Folly. It's just missing a little piece at the top, but repurposing a level for a different game mode, which we've seen as early as Marble Blast Gold with
29
Monster Speedway qualifying and Monster Speedway. Oh, Terry, get a grip.
Unlucky. Yeah, my bad. I should have just got 1 more point.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? So
yeah.
And then quick mention, following up on something I said earlier, the 4th level that was made available in Marble Blast Platinum from PlatinumQuest before PlatinumQuest release was Nadir, Nadir, how it's pronounced. Hard to pronounce. I'm more fond of Nadir.
Man,
falling off on tricks in the air. That trick was a little too tough.
Yeah, I bounced at a really weird angle that I've never seen, which might have been recoverable, but I just had a lot of speed.
Starwight's moving on to Citadel, one of the truly just beautifully grandiose levels in PlatinumQuest. I'm not entirely sure what the intent of design was here, but the slopes are a little too steep to comfortably roll up. So Pablo, shout out Pablo for better or for worse, had to suffice with a physics trigger that just typically makes you move faster.
It took me an embarrassingly long time to notice that was even a thing when I was playing the level.
Start right here on Scouring the Framework. One of my favorite levels in PlatinumQuest. It is truly just a lot of fun to play and really making use of just pure platforming and cannons. A little trick here that Star might be able to do here first time. Nice is skipping maybe a quarter of the level by just cannoning straight to the finish.
Super bounce.
Starwhite is still dealing with cannons on the firing ready. Meanwhile, Terry is flying the coop at the moment. What that means, couldn't possibly tell you. Oh,
Ooh,
Terry,
that was nice. That was actually really clean.
Terry hitting the gyrocopter a little bit early, moving on to what is pronounced shalosh, which I learned only a couple days ago. Thank you to my stepfather who speaks Hebrew. It is the Hebrew translation for 3. So 3 gems, 3 laps, 3 levels. It's very widely pronounced shalosh, and that is apparently wrong. So proud of myself for checking up on that. While Starwide is on Bag of Secrets, which is truly quite a unique level. It definitely has its own style to it. I think secretly one of my favorite. Secretly, no pun intended. Did Matan name this? I think Shalosh was created by Moshe, or Moshe. That I don't know how to pronounce, but not Matan, but Matan would have been an appropriate answer. So, shouts to Moshe, for creating Morph. Gets more hate than it deserves.
It is a really fun level, honestly.
That's a good one.
If only they had the ability to add the checkpoints in a way that works with the moving platforms back then.
And fun fact about Shalosh, you can actually get a 0-second lap on lap 2 by getting a bunch of time modifiers. So if you look on the leaderboards for best lap on the online leaderboards, it's all just a bunch of 0-second laps.
It's all just a bunch of zeros. So,
Again, these cheaters just keep getting away with it. What the heck? Ruining
Can't
the
stop
leaderboard.
them.
Starwhite is now on physical activity, the first expert level in our speedrun here. We skipped 3 levels in a row after Bag of Secrets, Cannon Sniper Vice, and Versa. Vice and Versa is essentially identical levels, but the first time you play it forwards and the second time you play it backwards, and you don't actually register a true real final time. You kind of sort of have to on Vice, but Versa starts where the clock starts at whatever your final time was on Vice. So it is a 2-part level. It is.
I'm doing a swag strat, by the way. Oh no, I'm
overkill.
falling off trying to do a swag strat. We're
This
gonna
is
keep
what
doing this swag
did
strat. It's
not
slower
work.
than the real strat on this level, but this strat just looks really cool, and so I like to do it, and so we're gonna do it.
This is Terry's efforts into going in the direction of the nest egg, or the Easter egg, as
Boom,
West Ultra.
boom. It's slower and it's more difficult, but it's really cool, so I like to do that strat.
And then Starwhite just finished Frozen Flames, one of only 2 levels in the entire main game to use the Fireball power-up. So criminally underused. It is a bit of a glorified.
There are a few levels I wish I had Blast on in this game.
Yeah, and maybe the Fireball could have been put elsewhere just for gits and jiggles, but that did not end up working out.
30? Is this gonna be 30? This is not looking like 30.
This is not going to be 30.
Okay, we're good.
This would be a good time for some more announcements if we have any.
Yeah, plenty. Another great GDQ-related organization to shout out is Frame Fatales, which is a community of women and femmes who share a passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to their 2 flagship events, they host activities year-round in their community Discord, like Game of the Month and randomizer events. You can type !FF in chat to learn more and get involved. And I happen to know that submissions for their next event, Frost Fatales, are open right now. You can go to submissions.gamesdonequick.com to get yours in if you are a member of their community.
Set. Go.
Shoutouts to Connie.
It's in the chat right now.
Nice. Oh, come on.
Oh, Terry! Commentator's curse, more like player's curse. You're bringing it on yourself at this point.
Yeah, this strat's really cool if you can get it, where you get hit by that thing. Didn't quite time it right, but...
Not what ended up working out.
I was able to get it, thankfully.
Starway currently on Fist Bump. Moving into what's the next level? Platinum Construction Co. We had a quite a fun quote recently of Platinum Construction Co. Boss gets a platinum, I'll get a red, and I'll be working for Platinum Construction Co. until I'm dead.
Banger quote.
I would also like to briefly take the time to shout out Terry. I love Terry.
Thank you.
We love Terry.
Anything in particular? Just
No,
wanted to get...
No.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Shout out to Terry for and this is love Star Wide 2. This isn't playing favorites. I love Terry. It's just a personal meme. So and we had we got to meet up on the East Coast and have dinner.
That was fun.
With our respective partners. So very nice dinner. So anyway, Terry's moving on to Bag of Secrets. Starwide just finishing Platinum Construction Co. and working until they were dead. Indeed. So Starwide's moving on to Blast to the Beat. This is, let's see, 1, 2, 3 levels after Blast to the Beat. So we are starting to come up on the end here. Blast to the Beat, you can tell, is inspired by, at least what I most recognize, is the beat blocks from the Mario series. There's a beat block Galaxy, I think, from the Mario Galaxy movies. There's beat block Skyway from Super Mario 3D World, which is a very strong core memory of mine. So, and a nice little super speed use to just not take any chances at the rather chaotic ending there to finish the level. And Starwide is now moving on to a Marble's Home is its backside. Sorry, Castle. Not going to say what I said in our group chat.
No. Fell off the tower.
Connie saying, I told y'all Starwide will win. I'm never wrong ever. I think this is the first time.
Really?
I don't.
That's okay.
It's fine. At least I have a little bit of competition. Terry was going really strong in the start.
Yeah, I've had this run, honestly, besides like a few like unfortunate costly deaths right at the end of levels, has actually been pretty good apart from those. So I feel like I'm not playing that bad. Just this game is very unforgiving. Fans of marble games will know, one little thing and you're completely you get sent to the wrong side a little bit and then it can be impossible to recover. So yeah, honestly, this has not been the worst run so far.
Yeah, both are. Starwide's also having a really decent run here. So showing up on the big stage, good for them. So speaking of whom, Starwide is currently playing a level called Hydropower, which is the final Gem Madness level that we see at least in the main campaign. I think in the entire campaign. A little fun trivia of Hydropower. There used to be a finish pad. And it was the only Gem Madness level not to have somebody collect every gem in the level before the timer ended. That has since changed, but that could definitely be a contributing aspect to the finish pad there. So. Starwide is on Manic Bounce. This is the last level, and it is definitely manic, and there's a lot of bouncing going on.
Thank you.
A very nice level to look at. This is unironically one of my favorites to play.
It is a very fun level.
Shout out 3 for that stupid stick part that you'll see at the end. I hate it. While Terry's finishing a bridge Too Hard, which I think is a Pablo level. A gorgeous level as well. So definitely compared to Marble Blast
Compared to
Platinum.
Fault Line.
Compared to Fault Line,
we don't talk about
compared to
Fault
Marble Blast Platinum, Quest really is a lovely creation. The standard is low. It's not like we're working with shaders here, but the step up from the. Let's see. Marble Blast Platinum came out around, I think, Christmas of 2007, and Platinum Quest came out 10 years later. So, and only recently, thank you to a handful of developers, but I think most notably
I got the
Randomity Guy and a fellow Torque 3D lover out there. Marble Blast, until only, I think this past
time's coming up, by the way.
Christmas or
after
so.
I get
was
through
only-
this.
I will continue my little ramble in a second here, but Starwhite's approaching the end of their run here. A little bit of tomfoolery with the beams, but finally makes it. There we go. Finally makes it
And
through.
time.
3, 2, 1, time. Sub 50.
GG. Sub, I was really hoping for a sub 50.
Finishing
That
Manic
was really good.
Nicely done, GG.
Well done by
Thank you very
Starwhite. GG.
What time did you get in Manic Bounce?
Everyone.
I got a 154.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
For context, in my previous world record, I got the awesome time on this level.
Which is unbelievable.
Which is unbelievable.
It took me 15 hours of grinding to get that, and you got it in an RTA
In
run.
an RTA run. Yeah, some of these awesome times are pretty mental. Just recently just going through all of them. But that is
All right, well,
Platinum
GG.
Quest.
I've still got a
Alright,
decent amount of levels
Kindly,
left, but
yeah, kindly rolling the credits for us here, and I'll just finish my thought earlier. Only recently, Marble Blast became available on 64-bit machines, so it was dying soon until it wasn't. So
yes. Yes, that's been a really a massive improvement. And yeah, huge shout out to Randomity Guy. And yeah, the Torque developer Mango Fusion for all their incredibly hard work on it. Like this, seriously, we've been using the same executables that came out in 2003. So being able to move past that is just an incredible boon for the community and the game.
yeah, it was a huge deal. It's also why this reason, the reason why this game can run. It's why Manic Bounce can, run more than 30 FPS on a lot of machines. So yeah, it was such a big deal. So Terry surpassing 51 minutes here and moving on to Blast to the Beat. How many more levels? 1, 2, 3, 4 more levels to go.
Oops.
4 more levels to go.
Now, of course, I have to make sure when I restart this level, I restart it right on the beat. So that way I am blasting to the beat. Otherwise, it wouldn't be on the beat, and that's no good.
Shout outs to Phil again for creating Good to Jump To, which is the song that accompanies this level. Starwhite, since we've seen the end of the run here, would you like to briefly show us what a trap launch is?
Yeah, I can show off a trap launch. The easiest level to do a trap launch on is Marble Land. This is a notorious trick within the Marble Blast series. You get pinched between 2 different a moving surface and a stationary object, and you will get sent flying. Like so. And it usually causes this sound to get bugged out. But that is used in a lot of IL world records for gold and ultra. And definitely shows off some crazy potential for IL world records.
Yeah, every once in a while when someone adds a new trap launch to a level, it's like, wow, that is insane.
Everyone just kind of lets out a bit of a groan.
The people watching love it, but the people playing probably
Hate it.
aren't a huge fan.
They are RNG. So It's not exactly like they're consistent.
They're not technically RNG, but they're just
They're not technically
much
but also they're
more than
kind
you
of
can
are.
ever hope to be consistent enough to do. And so for Platinum Quest in particular, they tried to avoid making there be any level that you could benefit from a trap launch, and for the most part they succeeded, but there's still a couple small ones.
And shout out Wilches for the mention of DK Man, who quite literally put us all in despair.
Shall I show that off? I could show that off.
That might be fun to
We can show that one off.
show off.
Go for it.
Although I
All right,
think,
but
yeah,
we're wrapping up here. I'm on Manic Bounce now,
Yeah,
so we're on the
Manic
last
Bounce, yeah.
level.
Might as well show the crazy trap launch level.
Even if it takes a little bit extra time, you all have finished, like, even Tears is going to finish over 10 minutes underestimate.
Yes.
Yeah, really
Love
quite
that.
generous with that.
If you take an extra
Terry-
minute or two to
Terry's
show
just
this off,
so
it's
good.
not that big a video.
Okay, that's cool.
Despair is a notorious
Platinum level.
solely for one reason, for a trap launch, and it is truly game breaking. It is absolutely disgusting.
DK Man, watch top replay. Now, you're gonna see once this loads. Okay, so DK Man is going to roll onto this platform. And he's gonna go into this wall. Now, don't blink.
That is a trap launch.
That is a trap
It is. It is a ridiculously high bar for a trap launch, and only one other person
Yes.
really has pulled off
Yeah.
anything close to that. But that is
Click Pond will save us.
it's possibly one of the most notorious trap launches I think ever. It is ridiculous. Anyway, shout out to the sticks here on Manic Balance. Their folder was
Don't.
just truly devilishly cackling when Platinum Quest was released, and everyone was figuring out that those sticks exist. And yeah, shout outs to the refolder, not as kindly as I've shouted out for other reasons earlier, but shout out the refolder.
Yeah, and this ending section is also just completely ridiculous. Like, these green surfaces are bouncy. Oh, come on. And so some of them will bounce you backwards. Like, you can see these, like, bouncy paddles. It's very, very difficult. But time is also ending very soon once I get out of this very difficult room.
Everyone, get your fingers on your G keys.
Oh. And please don't fall off.
And that's
time.
it.
Okay.
2:15, 55 minutes, and we are finished. That is Platinum Quest any percent from Training Wheels to Manic Bounce. Well done, both of you.
Yeah,
very
I mean,
much.
like I mentioned, I feel like both of us, I mean, you played very well, of course. I feel like
Yeah.
I didn't play that poorly either. Just this game is very, very punishing, but yeah, I'm so happy that we got to show this off, and first GDQ appearance for Platinum Quest. It's a ton of fun.
Yeah, great. Definitely great beginnings from both of you. It was very exciting to see.
It was very
being neck and
close.
neck. Obviously,
Yeah.
that did not remain the case, but it was so much fun to just hang out with you guys for a little bit and show off Platinum Quest. Yeah, this is pretty important to our little Marvel corner here in the Marvel Blast community. So it's great to see this get some attention and to have it be a race as well. Having two players play at once instead of just one is super thrilling.
Yeah, I really want to thank you, Starwide, for accepting the idea of doing a race for this.
Yeah.
I think we both submitted it on our own. We're like, what if we just both did it? And also, big shout out to GDQ. Shout out to you, Helix, for accepting this as a race in this format. So I'm really glad that we were able to showcase this. And also, big shout out to Nakas for accepting, for coming on for commentary. That I really appreciate it. It makes it so much easier to commentate, to play when someone else is commentating. So big shout out to Nakas, whose birthday was yesterday, by the way. So everybody say happy birthday,
Happy birthday, Nakas.
Oh, happy birthday,
Nakas.
24 as of yesterday, and I'm not getting any younger. I can rent a car next year. So,
I was quite happy to have Noctis commentate our run. Noctis was one of my first inspirations for speedrunning in Marble Blast. And I was disappointed 8 months after I started playing to see a forum post saying Noctis has been found to be cheating.
Oh, we're bringing this up. We're bringing this up.
And I remember being so disappointed as a 14-year-old.
Well, coming from the person, me who was the catalyst of that scandal, I have turned myself around for the better.
Yes.
So
Banned to
it's now
moderator
running joke
percent.
instead of my legacy.
Yes, that was long before my
anyway,
time, and as
so-
far as I know, you've made everything up. So
Definitely. He's contributed a lot.
I guess with that,
We'll end it.
unless anyone else has any other
Anyway.
closing words.
No, I'm
Go to the
good.
forums for more information.
Yeah, marblblast.com.
Anyway.
Download PlatinumQuest. You can play Gem Hunt, play all the levels, play all the old games too, Gold, Ultra, and Platinum. And also, there's integration with our custom level server called Marble Land, where you can download all the custom levels for Marble Blast.
Yes, there's thousands and thousands of levels you can play. So definitely go to marblblast.com, download PlatinumQuest. It's a lot of fun. So
Starwide and Terry, is there any last things that you want to shout out before we close out here?
No, I think
nothing
we're all
I've already
good.
said. Thank you so much.
All right. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you to you two for having me on. It was an absolute thrill and truly an honor to receive a DM asking if I wanted to jump on here. So thank you to you two, and thank you to everyone in chat for rooting for us, and thank you for everyone involved in the Marble Blast scene in making our little corner of the internet just truly a wonderful place. This whole space means a lot to me personally. So thank you guys, thank you chat, thank you devs, and
Thank you, everybody.
and thank you to and thank you to GDQ.
Hey, I mean, thank you, all three of you, for being here, for coming on. That commentary, by the way, Noctis, was excellent. I could tell you were making it a lot easier on our runners. So, very, very
It's my
important.
pleasure.
That's an understatement.
I was going to say, I want to make sure that gets some attention, because good commentary is a skill in and of itself, just like good speedrunning.
Thank you.
Yes.
I would like to briefly shout out. Part of my commentary experience comes from multiplayer gem hunt tournaments that have historically been hosted annually, but starting to happen a little bit more often. We have a tournament that is going to be announced officially very soon in the Marble Blast space, and then I am also cooking up a speedrunning event that will take place for the entirety of next year. So be on the lookout for that at the start in January. So, but otherwise, I've been Noctis, and the two of you please close us out.
I've
Thank
been
you.
Terry, T-Hurst Third. Call me whatever you want. And it was a pleasure.
And I've been Starlight. Thanks for watching our race.
And remember that we are not done with the Marble Rollers today. Coming up next is Marble Madness, which will be followed by Marble Madness 2. This does do it for our Marble It Up and Marble Blast runs, so I hope you have enjoyed all 4 of those. If you missed any of them, the VODs will be on youtube.com/gamesdonequick in a few days. Make sure you check out all of them. They were all absolutely phenomenal. I want to give a huge thank you to this entire community for being receptive to my outreach, I suppose. You all have absolutely answered the call when I was like, hey, I'm doing a Marble Roller event. I got so many submissions from that community, so many fantastic runs. So thank you, everyone who has been involved this weekend. We're going to go set up for Marble Madness and Marble Madness 2. We will be right back with that. Welcome back, everyone, to Marble Marathon on GDQ Hotfix. You are watching day 2. If you missed any of day 1, the VODs will be on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/gamesdonequick. We are just about to get into Marble Madness. I am really excited for this. This is something that we did not have the opportunity to have last Marble Marathon last year, but we have it now. Not only do we have Marble Madness, but it will be followed by Marble Madness 2. We'll be trying to get those to you real quick, nearly back to back. Without further ado, Ellipsis, Yelzarek, take it away.
Hey everybody, My name is Yelsrake, and I've lost my marbles.
Me too.
Hi, Yells. My name is Ellipsis, and Yells, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
When's Marble, baby?
Well, apparently, it's this whole weekend, first of all. But then specifically for you and me, it's right now. So what do you say? We go ahead and do a little marble racing.
Absolutely.
So I am going to put the name Hotfix in. I'm going to sit here on the controller type selection screen, which determines whether or not down equals down or down equals like down plus left or something, whether or not you're moving straight down with a down press or you're on the isometric grid. So,
yep. And most of us play 90, but not everyone.
Most of us do. Not everybody. We do have a couple of times that are pretty high up for folks that are using the 45-degree setting, including Kinejep, noted Spelunky speedrunner, as well as CHX42, who, for the purposes of Marble Madness, is known as CHX45. But yeah, so if you are also on the control type screen, Helix, would you be able to count us in?
I can absolutely do that. On a go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Good luck, Ellipsis.
Yeah, good luck, Yells. You're going to be in the practice race, and I hate the practice race because it is exhilarating off-screen action where we try to blindly complete the level and oftentimes just take an off-screen death that's nigh unexplainable.
It's the worst part about trying to learn how to get really fast times in the practice race is that when you do something wrong, you get no feedback. The screen just stops moving, and you're like, oh, okay, I died. I wonder what I did. And you'll never know. So, now we're into the beginner race here, and it's the banger track according to most. Although we do have a few noted exceptions of folks that do prefer other tunes.
I've got lyrics for it.
I know you do.
This is the rebound that I hit in the intermediate race that I think Toad was the first one to do that nice little double bounce pattern in a world record run.
He indeed was. I just got a wonderful.
Oh, so wands are RNG, and on world record runs, it's just an immediate reset. They just show up and they waste 2 seconds of in-game time to give you 10 seconds, or 2 seconds of real time to give you 10 seconds of in-game time. But we're speedrunners, so we don't really want that 10 seconds of time at the expense of 2 real seconds.
Yeah. In fact, I would say, like, currently, the difference between my own PB and my sum of best is less than a second. So if I take a 2 second time loss, it's an immediate, not only reset, but you might as well just throw the card away. Try a new one because that one's just bad luck.
Yeah, you have to go to the exchange or your local store and get a new Marble Madness card. Every time it happens. It's terrible.
Every time. Yeah, I mean, just to, not wanting to, disenchant people from playing the game, because you absolutely should. But it is worth noting that, the chance of getting a wand is every 32 frames, you have a 1 in 256 chance of getting a wand as long as the marble is visible, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is every 32 frames, which means that over the course of a run, I think the break-even point is about a 251 pace. So if you are going slower than 251, then you have a 50-50 chance of a wand just killing your run. Although I guess at that pace, the wand doesn't necessarily kill your run, but still. Ultimate time, Ellipsis and I are going to go for something that we have not had a chance to showcase in the GDQ stage yet, which is called the Kooky Skip, which is a pause that allows us to skip waiting for the final section, and that's time.
I missed mine, but we went for it. And
at least we went for it. Oh, that's a good race.
Yeah,
that was really close. All right.
I did not realize I had a deathless run.
That's incredible. I hit the silly skip, so we didn't even call that out, but the silly race I did hit a silly skip.
So the pixel perfect silly skip. Well, GG's, Ellipsis.
Yeah, GG's. I felt like I had a pretty strong time there, and you got me. So that might have been the greatest losing time in Marble Madness history, even with Conot and everything. So I'll take it.
It may well have been, yeah. Oh, absolutely. And I know that we asked for a countdown, and then at the moment that the countdown hit, Helix, as soon as you said go, technically that is on our individual timers. That's negative 6.8 seconds because we have to sit there until we have control.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So,
Yep. SDA timing.
What the times were. Yeah.
All right. Any last words about this before we start switching over?
Marble Madness for the NES is a great game, and everyone should learn it.
Yes, agreed. We have
Hey,
a
it's short
Discord.
enough. Why not? Go for it. All right. Well, as we get set up for Marble Madness 2, I'm going to really quickly yap about AGDQ because that is sneaking up maybe sooner than some of you think. Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th through 10th. Registration is open right now, so be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person, along with myself and plenty of other incredible folks. You can visit gdq.gg for more info. The games list is already out right now. Chat, let me know what you're looking forward to most. I'm going to shout out a few runs that I'm really looking forward to. Smash Bros. Brawl, of course. Shasta and I talked about that earlier. Subspace Emissary. Textrobe has been playing Subspace for as long as I can remember, just about. So I'm super, super happy that will be shown off. Mario 64's 70-person relay is absurd. King J is taking on an absurd task, organizing a whole 70-person relay for that. So I wish King J luck. I wish our production team luck. I wish all the runners luck. I see Star Wars Battlefront 2 on this schedule. That'll be a lot of fun. Sonic Rush is here. It's a super cool list. I'm just kind of scrolling through now and shouting stuff out because there's so much cool stuff. I mean, there's my run, Mario Kart World all question mark panels. That is perhaps the most unique Mario Kart run that you will ever see. So definitely keep an eye out for that. I believe the schedule is dropping tomorrow for AGDQ. But with that said, it sounds like we are ready now to get into Marble Madness 2, so I will send things back to Ellipsis and Elsrake. How are you two doing?
I'm ready.
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. This game is a lot louder in my ears than the first one, but that's okay.
So now you're going to see
problem.
So Marble Madness 2, the history on this is a little nuts. It was never really released. It was lost to time. And then suddenly became available in 2023. So the community's really just gotten a hold of it in the last few years. Yeah, it's got power-ups. It's got some really trippy visuals. So you'll see some fun stuff here.
Yeah, and you're also going to see a lot more different enemies. So there are like probably over a dozen different enemies that you encounter here compared to Marble Madness 1, where your primary antagonist was just Steely, and you had Marble Munchers and Acid Pools and stuff, and they all show up again. But there's a whole lot more going on. Also, we have a whole lot more levels as well. So there's 14 races in this version as opposed to the 6 in the original Marble Madness, plus 3 bonus levels as well. So yeah, got some fun stuff to look forward to. All right, so I would say, Ellipsis, I guess we should probably both get a credit.
Yep,
but then
my credit's in.
Your credit is in. I guess I would say, Helix, if you can count us in from here, and the moment you say go, we'll press.
We'll count you back, because then we'll have a countdown when we press this. Yeah,
that's fine. We don't have to do that part, but we can at least, as long as we both start at the same time.
Yeah.
So like your credit is in. Just cash in that credit as soon as.
And then we let the 5
go,
seconds go naturally.
Yeah. Well, yes. Yeah. Let it go naturally. Yeah. Because otherwise, then all of a sudden it becomes like a mashing race, and we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. All right.
We totally figured this out ahead of time, by the way.
Yep.
Good. All right. So you both ready?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. On go, starting from 3 once again. 3, 2, 1, go.
3.
Quiet before the storm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we're in.
Okay.
So the boost button is no longer hold A. It is now press A over and over again forever. This is probably the most physically painful game that I speedrun. I think.
The boost mechanic is definitely a vibe. It's pretty cool, actually, because it gives you a really different perspective on this game compared to the original. The boost button not only gives you a brief burst of speed, when you fall a distance, you can also mash the boost button to get out of the dizzy state that you're in. Here in the sandbox level, we're going to get introduced to power-ups for the first time. This power-up here is the big boy. Shoutouts to Cool Kid.
I completely missed the big boy and still somehow finished the level.
All right, well, that's good.
Yeah.
So you can see this, like, the game has a wide variety of different styles in each level. Like, it really took the artwork and ran with it a whole bunch. Now getting into the astral level, we get introduced to a brand new type of hazard. Oh, okay. Yeah, I ran into that UFO in practice too. Called the disco floor. So the disco floor should be pretty self-explanatory what it looks like. But every time the marble is on it, the game starts to move the marble in a random direction, which makes navigating it extraordinarily difficult.
Yeah, nothing is as fun in your precision rolling game as randomness, let me tell you.
Yes, for sure. And a neat feature about this game, at least from like a high score perspective and from like a run safety, if you really cared about, if you felt like you needed the extra time, after each wave of races, because basically you do the first race and then you got a wave of 4 and then a bonus stage and then wave of 4 bonus, wave of 4 bonus. So the neat thing about the bonus stage is that you can accrue points, and it'll give you every 5,000 points you get in the game, you get a wand, and the wands are not punitive in this game. It does not stop your movement or anything. You just get 5 extra seconds. But now it's time for Wave 2, and this is time to show off the best power-up in the whole game by some distance, and that is the Knobby power-up. That's what this one is right here on my screen. Knobby ignores all ground hazards and also moves at a fixed speed, and that fixed speed is really fast. So if you can get a clean Knobby pickup.
Mr. Nubbins, we did a bit during GDQ where we had a different name for that power-up every time.
Yeah, shout-outs to Flannel Cat for being a really good sport. Just calling out all the different names for Knobby. All right, so coming along through Wave 2 here, and I'm going to wait for this power-up. Okay. Working on a level here called the North Pole. That is an RNG death. Cannot be avoided, unfortunately.
I know exactly the one that got you.
Yep. But the Knobby power-up, again, doing a whole lot of work on its own. We get up to the Sunburst level, and we are again greeted with more disco floors, and also a really angry sun. Now, like, shout-outs to SMB3. This sun may be angrier. It's firing shooting stars at you. Oh, okay, yeah, there's one bad disco movement. Okay, we're good. Oh, man. That disco floor, I tell you.
Disco floors are, and it's the randomness, like, really one of the rougher things about this game is the disco floor movement.
Yeah,
you'll see that one more time later.
Yeah, we got one last hurrah with the disco floor, and boy, don't I wish it wasn't in the game.
Yeah.
For many reasons. So, yeah, at the end of the first wave, you get to try to spell marble, and we don't. At the end of the second wave, you get to spell madness, and we also don't.
Yeah.
We're coming up to Wave 3, and we're going to start Wave 3 with a race called Wacky, but we don't call it Wacky. We call it Pan's Labyrinth, because it's a big old maze, and right at the start of it is our dear friend, the Frying Pan.
Yeah,
and what do you call it? What do you call it if you can't get past Pan, Ellipsis?
Oh, I believe that's a skillet issue.
Yes, it is a skillet issue.
All right. Yeah. You got me.
I nearly had a skillet issue. Definitely enough of an issue that I had to wait a whole cycle. This sequence of levels, you really do leverage the helicopter power up. Oh,
yeah, it's a nice maze. We just really want to fly over it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So unfortunate that there's one of the newest skips in this game, or in this run, to skip a big section in Wacky. I did just fail it right there, and I had to do a little bit of extra maze navigation. Which
But that's
is
okay, Yals, because your next level is the relaxing but non-trivial deep sea race.
That is true. I am feeling deeply relaxed, despite the fact that this level is non-trivial. But let's listen to how relaxing it is. It's so relaxing.
Marble Madness needed an underwater level.
I don't even want to talk over it. It's just so soothing.
Yeah, it's so soothing, yeah. And Weird Walls has some of the more interesting tech. I invented something called the Weird Drop, which you'll see hopefully to skip a pretty big section of the level. After some helicopter action, we just fly over, and for some reason must rapidly press up before you drop or else you'll die. And that's the Weird Drop, which lets you just go way around the level by jumping into one of those portals from higher than you should.
Yeah, the Weird Drop is super clutch.
And then the silly race, if you remember anything about this, it's that birds are jerks.
Birds are jerks, and everything you know is still wrong.
Yep. And if it gets out of control, which mine did, you can get beat up by Steelies. And then naturally, a bird section at the end. Because why would you do anything else?
Yeah, the birds are indeed jerks.
So as we get into the third bonus stage, you're going to see we do actually want some points. That's kind of a safety thing. The last race is very, very, very challenging to beat without any points. You have to get a points rollover just to get plus 5 seconds. We're not really going to go for that here because it's, I would say, incredibly risky.
Yeah, it's incredibly dangerous to try to do this without any extra time. Like world record strats, yeah, the most you're going to do is get some points to try and line up a single wand that will just show up for points-based purposes right before you get started, or like right as you're progressing through the level. Because over the course of a series of wall breaks and catapults, you're going to get about 1,000 points in the final level. So if you're good at math, you can kind of line yourself up. So after you get your bonus accrued, you're about 1,000 points away from the next multiple of 5,000. And you can give yourself an extra safety wand in the final level, as I've done
If you
here.
want to do math in the middle of your speed run.
If you do, yeah. Shout outs to math. So King of the Mountain, we have these evil birds.
Evil birds.
Don't worry about the amount of clothes they're not wearing. But yeah, they definitely throw rocks at you, and they definitely give you the finger guns if they get you. But this is, and as you saw as it scrolled down through the level, this is an extraordinarily long level. And we're coming up, I don't know about you, Ellipsis, I'm coming up to the disco floor.
Disco floor's coming, yeah.
Big old disco floor is nobody's friend. But you know what?
Make or break your run.
Yeah, the only thing better than a nasty disco floor is an ice pyramid at the end. Time.
Also time. GG.
GG's.
Wow.
That ice pyramid has killed so many of my runs.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it wasn't a problem clearing it this time, but it is a problem a lot of the time. There are very specific paths that you can clear. If you think about it like the little like ice pool in Marble Madness 1, you know, you need to get your lineup very, very precise, or you are just going to go flying off in a random direction. The flagpoles at the top of the pyramid are exactly where they are with devious intent. The game really wants to punish you and just send you off in a random direction because they don't anticipate you're going to have much time left. So, you know, get ready to get your dreams and soul crushed at the same time.
Well, Yels, thanks for racing me. And Helix, thanks for having us.
Thank you both for being on. That was, both those races were incredibly close. That was awesome.
I'm glad to hear that. I can't wait to watch it back. I'm very excited about how close the races were.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, thanks so
shout-outs.
much for having. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Helix.
I was just about to turn it back over to you for shoutouts. So
Oh, well, perfect. See, I'm good at cutting people off when it is almost my turn to talk.
I do the same thing.
But yes, thank you so much to Helix for coordinating and organizing the Marble Marathon. If you want to see more like NES speedruns, you can come and hit me up on twitch.tv/Yellsrig. Ellipsis, how about yourself?
Oh, I'm twitch.tv/ellipsis. That's with one L, the Spanish word. So people always ask. And yeah, as far as shout outs, like I want to say, like for Marble Madness 1, like Lukuki, it's the first time we got to go for that skip live for a GDQ audience. So, that was a cool thing to show off. And Lukuki's also made significant contributions to Marble Madness 2 strats as well. So definitely somebody who's out there finding stuff and pushing the game even lower for us.
Yeah, absolutely. If anybody ever actually, because just a shout out to our current positions and times on the Marbles 2 leaderboard.
Oh, goodness.
Ellipsis and I both have 803s. We're 1 and 2 on the board, and we are about a quarter of a second apart. And like, so if anybody gets a sub 8 in this game, they better send Lukuki a thank you card, because so many of the strats for most of these levels are his. Like Ellipsis has also contributed a bunch with some of the cool skips. But yeah, I mean, it's an incredible game. It's super punishing because it's an arcade game, but like it's just so fun.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think that's it. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for submitting. I'm really glad we were able to show these games off. It's in many ways the grandfather of the marble genre, some could say. So it's really cool to be able to have them in this event.
Yeah. I don't know of anything older than this that had any bit of traction.
Nothing comes to mind for me either. So cool. Well, we are going to go to another break here as we set up for Gravosphere, a much newer game. That will be run by Goobs. Goobs was commentating Super Monkey Ball 2 yesterday, and Goobs is an absolutely legendary Super Monkey Ball runner, and his skill absolutely translates to Gravosphere, which is just ridiculous. I promise you want to see that. So don't go away. Stay tuned right here on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick, and we will be right back to show you Gravosphere in a few minutes. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around through the break. You are watching Marble Marathon on GDQ Hotfix. I am Helix, and I'm super excited for the next game. It's Gravosphere. Many of you probably have not heard of this before. It's a marble roller, obviously, otherwise it wouldn't be in this event. But it's very flashy. I have seen just a little bit of this when I was going over submissions, and your eyes will be glued to the screen the whole time, and there is nobody better to run this than one of the most skilled marble roller players I know, Goobs. How you doing, Goobs?
Heck yeah, I'm doing well. How are y'all?
I'm doing great. I feel like chat is enjoying the weekend that they're having, enjoying the marble roller runs.
Heck yeah. Yeah, this game is really sick. It's basically a marble roller, but you can like control gravity. I'll let my commentator Higu, who's awesome, explain a little bit more. We start the run. I think I'm ready.
Oh yeah, I'm Higu. I was one of the playtesters for this game, and I'm excited to tell you more about it.
Okay. Should I just count us off, or?
Yeah, feel free to give a countdown and get started whenever you're ready.
3,
I can do it if you want.
Okay. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go!
Ready. All right, good luck. Okay. I'm so excited for this.
Okay, about the movement of this game, it's similar to Monkey Ball, as you control the gravity of the game, not the ball. And this game has an addition where you can boost the gravity. As you can see, when there's like these particles going around the screen. and it's gonna be really fast paced. As you can see, we're like already done like 6 levels.
Yeah, there's only 50 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first thing I'm noticing here is the absolute breakneck pace of this game.
It's so fun. Yeah, the nice thing about the gravity mechanic is you actually move a lot faster when you're using it. So like, there's there's so many techniques of like, oh, I want to grab a lot of this game comes down to how much can I be moving while the gravity is going faster. And there's also cool things where you see here, once I get those rainbows, you can actually bounce off the ground through the gravity. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, when you're falling and gravity boosting, if you release once you land, you get like a higher bounce from the ground.
Yeah. And that higher bounce allows for like so many crazy things, basically. And yeah, we're already on like stage 10 already. The later levels get quite longer, but I don't know, like there's so many cool skips you can do.
Yeah, that gravity mechanic makes this go so fast. It looks like I'm watching Monkey Ball at like 1.5 times speed.
Yeah. And here on this level will actually be, if I make it, oh shoot, okay. But you see at the top of the time, there's actually different medals you can get in this game, and that is the first dev time that we'll get in this game, which basically means the creators of this game, Noin and Taru, started like idling the stages individually, and the dev time basically means you beat their time coming into the beat the time that they got before the game released, basically.
Which is ridiculously impressive. I don't know how many people in chat know Noin, but Noin is an unbelievably skilled marble roller player. Has some of the best times you could ever see in Rolled Out, for those of you who know that game.
Oh my god. They're just insane.
Absurdly good at marble rollers.
Yeah, some of the dev times are really, really hard to get.
Luckily, that one on Learn to Jump is like probably the easiest in the game, I'd say. But there's some that like took months after the game came out, with people idling very frequently. Yeah, we also have these gravity bounce gravity bounce floors. They work a little differently than Monkey Ball, but there's so many different like platforms and stuff that they introduced. Time.
Yeah, when the demo, so this is a demo of the full game, which is being worked on. When it got released, it was a huge race for all the dev times, like who gets them first on every level.
Yeah, no, there's a whole competition where like it was the first 10 people that got a dev time got like a special role in the Discord, which was really, really fun. But yeah, I don't know, the medal system in this game the medals are really hard to get, but they're super fun. And then here we have our first ice floors, where these ice floors were basically can't move. Why did I just retried? But when I go into the ice floors, I can't change direction at all. So basically, I'm committed to whatever direction I'm going into. I think that's gonna make it. Okay, sweet. And yeah, there's the gravity mechanic in this game just adds so much like depth of movement.
Yeah. Also, in the beginning of the level, you see Goop's grab boost every time. It's because the boost also like heightens the friction of the floor, so the acceleration is a little bit faster for a split second once you start moving.
Okay, yeah. One thing also you could do in this game, if you're okay, this is like a weird attempt. But if you're not a fan of how the camera controls normally, you can actually lock the camera to where the camera will stay in place and you have to use your right joystick to control it.
The last 2 levels have been completely ridiculous.
We got a nice movement stage here. Just gravity bounce pad. It's really fun to try and optimize the stage. I'm not the fastest, but it can be really fun. Do a nice skip.
And I feel like this game is really fluid on controller and also on keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, it's surprisingly, I think, like, it's pretty 50-50 split between keyboard and controller in terms of who plays with what.
Yeah.
Definitely keyboard's better on some stages where you need like precise angles, but controller is also like better on like wire stages, basically, I think.
For sure.
Yeah. Here we got a nice little movement stage. And the nice thing with this is that if you're holding the gravity mechanic while on the ground, you actually turn a lot faster. So you can cut corners a lot faster than you would normally.
Oh yeah, that's super important.
You have a nice movement stage. Okay.
This is a controller stage.
Yes, the stage is a lot easier. I'm just gonna be like tapping the grab mechanic very occasionally. This is a stage. That clip at the beginning is pretty hard, but how the speedrun tracks its time, or like how like the leaderboards are, it's used on in-game time. So you can basically retry that clip at the beginning, like every time, for like a second loss each time. And so,
oh yeah, it's worth to go for.
Yes.
Looks like there's a bit of air movement too.
Yeah. Ooh, come on, come on.
This looks like a ton of fun.
Okay.
This stage is really fun with the speed surface.
Yes, yes, yes. These like rainbow platforms speed you up quite a lot faster than like normal surfaces. This is a level. It gets so tempting to want to play this level fast at the end, but if you die, you lose 20 seconds, and if you play it fast, you only save like 0.1. But this one.
I feel like this whole run is just rapid fire levels.
Yeah.
I'm like mesmerized.
This level is one of the harder ones. If I can make this distance. Okay. Really can.
Nice.
Skips. Two.
Got the mall doors.
Doors. Ooh, okay. You can go a cycle faster there. I like to take a safe, but. On this stage. Ooh, okay. Actually, I think it was 2 nights ago. I was using a different shot on that stage, but that shot saves like about a second. I think Higu actually told me about that shot.
Oh yeah.
Which was nice. Counting clutch. And this is one of the flashiest strats in the whole run.
Nice. That
Yeah.
whole level is so crazy.
Yeah, that's well, that's really cool. Nicely done. Wow.
I think we're near. Like, I think there's only 4 or 5 levels left. Granted, they're pretty long. But
Yeah, it's already getting there.
yeah. Some nice movement. Oh, I just saw my light flicker, by the way.
Oh.
Hopefully that means nothing.
Let's hope.
Well, I will say you have chat oohing and awing.
Okay.
Have we talked about the collectibles yet?
Oh yeah, no. I think.
Yeah, they're
Oh, sorry.
they're called hedgerows, and I think the blue ones are worth 1, green ones are worth 5, and red ones are worth, I think, 20, if I remember correctly. And all of the levels have like, oh, you got PB on it.
That was it. Yeah, there's.
Every level has like a limit or like a goal for getting a certain amount of them.
Those can be really fun. I haven't gone through and played those, but like, there's what is it? Those challenges can be really fun.
Yeah, some of them are like really tricky and it's challenging in a different way rather than just.
Ooh, come on, okay, we're good. Yeah, I think we're on the final level. Time will be when I go in the goal here. Now I'm going for this strat here. I was practicing actually. I learned like 30 minutes ago. So if I fail it once, I'm probably not gonna go for it again. But we're gonna. Yeah. Make it. Nope. I'm trying to. Okay. Shoot. Okay, I'm just not gonna go for it. It's like really hard, but you can basically skip to the like up a layer, and then shoot, what is it? From there, you can skip another layer and basically go to the goal from there, and it saves like 15 seconds.
Yeah. This level can be really nerve-wracking in a run.
Yeah.
Just pure wires.
Yeah.
And wires with nerves are notably very tough.
Yeah.
Speaking from experience.
We're up on this final platform.
You're wild for doing that wire.
Do. And time.
GG, that was absolutely stunning. Wow.
Heck yeah. This one's really fast paced. It's fun.
Clearly, yeah, I need to play this. I heard it is free, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so where can people get it?
Gravosphere is on Steam and also I think on itch.io.
Yes.
And the full game is being worked on, and it's supposed to have like way more mechanics and levels once it comes out.
Yes.
Free demo.
Yeah, it's really fun. I think it's just free on Steam or whatever. I've had a ton of fun.
Yeah, clearly. I'm definitely going to play this once I'm done hosting here. Any
Hell yeah.
any last shoutouts from the two of you?
Shout out the Discord and the IL community.
Yes. People are going crazy.
Ooh, yeah, I can
and
imagine.
Then, also shout out Noin and Taru for making this thing.
Yeah.
And by the way, for those who maybe aren't as familiar with the terms IL and RTA, IL stands for individual level. So when people refer to ILs, they're generally referring to trying to get the fastest stage on just one stage, or the fastest time on just one stage, rather. And RTA stands for real-time attacks. That's playing a whole set of levels like Goops just did here. Generally, not always, but usually timed in real time.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you both of you for being on. Thank you, Goops, for showcasing this absolutely breakneck paced marble roller. That was a ton of fun. We are going to take a break as we set up now for Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania Co-op Bingo.
Yeah!
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, I am super excited for Bingo. Banana Mania in particular has some just really cool bingo strategies, really cool bingo routing, and I cannot wait to explain it along with Deadline and I Swim Fly once we get back from this quick break. Hello, once again, GDQ Hotfix viewers. You're watching Marble Marathon. I'm Helix. Can I get a Let's Go Bingo in chat? Because coming up next is Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania Co-op Bingo. I am super excited for this. I've been looking forward to this all weekend, and I hope you have been as well. Let's get into it. Deadline, Swimfly, how are you two doing?
I'm doing great. Super excited to show off Banana Mania. This is a game that I'm sure a lot of you in the community know about, and we are super excited to show it off.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait for this. I've been really looking forward to playing Banana Mania Bingo. This is probably my favorite way to play the game at this point. There's just so much going on, which we'll absolutely get into more later.
Oh, yeah.
It's so fun. There are a lot of modes in this game because there's so much content. There's, Super Monkey Ball 1 challenge mode, Super Monkey Ball 2 challenge mode, there's story mode, there's special modes, there's just so much going on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we can dive into it as we're playing. Anything else to say before we start? I suppose the characters, Yoko and Carbuncle won the poll, so those are the two characters that will be used.
Yes.
Right.
So we are playing with a couple mods right now. Nothing that changes gameplay, just custom characters as mentioned, and we also have a UI that I'm showing on screen right now that will help us keep track of our goals throughout this category. I'll explain that more once we actually get started with the run.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd say heavily modded. Again, none of them affect gameplay, but there are a good handful of mods to help quality of life.
Yep.
All right. Do you want me to give a countdown?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right. On go. 3, 2, 1, go. So we are going to now reveal bingo card. And they're going to start looking at routes. This is co-op, so it's co-op 3 lines. They're going to try to get 3 bingos. Co-op, so they're not competing against each other or anything. They're both on the same team.
Wow. Okay, column 2 and top left, bottom right look nasty together.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Yeah. It's really fast, isn't it?
Is there no
And then row
SMB1?
3. Wait, row 3 just makes this all SMB2 between advanced, expert, and story mode, right?
Yeah, there is no SMB1 on this at all. So.
What a tragedy.
That's
for an
unfortunate.
SMB1 enjoyer like myself.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
though.
me too. I usually handle SMB1 stuff for these, but I guess we're doing SMB2 now. It's all SMB2.
Wait, this is the wrong. Hang on, this is the wrong goal set. This refers to it as advanced.
Wait, what?
Oh.
I pulled the wrong.
Did we bungle it?
I pulled the wrong goal set. Hang on, my bad.
Okay, redo it.
False start. False start. False start.
False start. All right.
It's because where they are, it pulls from the wrong set.
Okay. Well, while that gets fixed, I am going to talk a little bit about Frame Fatales. That is a community of women and femmes who share a passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to their 2 flagship events, they host activities year-round in their community Discord, like Game of the Month and Randomizer events. To get involved and to learn more, you can type !FF in chat. I also happen to know that submissions are open right now for their next event, Frost Fatales 2024. You can go to submissions.gamesnugspec.com if you are a member of their community. Vouch, especially like if you are just getting into the speedrunning community, they are a great place to get started. They're super helpful. I've seen a lot of people get into things, get into not only running, but also volunteering with Fatales, and then go on to do incredible things both in and outside of the Fatales space.
Okay, we're ready now. The false start is aborted. We're good.
We're good to go.
Okay. I guess I should re-count down.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
Sorry about
3,
that.
2, 1, go.
Go.
Yeah, that looks better.
Oh yeah, there's
Okay.
SMB1.
There we go. I am not
Let's
going
try
to
this again.
Okay, immediately I kind of like column 4. Because there's a couple goals in there that line up. 8 bracelets, touch every bracelet, and complete pistons with 0 bananas. Those are both in SMB2 expert.
Yes.
Where do we go with the center line? Bottom left, top right kind of looks good. Because Flat Maze also hits expert. World 2 is pretty quick to get to. Perfect Clear 10 stages can be done really easily. And then 120 on 2 stages is also just kind of collect that anywhere.
Yeah. That looks pretty doable. So,
And then do we throw in column 3 so that way we get World 1 to World 2? You can do exam B, which will get you some perfect clears with SMB 1. And then clean up with the special modes.
Sure.
So column 3, 4, and then column 3, 4, then bottom left, top right.
Yes.
Okay. I'll get started on story mode then.
Alrighty, sweet. I'm going to hop right into SMB1 normal. And
So to elaborate a bit on exactly what is happening, now that they've decided the 3 lines that they're going for, they're both going to start working on it from different points because, this is co-op, so it's faster if both players are taking on different goals. And a lot of this routing was figuring out, 1, not only what are the quickest goals on the board, but 2, what are some goals that have good synergy.
So we can start to talk about the different types of goals that are in bingo, as you can kind of see on the card, but there's a bunch of different types of goals. There are category completion goals, which is what I'm going for right now, of complete World 1 and then complete World 2 right afterward. There are stunt goals, such as the on 8 bracelets, touch every ring, finish over 20 seconds goal. And there are other types of goals, such as collecting a certain number of objectives on a certain number of stages, such as perfect clear 10 stages or complete 5 green goals, which I'm actually going to get one right here, hopefully. So I will take that one. Don't worry about that one, Deadline. I can hopefully, start collecting green goals. But that one will just be tracked on the Bingo UI, which is that mod that Deadline alluded to earlier that I actually put together a while ago at this point.
Yeah, that's all the numbers and icons on the left side of the screen. That just helps track the collection goals, which is really useful because there are quite a few of those, and having to track all of those in your head is less than ideal. But this mod is fantastic for that.
It also has that display in the top left that shows what everyone else is doing, which kind of alludes to another mod that we're using, Banana Mania Online, created by Piggywig 2000. It allows you to interact with players on a server that it's essentially, Piggywig describes it as MMORPG style of you can't actually interact, there's no collision. However, you can see other people on the server, you can see what they're doing, what characters they're using, and all that sort of stuff. So it's a really cool mod, it's really fun to play around with. We use it oftentimes when we're going for ILs, which if you missed the last one is an individual level. So it's a lot of fun to mess around with, and combine that with Bingo UI, and you can see what everyone on the server is doing in terms of bingo goals, such as if you see Deadline's bonus basic, it is gold, which means that I know that it was a perfect clear. It is a pink goal, which means that it's a bonus stage, and Deadline collected 50 bananas.
Yeah, so that helps us a lot with like micromanaging the different goal types in this game. So a little bit about Banana Mania itself. If you're not familiar, this is basically a compilation remaster of Super Monkey Ball 1, 2, and Deluxe, featuring levels from all 3 of those games. Came out in 2021, and as far as like how it feels compared to the original games, it is definitely its own beast. It's comparable enough, but it is definitely something that, like, if you have played the original games, you will feel the differences in its gameplay. But because of how many levels are in this game, it's a perfect stomping grounds for bingo. So naturally, when Swim and I like to do this together, we like to split off into our stronger categories. So Swim usually tends to prefer like SMB2 stuff. I usually prefer SMB1 stuff, and that's exactly what we're doing right now.
And Swim has just completed World 1, marking off the first goal. World 1 referring to story mode.
Yes.
I was not paying attention. My fault. Goal post. So Super Monkey Ball 2, if you're familiar with the original, a lot of it overlaps. So I don't know that we're actually going to see a ton of overlap here with the stages I'm choosing to play. But story mode overlaps with SMB2 Beginner, Advanced, and Expert as they're known in the originals, or Casual, Normal, and Expert in this. Don't know why they chose to change the names, but they did. I don't really have much else to do right now other than just play World 2. I don't know about you, Deadline, but I don't really have a ton going on right now, so Helix, if you have any more messages, feel free.
Deadline is about to complete Exam B. I don't think we've talked about the allowed start points for each like section.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, so I mean, I think you briefly mentioned that like Monkey Ball 1 and 2 are broken up into their challenge mode difficulties. So beginner, advanced, which are referred to as casual and normal for some reason, expert, master, so you can start from any of those. And then story mode is 100 stages. It would be really bad if you could only start from World 1. Getting to World 10 would take absolutely forever. So we decided you could start from Worlds 1, 4, and 8, I believe it was.
Yeah, 148.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, in story mode, you can start, you can use any of those worlds as entry points.
Yeah. And if you're wondering why I'm kind of just like going all around Exam B right now, it's because I have a challenge where I have to basically go to the end of Exam B, touch the goal, go back to the start, and then go back and finish it. Just an example of one of those like really silly challenges that we have that demand a bit more from the player than usual.
Yeah, one of the really cool things about Bingo is it makes you play the game in ways that speedrunning normally wouldn't necessarily. So it requires some high execution in terms of like being able to do these silly goals like the one that Deadline's currently doing, and a bunch of them that I'm going to get to in SMB2 Expert, which is probably my favorite category to play in this game. I don't know why, it just feels really good to me. That being said, beyond just execution, there's a lot of game knowledge that goes into this, such as there's a goal in the middle of a card, I believe, that is 120 bananas on 2 stages. Not every stage has 120 bananas. So we have to know which stages we can get 120 bananas on quickly in order to get that goal if it doesn't necessarily line up with other things that we're doing.
Exactly.
I'm actually going to play this one casually to get the green goal here. Normally I would just do a blue goal strat, but if I get the green goal here, it means I don't have to get one elsewhere.
Yeah, and that is very important too, is early on you want to like micromanage like what goals you're getting and when, because if you have any opportunities to do so and incorporate that into your route, you might as well take it.
Yep.
So there's our 7th perfect clear. Now I'm going through normal 21 to 30 warpless, so I cannot take any warp goals for this stretch of 10 levels, which is also why you might have seen me opt to take the blue goal on Chaser. Usually during normal speedruns of this game, you want to prioritize warp goals whenever possible, and most people would take the red one there, but I took the blue goal specifically so I could play out the bonus stage, and then immediately get into 21 to 30 warpless after that.
All right, and that is World 2 completed from me.
Nice.
So I am now going to jump into SMB2 Expert, which just skips basically a bunch of stages in story mode.
Nice. And yeah, so
I'm trying to finish out my green goal collection here. I think I know roughly where I can get it. Yeah, I know where I can get it and still play it.
Cool.
Full efficiency.
Nice. I just got the 8th perfect, so coming up really close on that perfect clear 10 stages goal.
Also,
yeah, SMB1 is a lot of smaller.
You just got your 5th 50 bananas stage, which is the goal. It's not on one of your columns or one of your lines that you're going for, but I marked it anyway because you just did it. So
perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it is something you just did.
I mean, I feel like that just comes naturally with like the perfect clear goal anyway. So, which we're also about to get a really easy one right here. one of the easiest perfect clears in the game.
Yeah, SMB1 just has a lot of them because it's smaller stage design than SMB2. And on SMB2, they like to hide a lot of bananas or collectibles, depending on who you're playing as. For me, they are copies of Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz HD for the Nintendo Switch. But yeah, in SMB2, they like to hide them in a lot of weird little places where SMB1 stages just simply don't have that design.
Yeah, SMB1 stages are a lot more compact, so most of what you see in these is about like all you're getting.
Yep. Normally this would be where we talk about first and second load because I just did Jump Machine, but unfortunately I have to take the blue goal to get that zigzag slope. We can still talk about first and second load though. Helix, you want to take that while I focus up and get zigzag slope within 25 seconds?
I forgot that was a thing in this game. So,
Yeah.
This game, Monkey Ball 2 also, Monkey Ball 1 and 2 also have this quirk. The stage, what am I trying to say? Stages act very slightly differently on first and second load. First load being when you first load into the stage, and then second load meaning after a fallout or a retry. Cycles will, especially for like platforms that launch you, will launch you different heights. It's very weird. Pause strats will not work as well. Pause strats are less common in this game than in the original games, but sometimes they change or don't work on first versus second load. It's very strange. Basically, some very specific strats do not work the same between first and second load. It's a very strange quirk of this game.
Yeah, there's a couple things that change. Namely, the big one is animations are slightly off sync between tries, which can cause some of the issues that Helix was talking about. I have to go do tower again.
So I just got our 10th perfect while y'all were explaining that.
Very nice, very nice.
Good to go. I'm about to come up on normal 30 warpless. Do I have to play extras for this? I don't think I do. I think I can hop out after this.
I don't see extras
you can
anywhere.
Yeah, you kind of just have to go to specials, I guess, and then if it really comes down to it, go get 120 bananas in 2 spots.
Perfect. Yeah, then I'm gonna go do that. I think I'm gonna head for... Dark Banana.
All right. So this is something unique to Banana Mania as opposed to the original games that it pulls its level base from. The special modes in Banana Mania, aside from Deluxe mode and technically original stage mode, but I want to include original stage mode because those are not the same stages. Sorry, messing up combination. Banana Mania has a bunch of different special modes that essentially add different modifiers to the way the game plays that are not normally present. Dark Banana mode is one of the more unique ones where touching a banana just instantly game overs you.
Yes.
Do I have to do? No, I don't have to do this. Okay.
You can see here that the custom character mod for this game actually works with the collectibles of the character you're using. So we have like basically dark Puyos around the map right now. Do not want to touch these at all because that will kill me instantly.
Yeah, Dark Banana mode is actually one of the more difficult modes in the game.
Oh yeah, I would
really
argue
tough
that.
Stages.
Yeah, I would argue that the hardest stage in the game is part of this mode.
Dark Banana Twin Basin.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Don't even have to say it. We all know.
Oh yeah. Forgot how Dark Banana Earthquake goes. There we go. But yeah, no, I kind of like that they just did not really hold back with regards to the difficulty in this mode. It kind of squeezes a bit more out of these levels than you wouldn't see otherwise.
I'm probably going for the hardest warp goal in the game while we're talking about difficulty in this game. I'm currently playing for red goal tiers. It is not required in any way, shape, or form, but I just really want to do it.
We're on stream. You gotta show it off.
Red goal tiers is
this card's
really tough.
This card's gonna be quick anyway, so I have a little bit of time to just kind of throw myself at this.
Yeah. I'm trying to go for a setup on Dark Banana Destruction right now. Basically just allows us to skip the majority of the level. There we go.
Nicely done.
Don't have to deal with any of that.
Do I have any collection goals otherwise? No, I don't have to play Warpless. I can just kind of play... The only thing I have to watch out for is I have to take 8 bracelets green or below. Because I have to do Pistons with 0 bananas. It's not the worst one if I skip that one, because it's very accessible through World 8 in story mode. It is stage 1 of World 8. Finally, there we go. A little bit shaky there while I was talking, but I got there.
You're good, you're good.
Nice red gold tears for fun.
I'm trying
This will be my last green goal.
I'm trying to brush up on this one strategy I do on Dark Banana Narrow Peaks. So normally on this stage, the Dark Bananas are blocking the left path, which is the intended route. So your only option is to go for the path on the right, which is significantly harder. It effectively forces you into doing that path. But there is, with the right movement, I'm going to try this a couple more times. If I don't get it, I'm just going to do the right side. But with the right movement, you can actually squeeze over the Dark Bananas on the left side. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get it here.
While we're talking about movement, we can talk about the difference between this and the games it's based off of in terms of movement and just general game mechanics. This game does not pull in a square the same way that the originals do, so diagonals are not as strong in this game. You probably noticed by now that a lot of the times Deadline and I are just holding straight up on a lot of stages. That is because just holding straight is faster. So wall boosting really doesn't get a lot of uses. There we go, finally. Detour did not want to let me in.
Oof.
That is 5 green goals.
Nice, nice.
So, like I was saying, the cardinal directions are generally faster, but that's not the only change to the core gameplay that was really made in Banana Mania. One other thing that we got access to was the manual camera. The manual camera allows you to control the camera using the right stick if you so choose. You can see me doing that here. I'm holding to the right, which is just kind of turning the camera for me a little more aggressively than it normally would by just holding the camera normally. Generally, the most common use of the manual camera is a technique known as cam locking, where if at the start of a stage you are holding perfectly down, the camera will not move from behind the character. I'm actually going to do it here on wavy option to kind of set myself up for this perfectly straight wire. So you can see the camera is not moving from behind Yoko here. Cam locking is very efficient for getting consistent setups like that and just kind of eyeballing things a little bit. It's also used sometimes in pause strats and just for a normalization type of strat. That is a pause frame. Hopefully this works. Unfortunate, I got on the goal but not in. We can also talk about pause strats because that just happened. So pause strats in this game are another thing that's different between this and the original games it's based off of. So in the original games, when you pause, the game continues to read your inputs on the frame that you're paused. So when that happens, if you're holding up, let's say, you continue holding up on that pause, on the frame that you paused in Super Monkey Ball 1 or 2. In this game, the game stops pulling your inputs during that frame you're paused. So when you do a pause strat in this game, you pretty much only get one shot at it because repausing and rebuffering, as it's known in the original games, doesn't work the same way in a lot of moving pause strats. The only time that you can rebuffer in this game is when you're standing still, because it doesn't matter if you're moving or not, you don't need to be moving.
Well put. Yeah. And Deadline, meanwhile, on Dark Banana Twin Basin, as we talked about earlier, probably the hardest stage in the entire game.
Good luck.
The specific movement needed to beat the stage without touching any of the Dark Bananas, or Dark Puyas in this case, is unbelievably precise.
Yeah, I'm going to be completely transparent. I have not touched the stage in well over a year, I want to say. But I do remember the movement. The movement, like, once you learn it, you don't forget it, but it's more like execution that...
Yeah, it's still high execution even if you know it.
Exactly, yeah. What they basically expect you to do is after you swerve between that pattern of bananas at the end, you have to sort of get a clip off of this edge. Ooh, okay. That was perfect. So you either want to get a clip off of the right edge of that platform, or you want to take a line so specific that you're able to get up and slow down immediately. Very tight either way you choose to do it. So I'm glad I was able to get it there.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
I'm now entering 8 bracelets where I have to do a fast strat that involves touching every bracelet and finishing over 20 seconds. Touching every bracelet isn't necessarily the hardest thing to do. So for some of those where it's kind of arbitrary and a little bit easy, we like to add a timer requirement. So getting to this in 20 seconds is actually going to be pretty difficult. And going backwards on this stage is also secretly difficult because it's kind of angled to try and help you go forward. You don't really realize it until you're going backwards. But going backwards on the stage obviously is not intended and is significantly harder. You also want to try and conserve momentum as much as possible to help ease that. So it's a really tricky goal, all things considered, because you're trying to conserve momentum, but you're also trying to go fast. So it's a combination of just doing a lot of really tricky things.
Yeah, and right now I'm coming up on the end of Dark Banana, with the Sega logo being the final stage, and that goal is done.
Very nice. This is not the normal way to play bracelets either, at least as a speedrunner. Normally I just go from the first ring to the last one, but I have to kind of do a hybrid of doing the fast setup, and then on top of that, I also have to then conserve my momentum through all the rings, which I'm not used to doing on a regular basis in this game. So this is another one of those like high execution moments that is just really tricky and kind of just tests your general movement of the game.
Yeah. Also, from here, do I go to reverse mode or SMB1 Expert? Because SMB1 Expert 21 to 30 is in column 5, row 5.
Column 5?
Or it's in row 5, rather, at the end. I don't remember what exactly we were routing.
I'm gonna be real, I've lost track of which lines we're doing.
Yeah, me too.
It was call 3-4, top left, bottom right, I think.
Top left, bottom right.
Or bottom left, top right, sorry.
Bottom left, top right. Okay, yeah.
4 bunches on flat maze.
Gotcha.
I mean, if you want to go do expert, by all means. I don't really mind.
If you wanted to do column 4, someone's gonna have to do reverse mode at some point.
Yeah.
And that one's 10 stages, and it's like a 3-second category, or a 3-minute category if you know what you're doing.
Honestly, you're on SMB2 Expert already, so you're on your way to... Oh, actually, wait, no. Okay, you're on your way to Flat Maze anyway, if you wanted to collect the 4 bunches.
Yeah, that's where I was going.
And then I could just hop in and complete World 8, and then do SMB1 Expert 21 to 30, and then we can get row 5 that way.
Works for me.
All right.
You want to know something funny that I noticed about this bingo card?
What's going on?
You two could very easily actually do 4 lines because of row 3. Swim, if you just do SMB2 Expert 41 through 50 worthless, because if you're going there for flat maze anyway, and then someone just has to go perfect clear catwalk.
Oh, word.
You could, like, I'm pretty sure you could do that easily within our time.
I'm up for it. I'm up for trying it.
A little bonus line, bonus content.
If the card lines up, it's just fun sometimes to keep going.
Yeah, like...
However, this goal, I forgot how evil this one secretly is. Like I said, this backwards movement's tricky because you can't hit the bracelet as much as it really wants to try to make you. Okay, this should be good. Like you can see the transition is so much smoother on the way to it rather than the way from it. And with time for the green goal, they go straight to pistons with 0 bananas.
Good luck.
Wait, actually, Deadline, did you play 21 through 30 through all the way in SB1 normal? I literally don't remember.
I did, yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
And,
so then, row 3 is also very easily doable here.
Yeah.
Honestly, even if you hadn't, it's not that it doesn't take that long to get to.
True.
Because of the sheer amount of warp goals in SMB1 normal.
Oh, yeah.
Time for my secret wire stage of pistons with 0 bananas. There it is, first try.
Nice.
Love to see it. That is a really tricky one to go for because you have to go on the outside, which is thinner wires, than going on the inside a lot of the time, as well as just kind of forcing your path to avoid getting bananas and getting smacked by all the pistons. You said 41 through 50? Okay, so I can take green gold entangled path?
Yeah, you can.
I just can't take serial jump or
trip pipes.
Trip pipes, that's it. Couldn't think of the name. I could see the stage in my head. Thank you. Means I get to go for this awesome strategy.
Nice. Okay, I got the IL strat on Entangled Path. That's
nice.
That's the curse of being an IL focused runner for this game is that when it comes to doing an RTA strat that is probably way more consistent, I'm not good at that.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, so Deadline and I are actually now overlapping a little bit.
Sort of.
Tech, we're playing the same stage set. I'm just playing it in a different game mode.
You're actually both on Vortex right now.
Oh, yeah.
You were both on Entangled Path at the same time as well.
The pause strat is annoying to go for in challenge mode because it's a different pause set than in story mode, and I'm used to the story mode one. I don't really need the green goal here, but if I remember correctly, that skips a warp, so I'm gonna try it. Yeah, okay. Now I don't have to play that cursed stage.
Okay, now we're about to play Warp. An unfortunate victim of the changes to this game's controls.
Ugh, yeah.
Yeah.
They just made it much more difficult just by the fact that diagonals are not quite as strong.
Yeah. We are using Steam controller presets. Both of us are playing this on PC, by the way, if it wasn't obvious. But we are using Steam controller presets that make the dead zones much... they make the dead zones square gates. And that basically allows us to take diagonal movements much wider. Or makes them much stronger, I should say. So that definitely gives PC players an edge over console players with regards to this game.
Got 2 dead cycles in a row on trampolines.
I was watching that.
I also got 2 dead cycles in a row on
It's
trampolines.
happening to both of you. I don't
love Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania.
Yeah, trampolines.
That's one of the stages that just doesn't function well in this game.
That's exactly the language I was going to use. It just doesn't function.
Yeah. Don't get us wrong. There are reasons we absolutely love this game, but
Oh yeah, this is my preferred way to play Monkey Ball at this point.
If you get this game on PC, it is a great time, especially if it's on sale.
100%, and it does go on sale pretty frequently for pretty insane prices. I want to say you can get this game for like $8 nowadays, which is a steal.
Go. Funny enough, swing shaft strat, that clip right there is much more consistent in Banana Mania compared to playing that type of strat in SMB2. Just because the collision's different. It's a different physics engine. All right, now I have to play 41 through 50 warpless, which I probably had to do anyway, all things considered, because chip pipes skips flat maze, right?
I believe so. Yes. Yes, it does.
I just kind of have to take serial jump blue goal, which I'm not used to doing in challenge mode. There we go.
World 8 is done, and I am headed immediately to SMB1 Expert to get that goal right now. Game is great on PC, and Banana Rumble can be too. Yes, I absolutely agree with you, Chatter.
That'd be nice.
It would be very nice, yeah.
Go, please.
The newest game in the series, Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble, came out just last year. It is really great time, I should say, but it is very unfortunate that it is locked to the Switch. So Sega, if you're hearing this, we would love PC port of that game sometime for chance.
It's also our next run after that.
True.
And you absolutely want to catch that because Moo is a very, very talented runner, and I would say probably the best showcase for Banana Rumble RTA right now. It is definitely a different flavor of Monkey Ball compared to what you're used to, but one that is very fun to watch. So definitely catch that one.
And Moo will be playing the EX Worlds, which is, if you saw our GDQ run, those were the base 10 worlds. The EX worlds are a step up in difficulty, pretty much across the board. They're also a lot larger in scale generally, so you're going to be seeing some just completely ridiculous stuff. That will be followed by the Ultimate EX worlds, which are another step up in difficulty above that. Arguably some of the hardest stages the Monkey Ball series has to offer, period.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely say that. By the way, right now I'm going for 4 bunches on Flat Maze. Those 4 collectibles of Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz HD from the Nintendo Switch are banana bunches, even though you can't really see it, but you can see that every time I collect one, my banana total in the top right goes up by 10. So that is the 4 bunches. I'm still going to complete the stage just because I have the time for it. But technically, because of the way this one is phrased, you don't actually have to complete the stage. It's just common courtesy, and I need to complete it anyway. So might as well. And there it is.
When you were telling me you had the funny setup for Yoko, I had no idea what you meant by that. So I'm glad you're showing off the Benevolence HD collectibles.
Yeah, I did this one time as like a bit for one of the first times we were showing off custom characters. Just because we can also do custom collectibles, which was something new at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And Yoko makes sense to have bananas, but I thought it'd be funny to just give her a copy of the remake of the game she's from.
Oh yeah, 100%. Actually, I don't think we elaborated much on the custom characters. We mostly just been talking about the gameplay, which is definitely more important. But
yeah,
I do want to note before we get into that Deadline is going for one of the most inconsistent skips in the game on tracks.
Oh yeah, I've been getting it pretty recently. I am usually really bad at this strat.
There you go, nice.
It works sometimes.
Okay, so collectibles.
Yes, collectibles and characters. So the characters that we're using right now, neither of these are in the base game. These are entirely custom characters. Both of them are actually made by me, completely custom animated, ripped from their source games, and just as a way to showcase like the modding potential with this game, because I believe Banana Mania is the only game in the series that allows you to incorporate custom characters.
Even if it's not, it's probably the most straightforward process, I would say, and the most dynamic, at least right now.
Yeah.
I think you're correct. I think.
Yeah. I think people were like playing around with it in Super Monkey Ball 2, but I don't know just yet.
I don't think anyone has gotten that to work yet. As far as I know, if there's anyone in the Monkey Ball 2 community who's like, no, actually, we have custom characters working, please tell me. That'd actually be huge. That'd be huge news.
Absolutely, yeah.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah. Oh, that was dumb. Obviously, based on some of the runs that were featured earlier in this marathon, the custom stage community for Monkey Ball 2 is really big, and that is arguably like the biggest like user base for Monkey Ball mods right now.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree with that. I think that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Devon, I have a question for you.
What's up?
What's your bonus stage tracker at?
I can check in a bit. I'm doing construction right now. You messed me up. I'm at 4 right now.
Yeah.
Can you do one more for me?
Yes. I will be coming
okay,
up on
because then we can make this 5 line.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cinco Bingo.
Wait, that's crazy.
Good old Cinco Bingo.
We have only now just passed like half an hour, so we have time.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, we're probably way ahead then. I forget what our estimate is, but we're
an hour. I gave you all an hour.
Oh, oh boy, yeah, we're gonna be way.
We have an hour to mess around.
Yeah.
Awesome. We have an hour to just play this awesome game.
First try invasion. I'm playing like we're in a hurry or something. I mean, something funny on diving here. Love doing that.
yeah. Go fast enough. Just black out the whole card.
We just
are there any really bad goals that are out of the way?
Actually,
or could we black this out?
If you completed SME2 Expert Extra Warpless right now, then yes, you absolutely could black this out reasonably before 1 hour.
All right, might as well try it.
Let's go for it.
I don't play square dance. I don't go here.
Like the things that would take the longest besides that are like World 10 and like maybe Dizzy System. That's about it. Oh,
Yeah.
Perfect Clear Ring Bridges. I guess you'd have to play all the way through. SME2
Oh no,
normal.
my favorite category in the game.
Oh no.
Tall ass.
and even that, like that's only 30 stages until you get to the extras. And so
Yeah. And you probably need to go there anyway for 120 in 2 stages, because we can do
That's a good
original
point,
stage
yeah.
mode catwalk, which is easy, and then swell.
this is the thing I love about Bingo is on the fly routing. It's so fun.
Yep. It turns out on the fly blackout routing.
Yeah. I've never been a part of a bingo game that has gone this right, I should say.
Kat saying this is what happens when the host also has elite knowledge.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I
mean, you play bingo.
I am
You
maybe
play
a
bingo.
little bit of a monkey ball encyclopedia at times. It's fine.
This might
I'm
be
normal. It's like 2.5 player bingo, kind of.
A little bit,
I was
yeah.
gonna say earlier because it's like she's kind of coaching us right now.
Yeah.
It's fun.
I'm glad you are. No, it's fun to have someone who like is also like very knowledgeable on the run as well.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that bingo really tests is how knowledgeable are you about the game.
Exactly.
How skilled are you? You know, execution wise, can you do everything that's being asked of you? But also, what's your knowledge like?
Mm-hmm. That is why I was shivering in my boots at that first card because it was entirely SMB2, which is like My bad. I can play SMB2 stages, but SMB1 stages are definitely more in my wheelhouse, I should say.
The document we pull stages for, or we pull bingo goals from, they're just like right next to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I switch this?
This is how you get me
funny.
back into playing bingo with you all.
100%.
Please come play bingo.
I've been wanting to get back into Banana Mania like in general lately. Back in this game's heyday, we had like a huge IL base for the game, and it was really fun.
Oh yeah.
Shooting for all those times. I haven't played the game in a while, as I've had my sights set on Banana Rumble ILs and more recently Sonic Racing Crossroads. But I do think I want to get back into this game's ILs, and I think you all should too. We do have a Discord server for that's focused around speedruns for the modern Monkey Ball games, so Banana Blitz HD, Banana Mania, and Banana Rumble. And great community. There's so many great resources for you if you want to learn this game and the other Monkey Ball games, RTA or IL.
Sorry, don't mind me pulling up the pause sheet on my phone to remember how to play pendulums. All right. Second set. Try again.
You wouldn't do that on stage. Come on now.
I think second load's better. No, I absolutely would. There's so many pause strats in this game, and they all have like slightly varying numbers, especially for a stage I don't play. I don't play pendulums or conical slider, but this one doesn't have a pause strat. This is just a stage.
Oh yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't pendulums hold forward?
It is just like on a specific frame that I don't remember.
I see.
It's a really weird one in this game.
It also like doesn't work always on first load. You have to like adjust sometimes.
Oh,
because I made it all the way to the end. I just went straight over the goal.
I think I talked a little bit during the Monkey Ball 2 run yesterday about how that game just has some really weird quirks. This game has more weird quirks somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of stuff that just wasn't in the original games, mostly as a result of just like some stages being like ported over incorrectly. Okay, I guess I'm doing.
If you let me go to World 10, I can show one off.
Yeah. Lots of very minor things, but there are some of those quirks that do interfere with the gameplay more so than others.
Okay, I'm remotely impressed that I got that close on my first try of doing construction skip, which I have not done in a while, and it relies on an animation on a character that I do not play.
Crazy.
You're supposed to watch for the falling animation, and I don't play Yoko very often. I usually just play for marathons.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 3.
I think this is the only... Wow, nicely done. I think this is the only strat in the game that relies on an animation cue.
I think you're right, actually. Oh, this is another one. It's only 5660. No, let's try this.
You might be able to make 48 work. No, okay.
I just did SB1 Expert 21 to 30, and I'm about to do the last bonus stage. So just a heads up.
Sure, why not?
Both of those goals.
Oh, yeah.
I just walked into Train Worm. Sure, why not?
Beautiful.
Okay, did you get a bonus stage yet?
I'm on bonus Bumpy right now.
He's literally about to.
That works.
Like, it's almost done.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can mark those two off for you, Deadline.
Perfect, thank you.
I will go hang out in World 10 then.
Okay.
Or I'll play till World 10.
I will have to see what I am doing after this, because
Someone's going to have to beat World 5 as well if we're going to block out the card. And then reverse mode still needs to be done.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then I'm hopping into reverse mode after this. Okay, and that's 5 bonus stages.
5 bonus stages and SB1 Expert 21 through 30. We have our first bingo.
Beautiful.
It's our first bingo. I thought we were like...
We have our first and second bingos,
that's right.
actually.
Alrighty. So I'm about to hop into another special mode in this game. This is reverse mode. This is a compilation of stages from all across Monkey Ball 1, 2, and Deluxe. But now the starting positions and the goal positions are actually reversed.
Yeah, this is a really fun mode. I really love the special modes in this game. They're so unique. You can't find Monkey Ball gameplay like this anywhere else.
Oh yeah, 100%. These are honestly a really fun addition on top of just like bringing back all of the original stages from the game. They are very short and sweet. At least reverse mode and Dark Banana are. Golden Banana and original stage mode can get pretty long.
was gonna say, I know you're not calling Golden Banana short and swinging.
Oh yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah. Despite being 10 stages, it is hilariously long for those 10 stages.
Yeah, think about okay, for perspective, think about if you put like 5-minute levels in Monkey Ball and made the game a collectathon. That is what Golden Banana
Yeah,
is.
pretty accurate.
Think about if you made Monkey Ball Banana Mania, if you put those collectathon levels from the end of the Marble It Up runs that we saw earlier.
Oh yeah.
True.
It's kind of like that.
To varying degrees of success.
Yes.
Another quirk that we haven't really talked about is that in story mode, you can still get the warp goals, but they will not warp you forward. I mean, I kind of like did that earlier and didn't really talk about it, but I'm going for the green goal here just because it's faster than getting the blue goal.
Yeah.
But it doesn't warp me forward. I still have to play 8-5 anyway. Normally a green goal would warp you forward one stage, except in SMB1 where it's weird sometimes.
Oh yeah.
And a red goal would warp you forward two, except for in SMB1 where it's weird sometimes. But in story mode, that gets completely thrown out the window. Same for any of the special modes. The special modes do not have that property either.
Yeah. And regardless of whether or not the goals warp you, they do still count towards our bingo counter.
True, yes. I'm trying for a pause shot on Vortex, which I just need to hit the right frames for, but the frames are annoying. That should be one of them, hopefully. Thank you. Please? Yeah.
Nice.
The party ball in this game is also really generous over the party balls in SMB 1 and 2. The party ball likes to cradle and kind of stop your momentum in this game, where in Monkey Ball 1 and 2, if you've ever hit the party ball, you know you're just getting sent flying in some sort of direction that is not the one you want to go.
Oh yeah. On one hand, I am glad that it is changed from that. On the other hand, it was very funny in the originals. Just completely getting launched by the party ball when you're right at the goal.
Very true.
I don't really have a lot going on my end until the end of reverse mode. Swim, I don't know about you.
No, I'm just kind of retreading the same levels I literally just got done playing because I was playing SMB2 Expert, and World 9 is just going to be another retread of that. So, Helix, feel free to take it away.
I think I want to talk about GDQ Hotfix a little bit. You know, if you're enjoying this, there's lots of fun speedrun and speedrun adjacent content on GDQ Hotfix nearly every day. You can go to gdq.gg/hotfix, check out our entire show roster, including my show, Parallel Universe, that is every other Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern. And honestly, it's kind of like this, where I have, it's community-created content. So things like fan games, mods, I do include bingo. This is also modded content, so it like double counts, kind of. So that's the kind of thing you can expect from my show, but there are so many other really cool shows. I think something like this would qualify for Game Masters, for example. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. There's something for everybody, for sure. If you're into randomizers, you'll probably like random number generation. For example, if you're into completionist categories, you'll like Mr. Shasta's show, Do All the Things. Lots of cool stuff. Shout out to Speedruns from the Crypt for those of you who like horror games. Meanwhile, Deadline is about to beat reverse mode.
Yes, using a really cool and creative strat that is only possible in this version of the stage.
Nice.
Yeah, you can just use the ring and go straight to the goal. No need to interact with the stage at all.
And also, really quick,
you want to go do DX Catwalk really quickly? Sorry to pivot.
No,
yes, absolutely.
Really quick, while I'm still talking about Hotfix, I also want to encourage you all to submit your own runs to be featured on Hotfix. There should be a link on the Hotfix page to submit your own runs. You can submit to whichever show you like. You can also submit to any show. If you want anyone to pick up your run, you know, get a chance to run it on Hotfix. It's a great way, especially to get into sort of like event style speedrunning, I suppose. I should have said speedrunning instead of speedrun. But you get what I'm talking about. It's a great way to get into trying it.
And so now I am entering DX mode. kind of cool that things worked out this way. We're able to show off most of the goals on the card.
Yeah.
Because now we get to show off the Super Monkey Ball Deluxe stages. This is a collection of 46 stages that are exclusive to Super Monkey Ball Deluxe, which is itself a compilation of 1 and 2, plus these extra stages that are being shown off right now. So all this mode is no special rules, just throwing you at these stages in sequential order.
Oh, I missed by a frame.
Oh no.
Oh, I wanted to do the guillotine pause strat. I missed by a frame.
Oh no.
I love the guillotine pause strat. That is probably the most horrendous pause strat in terms of how it works. But I love it so much because it skips this entire level.
Swirl is also another one of these stages that suffers from the changes to the physics engine. Normally in Super Monkey Ball Deluxe, you could actually at the start do a snaking diagonal movement into the wall, and that would actually give you upward momentum to basically skip the entire middle section of the stage and just cut straight to the goal. But with the physics engine in this game, you actually can't get the upward boost needed to cross the wall, so you have to do it normally. There is an IL strat for the game that allows you to skip over it, but it is incredibly hard to pull off and incredibly hard to set up, and not something that
I was going to say it is hilariously inconsistent as someone who has tried to run DX mode and really wanted to put that in there.
Yeah, trust me, we have tried. We have tried to make Swirl work like it does in original Deluxe. It simply does not.
That's a really good composition, by the way. I usually never get that lucky.
Very nice.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Composition skip is really cool.
Yeah.
You gonna go for gutter?
We've just hit 45 minutes, by the way. I think what we can do is just get as close to blackout as we can within an hour.
I'd be down for that.
Works for me.
It's a little challenge for ourselves. No pressure.
Then I can go do SMBC normal because that's a very comfy space for me.
Yeah.
Do you want to do World 4 and 5 then?
Sure. I can do that right after DX mode. You gonna go for gutter skip?
And then if you have time before I finish SMB2 normal, feel free to jump into SMB2 master. Otherwise, I can probably go join you.
Okay, sounds good to me.
And we can show off a little bit of BM Online's ability to be on the same stage as each other.
True.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
That is a feature of this mod that we don't really get to show off because we are going to prioritize not overlapping on stage as much as possible, but this mod does let you actually see other players on the server in real time and basically get to roll around on the stages with them. It's really fun for IL sessions where sometimes we would just hop on the server and throw ourselves at the same stage, and you'd get to see the other person's progress as well, so you don't feel alone, because ILing can get pretty lonely sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really helps you not lose your mind when you're trying a really grindy IL.
Oh, yeah.
Another thing it allows us to do that we did a lot when back when the game was newer, hide and seek.
Yes, I remember that.
I loved hide and
Literally
seek.
just play hide and
so
seek
much
on the
fun.
stages. It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And you still can, you
how I
know.
just
I mean,
first tried
if
that.
you get enough people, I mean, technically you really only need 2. You just go play hide and seek with this mod. It's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
So I just did something really cool that is unique to this game, back to Banana Mania's quirks. I just did something called switch storage, where by retrying as you hit a button on the first frame, we believe it's frame perfect, we don't exactly have a full confirmation, you can start the animation of a stage as you retry the stage, which means that it'll start playing the animation as you load in for your next attempt.
Yeah, without you having hit the button on that attempt.
Yeah, so you saw me like respawn and have that pillar fall in the back. Normally that pillar is just supposed to fall after you hit the button and you're supposed to like backtrack and do all this stuff. But I can just kind of respawn and get there faster and complete the stage a little bit faster.
I'm really glad you got to show that off on Gimmick of all stages. There are
I'm gonna get to do it again.
Yeah. It is a really cool quirk of the way switches are programmed in this game, but it is unfortunately not RTA viable on the majority of stages. There is a stage that Swim is coming up on where It is basically like the only realizable RTA application for the game.
Gimmick is faster if you hit it first try, otherwise it is not worth it. Invisible, it is almost always worth it.
Yes.
Wait, I get to show a funny collision. Yeah, I'm absolutely detouring. Hang on.
Yeah.
So going back to encyclopedic monkey ball knowledge, I have a thorough understanding of this game as probably the person who's released the most code mods for this game. I think I can claim that title pretty securely.
Yeah, that's probably correct.
I don't think anyone would fight you on that.
As well as having over 1.5 thousand hours in this game.
That's more than
Because,
me by
you know,
a considerable
I'm normal.
margin.
Yeah.
I'm normal about this game. I have broken this game down to its very code and had a lot of fun doing it. One of those was looking at all of the invisible and leftover collision that is in this game.
Oh.
Also being able to modify it in a bunch of fun different ways, like how my game says more stairs in ball game. That is not the name of this stage. Almost forgot about that one. Anyways, back to my original point. There are a couple stages in this game with leftover collision that was just kind of like, I don't know, put in there in development for whatever reason and never taken out, or ported over from Monkey Ball 2 and just, I don't know, they ported it wrong or something. But coming up should be Revolution, which is one of the stages that just has invisible collision. Which I found by brute forcing, opening every stage, and then opening the collision detection system and seeing every single active collision box on the stage. So if I'm not mistaken, I go right about here, go up, out, and hug the wall. Oh, I missed. Okay. I forget exactly where it is, but I'm gonna go exploring for a minute because I know it's on here.
Sorry, I'm getting bullied by Teeter right now. All stages. What is happening?
Forget if is it closer in? Is it farther in? Is it farther out? Because I know it's back here, but as I said, it's invisible collision, so I kind of have to like just know where it is, which is easier said than done. I'll try farther back. There we go.
It is really funny that you just know where all of these collision blocks are.
What the Yoko doing?
And also how they just keep popping up, because like I swear like there was a point where there was like maybe one or two oddities like that in this game, but then we just kept finding more and more, and it's like,
yeah, the main ones are original Long Taurus for sure.
Oh yeah, double spiral.
Double spiral. Helix, you found one on Swing Shaft.
Yes, I did.
I don't know if you even. Yeah, you do remember? Good.
I'm going to change topic really quick because Deadline is now working on ILing Catwalk, or ILing, Perfect Clearing Catwalk. And this is really tricky because of these. Wow, nice save, because of these thin wires.
Thank you.
I first tried Switch Storage again, but I fell through a gap on Invisible.
Oh no.
Like the last gap.
Oh. Yeah, Deadline going for probably the flashiest example of Switch Storage on Invisible. As you can see, the stage has started moving already, which allows them to build up some speed on the starting platform and skip most, if not all, of the stage. Nicely done.
There we go. Thank you.
I messed this up. I messed it up. I messed it up.
Oh, so close.
Ooh.
So, you'll see starting out for Catwalk, I actually go for the thinnest path first because PC players have yet another benefit of having the keyboard with them, which allows them to do like perfect inputs. And a benefit of that is that you get to, at the start of Catwalk, just hold up, right, and camera lock down. And you basically just get a free diagonal shot to the goal across the thinnest path. Basically making the stage trivial in both versions of it, both the nerfed version and the original stage mode version for RTA. So typically you don't even have to think about playing the stage as intended, but the perfect clear goal makes it so that you do have to traverse the entire stage. Not gonna mess this up this time.
Thank you for marking that, by the way.
Congrats, Swimfly,
That
for clearing
is
World 10.
done. Yay, I beat story mode. Gotta go grab Yoko. Where to next? SMB2 normal. Yay, my favorite category. I love SMP2 normal.
Good luck.
This one holds a special place in my heart. This was like the first category I seriously started running. And probably the one I've strat hunted the furthest, I would say.
Yeah, you have record here still, I assume.
Oh yeah, I have a sweep on SMB2. I'll challenge
I was gonna say you have record on actually quite a few categories in this game at this point.
You qualify for multiple veteran discounts in this game.
True.
There's a good chance that between us we hold probably like 70-80% of the records in this game.
I believe it, yeah.
Yeah. I forgot how many IL records I held.
Yeah, and then with you on ILs, we collectively hold the majority.
Yeah.
This is a strategy that only I do because I'm insane.
I forgot about this one. Oh no, swim.
It's gonna work.
So close.
Catwalk is sort of unraveling for me right now.
Unraveling the catwalk? That's dangerous.
Yeah.
Right underneath your feet too? How could they?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's like I feel so safe and secure the first time around on that path, but I guess it's just like more pressure knowing you have 185 bananas on you when you're on the way back.
Oh, come on. It's been a while since I've actually run this category.
I need to stop like cam locking there because there is a weird quirk with cam lock that like you saw it again right there. If you're not cam lock, so when you cam lock from the very start, the camera does lock in place, but once you're like actually playing the stage and you're in game, cam lock can be sort of uncooperative and actually tilt the camera when you don't want it to. So that's kind of what I'm dealing with and why it's like misaligning me for a lot of these.
Coaster is giving me a hard time.
Ooh.
I keep hitting the goal just in the wrong spot. I need the tape.
Yeah, until I hit catwalk here, I don't think anything interesting is happening. So Helix, if you have anything you want to say?
What a catch.
Oh, and there's
There it is.
catwalk.
You keep going. Go.
You pass it off to me and then immediately hit catwalk. You should probably go get 120 bananas on another stage.
True, yeah. You can get it on SMP2 normal swell if you just want to quick.
Yeah.
Let me pick that up real quick.
I, in the meantime, want to thank everyone who is supporting the Games Done Quick channel with your subscriptions, gift subs, and bits cheered. Your contributions help keep our shows running. If you are enjoying the stream, if you enjoy the speedrun and speedrun adjacent content, please consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during our replays. But of course, you can also always support the stream simply by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends.
Beautiful.
Somehow we
and if you want to get
you got
if you want to get 100 bananas on 4 stages, you can continue going to Gravity Slider.
Okay.
And just play that for basically the perfect clear.
That's smart.
Word.
Somehow we have
game knowledge.
Somehow we have 20 goals cleared and we still only have 2 bingos.
Yeah, it's because we're missing the center tile.
It's so funny. Literally literally any goal clear at this point would give at least 1 bingo, if not multiple.
Perfect.
Yep.
A little sidetrack there, but that is okay. I'm glad we got to squeeze the most out of this run that we possibly could.
Yep.
Oh yeah. No, this has been really fun. I'm glad that basically the passion project that we've put so much work into. Shout out to Passion Project on Hotfix. Basically the passion project that the community has put so much work into, that being bingo, and also the mods that correspond and are used with bingo. I'm really glad that these are all getting shown off.
Mm-hmm.
So 120 on swell, 100 on grav slider, and then there's probably somewhere else quick you can go. Voice, maybe?
maybe try.
There might be something between World 4 and 5 if you just go play those.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You can pick it up somewhere.
There we go.
I'm pretty sure Narrow Peaks has it. So like at worst, you would have to go a little bit into World 6.
That should be fine.
I'm trying to think of what else.
Choice has it, but it's a little tricky if I remember correctly.
There's 120, and that's our 3-line bingo.
That would be time. Actually, we could probably just call it time because we are actually about to hit 1 hour.
Honestly, yeah.
Now that I think about it, I didn't realize.
Works for me.
So yes, we can call that time. So you got 3 lines with a whole bunch of bonus goals, actually. I'll let Swim do this pause strat because it is a really cool pause strat. You get hit by the dribble. Ooh.
I got hit too much by the other dribble.
In the meantime, shout out.
I guess
You go ahead.
Yeah. I guess I want to shout out, obviously, the Banana Era Speedrunning Discord. I mentioned earlier that is the hub for all things modern Super Monkey Ball speedrunning. So whether you want to learn Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz HD, Banana Mania, or Banana Rumble, that is the place to go. So definitely go check that out. Really nice community. Just the Monkey Ball community at large, honestly. Always fun to get to show off this series. It's my favorite series ever. Shout outs to my girlfriend Sarah, who's in chat right now. And yeah, I think that's about it for me. What about you, Swim?
I just want to give very similar shout outs to the Monkey Ball community at large and the Banana Era community for being a really awesome little community surrounding the 3 modern games, but mostly I would say Mania and Rumble get the spotlight. This was really my first speedrun community, so it holds a special place in my heart, and I really just love playing this game for literally any reason and just having a crazy amount of knowledge, as emphasized by what I'm doing on my screen right now. But beyond that, I don't really have much in terms of shoutouts. Thank you so much, Helix, for letting us just have fun and play so much Banana Mania on stream today. This was a lot of fun to get to play Bingo again. I really like getting to revisit this game. If you want to see more of me, you can find me at isomfly on YouTube, isomfly.bsky.social, and twitch.tv/isomfly556. But yeah, that's all from me.
Mm-hmm. And likewise, if you want to catch me, I don't stream too often. Usually stream either Monkey Ball speedrunning or Sonic Racing Crossroads stuff. But you can find me at Deadline SMB pretty much anywhere. Yeah, that's it for me.
Yeah, thank you both so much. I also really quickly want to shout out some people who were influential in the development of speedrun strats for this game. Features Inc. and also Maple Snow Girl, who's in chat.
Yes.
Yeah. Shout out to both of you as well. Stay tuned because there is more modern Monkey Ball to come, as the newest game in the series, Banana Rumble, is up next with absolutely the best person to showcase it right now, Moo. So we're going to take a quick break as we set up for that, and we'll be back very soon with Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. Welcome back once again, everyone, to Marble Marathon on GDQ Hotfix. We have our final game here, Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble, the newest Monkey Ball game. And this run will be maybe something you haven't seen, depending on how much you've seen of this game. I and our runner, Moo, played this at AGDQ right after the game came out. But we played World Tour, which are the first 10 worlds. But Moo is now here to showcase basically the rest of the game. And the rest of the game is a considerable step up in difficulty. So, Moo, are you feeling ready for this?
I'm feeling as ready as I'll ever be. So yeah.
Take those.
Helix explained it best. I am Moo. I'm joined here by Brayden.
Hi, I'm Change-Not Brayden. I run a lot of the individual worlds for this game. I'm a little under the weather today, but Moo was begging and pleading for me to be here, so I couldn't say no.
He needed to join. Brayden, one of the best IW runners, 21 out of 22 records for all the worlds. So that's just crazy.
IW meaning individual worlds. So Brayden has world record in 21 of the 22 worlds.
The only reason he doesn't have the last one is because he hasn't even played this one yet. I'm going to be doing the
well,
EX.
To be fair, it might not be easy.
Yeah, it is hard. we'll get to there. I'm going to be doing the EX stages. I do have the record for EX World Tour. The EX ones, Helix said it, just a little bit harder. I don't really have anything more to say. Braden's going to be covering the stages as they get more difficult. But besides that, I'll be taking over comms. So with that said, we can start.
Yeah.
Want me to count down?
Yeah, I can set it off on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. We've been doing this marathon all weekend. I'm sure I don't need to explain to you what Monkey Ball is. But yeah, we start in a level and we're just going to make our way to the end. There's going to be 100 stages that we are playing through, all platformer type things. Something I will mention is I'm playing as Baby. All the characters in this game do have different stats, and Baby is not actually the fastest one in this game, but he's like pretty much an all-around character. Like, don't get me wrong, he is fast, but what he has is a super fast acceleration. He can stop really quickly. He can do a lot of the big jumps that we're going to be doing in this game, such as the one I'm doing in this level right here. So for normal World Tour EX, he is our pick. One of the things that they introduced in this game that's huge is the spin dash move. So after this level, if you look in the bottom right corner, I have a little meter and it charges up. When I let go of the spin dash, it gives me a boost of speed. I can use this whenever I'm on the ground. And of course, we're going to be using it all the time just to go fast, but we're also going to be using it to do a lot of tricks that you're going to be seeing later. Starting off with this next level here, I am going to be using a dash to get over these gaps instead of going around all the mountains. Going into the next level, I am going to be using a dash to skip over to this final ring here and go right into the goal. And if all of that wasn't enough, this next level on a spiky road, we're going to be using one more spin dash to skip the entire thing. Just like that. So very much it comes in handy pretty much every single stage. But we're going to mix it up a little bit here. We're going to be doing a pause strat, which you might have seen before. Basically, I'm looking at the timer and I'm pausing until I get a specific time. And what that lets me do is once I see that time, I can start holding up and it sets up the rest of the level nicely for me. So now I can do this big jump all the way over to the end instead of having to wait for the course to go up and down.
Ready?
And already we are at the end of World 1, which definitely not too hard, but you might be surprised to find out that World 2 is a huge step up, and I actually consider it the hardest world in this run. It's going to be pretty self-evident why. This first stage here, we are dashing onto these teapots, which are just rounded platforms, so we have to be dead on or else we're going to get knocked to the side. This colorful plates here, it is a straight shot, but what makes it difficult is we have to really control, as you can see, we have to really control our speed, how far we're going in order to get into the goal at the end there. Got it on the next try.
Ready?
Next up, we have Gift Box. The sides of this present are going to fall down, and I'm going to try to dash into it. And if I get that correctly, it can be a little bit tricky. If I get that, we can go right into the goal. Now, if I was doing a normal run, I'd be doing it in time attack mode where we can't just quickly restart. And what I would do instead is I would play out the level normally from there. But we are doing this in adventure mode because the quick restart feature is, like, it lends itself very well to a marathon setting because a lot of these strats are going to be very difficult. Like this one right here. Yeah, that one quite didn't make it. This plate breaks apart slowly and we want to wait at the start. And if we dash forward at the right time and clip off the right part of the plate, this shouldn't make it either. Definitely a little hard. But if we do it right, we will skip over to the end.
Ready?
Give it one more go. That should be good. There we go. Took a few tries. Like I said, World 2 here, definitely an artist world. Braden's going to explain this next one.
Yeah, this level is normally a long series of paths that go all the way around. Fortunately, we can get a clip right at the start there to the end. He slipped through the backboards there, but if those backboards weren't there at all, it would basically just be impossible to land there. We kind of need them to stop all the momentum we have going. On this next one, he's going to be doing actually a kind of a double pause buffer strat. The first one's timer-based. He's looking for a frame window around 58.5. That should be good. The second pause he's doing is more visual-based. He wants to line this clip up here at the spot.
There we go.
Yep, right into the goal. Sometimes you undershoot it, but luckily you're never at risk of overshooting it or anything.
Yeah, that one lines up really nicely for Baby. But those two levels right after each other, super brutal section. We have to really force things to work a lot in the EX levels. I would say in the normal levels, it's just everything is just set up perfectly for you. Here, every strat barely works, and I'm going to be going for a very tough one. Braden, take it away.
Yeah, he's going to give this a few tries. Right behind us is the goal. They kind of tried to block it off, but if you clip off the edge here, you can get some air, and then a second clip on the wall there. Oh, just like that.
Wow, that was...
if you do that level really fast, it's actually like the fastest level in the game. This one here, they want us to hit these switches to open the gates, but luckily we can just curve around the side. It's pretty symmetrical, so you can basically just do the exact same thing on the left side.
Ready?
I hadn't seen that strat before. That's wild.
It's hard.
Ready?
This is kind of an interesting one too. It's a bit tough to be consistent because these blocks can really just shoot you up if you're just barely too early or barely too late. But luckily, he's got a strat down for this one.
Yeah, and for the longest time on that level, I was just looking for something that would work. I was working on this run for months before I even found that. It's just, again, a lot of things that barely work in EX. This one's generally not too hard, but the run-up can be precise. I'm trying to get a jump right up into the goal. And if I don't actually make this, it's going to be a pretty huge time sink, like 10 more seconds to finish it from there.
Ready?
Sky Tower, a very tough jump right at the start because I need a massive amount of height. Thankfully, I did get it. Then we're going to play it out normally for a little bit. And there is a third floor to this stage, but instead of doing that, I'm going to jump out of this elevator early, catch the goal just like that.
So we got a difficult stage coming up here.
Very tough, very tough. This is title. And we have to dash into the goal. Very difficult, I know.
Ready?
First try is very impressive.
Oh yeah, absolutely, definitely. This is home delivery, bit of an infamous one. This is actually the longest level in the base game, and the reason for that is if you look up at the top, you can see the little orange legs of the goal sticking out. There is nothing we can do to go up to where the goal is. We just have to wait for all these walls to come down, and eventually the goal will come down with it. What I find a little stupid about this level, as you can see, is it's really easy. Like, I get the premise of this stage, and I have no issues with it, but for an EX stage, like, I think anybody is going to get this first try.
Hey, you can literally get hit and then not even die still.
That has happened to me multiple times. It's like a free level. Surface here. The reason I didn't do a jump at the start is because they put a little fence in there. It doesn't actually get in the way of some other characters, but as Baby, it makes the jump nearly impossible. So we just play out a little bit. Moment here, the goal's going to drop down. I went definitely way too early. The goal passes by twice, but because this is a run, we are going to be going for it on the first cycle. We have to commit. Not too bad.
Ready?
This is another level where they kind of want you to just wrap around the whole thing multiple times, but fortunately you can use the little slope there at the start to skip over a couple sections and then play the rest out normally. There are a couple characters that can have a high enough dash stat that they can go all the way up to the top right to the goal, but 2 skips is about the best that Baby can reasonably do. And there he gets it right there. And then playing the rest out normally is just nothing challenging, really.
Yeah.
Not to jinx it or anything.
I have messed up every now and then. But now World 3 is going to be wrapped up. A very hard start to the run. Also, this stage is annoying because of that little bridge. Every single one of those planks has collision, and they put boulders in our way as well. It just makes beginning movement super random. But with that, we are going into World 4. One thing I want to mention briefly right here, Baby does a really bad job with these dash panels, and I'll get more into it why later. Just for now, just keep that in the back of your mind as we get through Giant Slalom and we move on to Inductor. This one is another pause strat, and this one is one of the most precise. I need to get a 100th of a second window on here. Unfortunately, I did get it. Lets me jump over, I slow down a little bit, and I make it to the back rail. Then we can play the rest of it normally.
It is possible to clip all the way up to the top of the goal, but that is not something you want to just reasonably try. It's just something that kind of happens randomly every once in a while.
Yeah, definitely not for an RTA World Tour run, but for an IW, maybe. Another basic stage here, not easy, of course, but we just have all these platforms. We're going to jump straight down to the bottom. That button there actually does raise the platforms. It's just so slow. It takes like half a minute for them to fully come up. So we're not going to be wasting our time doing that. Open the gates. We have some buttons here. They're going to open the gates and they will slowly close. Shouldn't be too big of an issue for us to get through. But I do hate to say it, I have messed it up a few times. And that loses like 10 seconds in a run.
I didn't have to admit that.
I think I did actually. I think the audience deserved to know. You gotta be honest with yourself, right? Now we are going into Secret Portal. This strat may look easy, but I have to delay my movement at the start by a fraction of a second, and then I have to dash at the very edge of the platform in order for it to line up for Baby. But after that, it is fine. Interruption. This is a stage with a little bit of a fancy pattern going on. As Baby, we can just drift to the right, and then we drift back inward, and we make it into the goal, no problem.
Ready?
And now we move on to Eastern Gates. This one is very tight. We're trying to do this in basically one jump. I have to hold forward. Didn't quite get it. I have to hold forward all the way until I reach that portal, and then the second I hit through it, I have to hold all the way back and then hold forward again in order to get through the goal. They put some bumpers in the middle of the path, kind of discourage you from doing that sort of thing, but we just work our way around it, no problem. All sides, this level can be really tricky if you don't get the right jump. Unfortunately, I didn't get one that took me all the way to the end, but this is going to be good enough.
Yeah, it's a really satisfying one to get when you get it all the way.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then this, you've heard this a few times throughout the marathon, deterministic physics. This level also has that, this game has that. Basically what I did is I held up and it's always going to launch me onto the second to last parasol, just like you saw. So whenever we can just like hold up in a level and it gets us like a good result, we're gonna be using that to our advantage. But we have two more really difficult levels out of the way, or coming up. So Brayden, if you could.
Yeah, this is kind of a weirdly designed level because they start us all the way down here and they want us to take the elevator all to the top, but you can just skip over like that. There's a couple different ways to do it. There's the way Moo just did. There's also a way I like to do it where I hit the button and then fall down into it. Now this one right here, possibly the second hardest stage of the run. Playing it out normally is just not worth it. Fortunately, there's a lot of ways. Oh, first try. There we go.
Yeah.
I don't even have to say anything about that stage. Normally, a lot of the times he overshoots that, so that worked out really nicely.
Yeah, that one is just so messed up because you have to start holding back at a certain point, but the kind of jump you can get can vary so widely. It's really hard to react to it properly.
Ready?
I had to really struggle to find something consistent there. Now that we are on to Push Bar Street, we want to play this beginning part a little bit fast. And then once we are here, we're going to wait for a second and then jump off of this bridge to skip over the final section.
Ready?
Big spinners, nothing too much to say here. It is a very simple jump. I encourage you to try that for yourself. The window for error is pretty small.
Ready?
Another spinny stage. There's a long path we could be taking, but the goal is right there. So we just make this edge hit right here to start work. You could skip all the way.
You could fail that. You could fail that probably like 10 times and still save time over the regular route.
Oh, definitely. I do want to bring up something about that later, but for now, we have Whiplash. This one just works out perfectly for Baby. Again, we just hold up and then we release a dash with a very big window for releasing a dash. It just pretty much always works out. This is Donut Holes, but I do want to warn the audience, if anybody is easily scared, I would please look away for the next level. We are going to be entering Scary Road. So not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, let me know when it's safe to look again.
I will. Don't worry.
Ready?
Belongs on Speedruns from the Crypt, the Hotfix show about horror speedruns.
Oh, this one would fit right in there, for sure. Good news, Scary Road is out of the way. Everybody can look back now.
Ooh, okay.
That is a relief.
Starting out World 6, we have this stage called Arena. Just bafflingly easy. There are some invisible paths, but you can just pretty much jump over it with any character. And I did mention before, Baby does really bad with the dash panels. This level is like the prime example of that. I have to hold really specific directions as I climb up here, and I have to enter at specific speeds. Because these dash panels don't give you a set amount of speed, they actually just influence you based on what kind of speed you enter them as. And unfortunately for Baby, when he enters a dash panel at a low speed, he barely goes anywhere. And when he enters a dash panel at a high speed, he just goes flying. So it's just a really difficult balancing act. Pretty basic stage right there.
Yeah, you can get unlucky with the bounces there sometimes, especially on the second path.
Oh yeah, it's happened to me quite a few times. Wheel Road, we just have this big jump at the start. We're going to hold back on this wheel, hold forward, release a dash, and we're going to catch the goal as it's coming down.
Ready?
And this is Box Seats. The stage unravels. It's a big animation, and you do have safe spots to slowly make your way to the goal. If I press the button right there, and I fall off in just the right way, I can actually get into the goal before it even comes up. Didn't quite get it. Can be a little bit hard, but normally I don't really struggle too much.
Ready?
Normally.
I've had times. I've had some bad moments. Thankfully, this one was not too bad. Got on the 4th try.
Ready?
This is Spiraling Spires. You're supposed to climb down the tower and then climb up the next one.
Ready?
We, of course, are just going to jump straight to the bottom of the first one and then make our way up the second. Didn't quite get to the upper part of the bridge there, but that's fine. Once we make it to these bounce pads, we can actually skip one of them. Didn't quite go for it because I didn't like my angle, but we will skip the last one as well and go straight into the goal here.
Ready?
And this level just works out pretty well for Baby. If we dash off of that first panel,
Ready?
didn't quite make the distance. But yeah, we're just gonna have this one bounce in the center, and then we're right at the goal. Again, I was talking about strategies that involve just holding up to get pretty far into a level. This is another one of them. Now, if I just hold up, I'm always gonna jump over these first two, but on the third jump, I'm gonna get knocked to the left. But that's actually perfect for us because it lets me hook around that final rod and drop down into the goal.
Ready?
And this is a huge level that we are not going to be playing any of because we can just jump to the end. It's also kind of funny.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brayden.
Genuinely, I don't even know what the intended path for that is.
Yeah, like me and Brayden both had the same discussion about it. It's like pretty much at this point, any player is going to be knowing about doing skips with dashes, and the path to the goal is just right there to the right. So I don't think most people even play through that level as intended. Cradle right here, this rocks back and forth. We do a big skip at the start. There is another version you can do at the end of the level instead, but when you can choose between a skip at the beginning of a level and a skip at the end, you're going to want to take the skip at the beginning, of course, because if you fail it, you're going to be losing a lot less time.
Ready?
Now we're on to Avalanche. These platforms on the side are supposed to act like safe spots as you cross over and dodge the spikes, but we're going to fully dash into these spikes, embrace it, and just use those safe pads as kind of like halfway points to jump over to the goal.
Ready?
Nosedive, we are going to be landing onto a pretty tiny wire here at the end, so it can be precise. Fortunately, I did get it first try. And the level after the one I'm playing right now is what I consider to be the hardest in the game. So hopefully I can get it within a reasonable amount of tries, but Brain's going to explain what's going on. You're going to see for yourself what makes it so hard.
This stage coming up here, it's a really long stage that is basically just begging for us to just dash through the whole thing. The problem with that is the bounces you get and the spots you land can be very inconsistent. You kind of have to stay on the side. Yeah, unfortunately, he fell towards the middle there. That's what happens. It just kind of sends you off to the left or the right. Not to mention all the holes in the middle. There's a lot of improvising based on the bounces you get, and that's pretty good.
Wow. Not only did you get it second try, it was also an extremely quick finish.
Yeah, that was actually kind of wild how straightforward it was. But yeah,
it went pretty well for you yesterday, didn't it, Moo?
We were doing a practice run yesterday, and it took me over 2 minutes, which in an actual run setting, it really doesn't take me more than like 5 tries, so that was just horrible. You also have to consider when you're doing that in a run, you have to get it within a reasonable amount of time, or else you're just going to be losing time compared to playing it normally. But even then, you really shouldn't be playing it normally because it's really risky. It's a difficult level no matter how you do it.
Not only is it risky, it's just so long.
It's exhausting. I hate playing through that one.
It takes forever.
Yeah, if you're going to be at risk of dying, you might as well go fast.
Yeah, it takes forever even at a moderate pace. And if you play it slow enough, then you'll just time out before you even reach the end.
Yeah, it's a 40-second level if you play it fast normally. Another interesting pattern stage where, again, we're just drifting over to the right and then drifting back in. Works out perfectly for Baby. And another stage where we're just going to hold up. And on this final bounce I get, I'm going to go neutral on the stick, and it's going to throw me right into the goal.
Ready?
Now we are at Tilting Street. This is the last level in World 7. There's really not much we can do here because it is just a really long level. Normally we're doing jumps to skip parts of the level, but in a situation like this, we are just walking over to the end. So no matter what we do, we just have to go straight until we reach it.
Ready?
Now we move on to World 8. This level is called Conveyor Climb. You will notice that there are no conveyors. This level used to be called Conveyor Factory, but they just stole that name from another level, so they had the decision to rename this stage. But instead of, changing the conveyor part, they kind of changed the factory part. So at least climb is accurate, but no, still no conveyors to be found. They did quite a few stage name changes over time. We're going to be seeing one more later on. But for now, we are at Acrobatics. Some fancy movement at the start. Nothing too big. I am locking the camera to keep the same camera angle as I go through that. And then these bouncers, which normally you weave back and forth through the level, we just use them to cut across all the way to the end.
Ready?
Not much to say about this level here. Goes right there. Of course, we're just going to dash right into it.
Ready?
And over here, Kirby Current, I believe. We have a pretty massive jump. We're going to hold hard up right and then hard up left. And just like that, we're going to go right into the goal. Works out pretty nicely.
Ready?
And over here, we have Sweeper. Now, it's going to look like I can clear the stage just by going forward the entire time. Unfortunately, Baby is just barely not fast enough to make it, so I do have to slow myself down here. But like I said, there are other characters that are faster, so if you're playing as Yan Yan or Sonic, you actually can make this cycle.
Ready?
And this is punishing seesaws. The punishing part is that the seesaws themselves turn invisible. I'm going to push down one side though, and I'm going to be using them as a ramp to again cut across to the end of the stage.
Predict on this next stage that you're going to get a 55.383.
That's a really specific guess. I'm curious as to how you reached that conclusion, Brayden.
Oh wow, what do you know?
You know what?
No way.
Yeah,
psychic or something. That's impressive.
Honestly, like Brayden, you should be taking these skills somewhere else. Honestly, that stage, it's nice that it works out that way by holding up. Not just because it's a free win, but because it's actually really fast. It's much faster than playing at the level normally. Not much we can do here in sliding bars. Again, with the IL community, there are always like insane jumps you can see in every single level. I'm gonna let Brayden explain this.
If he gets a well-timed dash here, then that's what's gonna happen. I don't even have to explain it. You're just doing stuff.
Normally, I struggle with that one a little bit more. So.
Yeah, this one, Twin Snakes, this is one of the harder levels in like a casual setting. I suppose it's still pretty tough in the speedrun too. Moo's gonna go fast enough that he's gonna try and save about 2 cycles over what going slow would do. In particular, the switch here is kind of the risky part, yeah. Me personally, I am not a fan of this stage. I don't know about you, Mo.
I don't struggle with it too much, but it can be scary going for it in a run.
Oh, it's not just runs that have a problem with this one for me.
Ooh.
Long history in this stage.
I did get the 2 jumps, but didn't get to the end fast enough to skip one more cycle. But that's fine.
Take what you can get.
Pretty much. And now we enter World 9. This level looks really nice because we have 2 big edge clips. First one here is going to be into the side of this moving platform. Skips over this first section. And then we're going to do another one right here into this platform. And then bounce over to the goal. Coming up is my favorite level, Nimbus. It's really cool because you can dash right here and then complete the level just like that. I can't recall playing through that one normally. It's been a while. We saw 2 more stages before that have these specific patterns. This is the hardest one of the 3, I would say. Really specific how we have to weave our way through. As you can see there, I was a little bit off and I got punished badly for it. And once again, the strategy of just like weaving over to the right and then weaving back in left works out perfectly. Hopefully we get it on this try. Oh, I could survive here. Okay, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's pretty rare to get hit and not get sent flying off.
Honestly, they move so fast. This is Seesaw Blocks, a really, really difficult level because every single one of these blocks in itself is a seesaw. So just getting that jump is completely like inconsistent. And I really dread getting here in a run every single time. Mysterious objects, we have this one nice jump that sets us up going straight into the end.
Ready?
And then Pipe Maze is a maze of pipes, but instead we're just going to get on top of this pipe here, go into this opening here, and we are already at the goal. So I have to imagine they purposely let that in the game. And it's nice when they include some skips, but also nice when they don't make it too easy. That one is a little difficult. One thing Baby does have as well is that he can climb really steep slopes. And this stage is like a really good example of that. Even if I enter any of these with like no momentum, Baby can still make his way up it without any issue. If you are familiar with Monkey Ball, you would know that if you're climbing up something steep, you have to enter with a little bit of speed if you want to have a chance of making it all the way up. Next level is really tough, so Brayden, please take it away.
You got it, Mo. Yeah, this is another one of those stages where if you can help it, you really don't want to play it out normally. It takes too long. So you want to get a clip off the start here. There are a lot of different places that can send you flying, so you really kind of just have to work with whatever you get. It is possible to get sent all the way up to the goal, though that usually doesn't happen. Usually what I like to aim for is the second upper left area, kind of like what he just got here. Yeah, right about here is pretty much the best you can hope for.
still staying quiet for the rest of that because I do not want to fall off.
Yeah, this next stage here, there's not particularly anything you can reasonably do to skip anything other than just play it fast. As long as you get through this first part quickly, you can set yourself up just in time to get through there without having to wait. If you're too slow, you have to wait for a while for the cycles to line up. And then fortunately, everything at the end lines up nicely as well too.
And with that, we are already at World 10, the final world of this run. Actually going pretty well so far. I have to imagine.
Really well. This is impressive.
Thank you. Not much to say about this stage. It's pretty tough in a casual run through. There is a giant jump we could do, just a little bit too risky for this sort of run. Next stage, definitely hard. Thankfully, Chain Chomp Raiden found this wonderful skip here. It just works out beautifully if you hold up and then dash at the right time. Yeah, I really love that one.
Ready?
And here is Wormhole Maze. Instead of going through the maze, we're going to take one of these false exits, just clip up into it, and then go right into the goal. There are...
You keep cheating at all these mazes.
I wish I knew about that back when I was running this category.
I don't care for mazes, honestly. But yeah, like Helix, I agree with that, because there's a lot of ways to jump to the goal, and I just find every single one of them inconsistent.
Ready?
They're all annoying.
Every single one. This is big for the single biggest skip in this game. So these ramps are supposed to take you to these platforms way in the distance. There are 4 of them, and it ends with a jump into the goal. Instead, we can just clip off the side of the first ramp and go into the goal, which is slightly off the ground. I think that cuts out at least half a minute. Not much to say about this stage right here, Enigma. Mostly because the platforms are not there until we wait for them. So there's just nothing to work with.
Ready?
Now this is Neo Broken Cylinder. The one I would definitely consider the hardest casually. It starts out with this jump that's pretty tough. What makes this stage so hard if you play it normally is you'll notice that you can't actually complete it in time no matter what you do. You have to skip some part of the stage at some point in order to make it to the goal.
Doing another skip here at the end. Well, if he ever gets to the end.
If I can make it there, yeah. But yeah, right.
Honestly, the skip here at the start is honestly the harder of the 2 skips, although it doesn't matter as much because you can just instantly retry it since it's at the start of the level.
Yeah, very inconsistent. One thing I will mention that I did want to talk about earlier, whenever I'm dying, it's actually really not that big a deal in a normal run because they use in-game time. So all the time I spent being in Fallout doesn't even get added to a speedrun. So if I'm just throwing myself at a wall and I fall out in like 3 seconds, that's only 3 seconds added. Here we're going to go for this setup again.
Trying it again, yeah, he's going to aim, kind of do like a bonk off the wall and get to the goal. It's not too bad, but there's a lot at stake. Oh, that's lucky, yeah. Yeah. If you miss that, that's like 40 seconds gone, if not more, from trying to get back there.
Yeah, you have to consider that this is at the very end of the run, and you have to deal with that stress on your back. Also, right here, another strat discovered by none other than Chain Chomp Raiden. I actually go into the settings to fix the camera angle and then pause a specific frame. There is a camera lock button, but the reason that I don't do that is because this game has a weird quirk where even if you're holding the camera lock button down, when you unpause for a few frames, it will just not be activated. So to make that one work, we do have to turn on the lock camera. And already we are on the final stage. We're going to be entering Bumper Barrage.
Ready?
This one, again, pretty simple. We're just going to be getting this massive jump off this edge. If it works out, we go right into the goal. That's time.
Incredible stuff. And remember, there is a little bit more to come. Yeah, don't go away. Moo, are you good to get into Ultimate EX right away, or do you want to put a quick break to scratch first?
I could actually go into Ultimate EX right away. I do actually have to go into my settings to turn that fixed camera angle off. But otherwise, we would be good. We want to do that now.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, so Ultimate EX, to give some context for chat, these worlds were released as DLC. This is 20 stages released as DLC that are... how do I explain this? I think Ultimate EX is actually kind of a great descriptor. They're like ultimate upgrades to existing stages. They are all remix stages to some extent, but they are all much, much more difficult than anything you've seen so far.
They are so hard. They're among the hardest in the series easily. And there's even one specific stage that is probably the hardest in the series for all of the wrong reasons. But we will get there.
I would agree.
Yeah.
It's a bold claim to make, but I do believe it is the hardest in the series.
It's definitely up there with like SMB1 Master or like Banana Blitz 10-5. It's ridiculous.
It can get so bad. But we'll get there when we get there. And for now, we can just start off with World 6 UEX. You ready for a countdown?
Yeah, let's do it. I'll do it again on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Now, all of these stages are remixes of ones in previous worlds, so all these are going to be taken from the 2 World 6s and the 2 World 10s. This is Elevator Maze. We did not see the original version of this, but to give you an idea of what we're dealing with, they got rid of all of the railings on these platforms. They added these dash panels as well, and then they added these boulders right after the dash panels. Playing as Baby, if we touch these boulders anywhere except for completely dead on, we're going to get knocked off to the side. Now we're just going to play careful. Fortunately, the missing railings does let us skip one single cycle right there. And then for whatever reason, this very random goal floating in the air, kind of a weird level design, but you know, we'll let it slide.
Ready?
Main difficulty on this stage isn't really the ring part here, but rather landing on this narrow platform section here. Yeah, kind of like that. Once you're on it, it's not so bad to just stay on it, but it really all comes down to making sure you don't overshoot it. And they also added these random bumpers here, I guess, just for, I don't know why, a little bit of extra difficulty, who knows?
To make it a little bit more difficult, you know? Add some.
Although, speaking of adding bumpers, that's kind of the whole thing they did here, including putting them right in the middle, so we can no longer just dash through the center. We actually have to take these seesaws the normal way. There's not really much you can do to skip anything here. Just have to play it out fast. The goal at the end, once again, it's just kind of a floating goal there. Kind of a theme with some of these levels.
There we go.
If you ride the last seesaw down, it does line up somewhat decently, but really your best bet is to just shoot yourself down there.
Yeah. And now we're on Arena Updated. If you remember from the EX run, that one stage that was bafflingly easy, this is a remix of that. And so all of these invisible platforms are now like on slants that we have to ride. Staying balanced on a invisible slant is obviously extremely difficult, and it's so easy to get thrown off. So I'm gonna take my time just a little bit.
Ready?
Now we move on to box seats. This is the one where we jump straight down to the goal at the start. We do have to play this one out a little bit. They did add some bumpers to this one, so they thought that would make it a little bit more difficult. Good idea. And now we're gonna wait for this part. So the course itself is going to unravel really quickly. Didn't quite get that jump. But the idea is, as the course unravels, we are trying to get a giant bounce all the way over to the end. Normally, we would have to go through a wormhole over to the end, and I find that even more difficult than doing this. So this is definitely worth it. Oh, quite barely missed it again. Don't want to jinx myself, but I'm pretty sure we'll get it on this try.
It's all these bumpers that are probably messing you up, I bet, and they're getting to your head.
Yeah, it's these bumpers, man. So I did end up jinxing myself. That is the jinx that you do want to avoid. I actually think it was the bumpers that got in my way. Like Braden said, always blame the bumpers. And there we go, finally. Not to worry. Should smooth out a little bit. This is Cradle. Before the stage was rocking back and forth. Now it's just on a side and we have to use these dash panels to go up and then ride it like a half pipe. Like I said before, Baby does really bad with these dash panels to the point where both me and Helix, the first time we were playing these levels, we didn't even think it was possible as Baby.
Yeah, I remember that. I'm pretty sure I did switch character for this.
I had to switch character as well. I mean, you just...
yeah, me too.
You just saw me try this. In fact, I'm not even gonna have enough momentum right here, so I'm gonna have to roll back down. That's all right.
Too much friction.
It is nice. It's nice that he has that control with all the friction, but it does make it hard. At the very least, we can skip one section by doing a jump right there. Hopefully we nail it on this try.
Yeah, there is a way where if you're playing as like Yan Yan or Sonic, you can just like skip right to the end from the top of the first one, but unfortunately in a run, you kind of have to commit to whatever character you're using.
Barely got in there. But yeah, you can just ride the first slope all the way to the end. This is Symbols, another stage we didn't see, but fortunately for Baby, it works out really nicely where we can just maneuver around and go straight into the goal. Another one that's just floating in the air. Kind of an interesting choice, but you know, we'll let it slide. Here we have Bouncy Ball. I do like playing this level normally. I think it's really nice. It's a nice timing challenge, but the fastest way to do it is actually to just get this jump right at the start. Oh, barely not going to stay on there. Okay, and the goal's getting in on the fun as well, so we're just going to have to time this. You know, I guess they thought it just wasn't difficult enough, so they had to, you know, make the goal a little bit more annoying.
They do that a lot in Ultimate EX.
It's kind of a theme.
Yeah, they love just putting crazy goals. We didn't see the original variant of this stage today, but in the original version, you just go from the top to bottom instead of bottom to top. Of course, that would have allowed us to go to fall all the way to the bottom. We can't do anything like that on the way back up. Fortunately, they do have these boost panels to help us out. Honestly, it is kind of the best way to just play the stage fast. If you're going too slow, you can get a bad bounce or anything. Not to mention, once again, random bumpers, not even really consistently placed. It's almost like they just randomly picked spots to include them.
Just to knock you off. Yeah, got some bumpers in there. Got another weird goal entry. But we are at the end of World 6 UEX. This is Aerial Floor updated. Yet another stage we didn't see, but the gimmick is pretty much the same. It's an auto-scroller where we are on this platform that's moving forward and we just got to dodge what's coming at us. If you are absolutely wild, like Deadline and Menx, you can get multiple edge hits all the way to the end to get to the goal. And that IL, individual level, has only been done twice for both variants of this stage.
ILs in this game are ridiculous. Shout out to the IL community.
You have to check them out. They are some of the best things that you can really see, especially with the spin dash. It just goes so hard.
Ready?
But now we are on to World 10 UEX, and World 6 was pretty bad. This one is a lot worse. They didn't do too much to sliding sticks here. They just added these bumpers onto the course. We can't take quite the same path I would in a normal World Tour, but we can still manage to complete it in pretty much the same exact amount of time. And now we have Cosmic Curves. This is the one where we did the pause strat where we actually fixed the camera angle. Like Long Half Pipe, we are going to be climbing up to the top of this one. This one is so big, you really can't be surprised if it finishes in like the last 10 seconds. Again, geometry in this super weird, so just staying inside of this thing without falling into the holes, kind of a nightmare. Fortunately, I've played this enough, I know roughly what to aim for. I know after this next 2 hills, I'm going to be weaving from the left to the right to these 2 holes right here. And then after this point, it's not too bad, but we are a little bit tight on time. You have to be a little choosy with what dash panels you take, because if you take too many, you will get flung off the stage. There we go, made it into the goal.
Ready?
And now we move on to Enigma updated. So this one, they made a little bit bigger, I believe. It definitely goes by way faster. So you have to pick a speedy character to even stay on. And, you know, finishing touch, they made the goal go all the way from the left to the right, and you have to fall off at the right time. Did get in there. Brayden, can you do me a small favor and explain the next 6 levels?
right if I have to.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is another one where we're going from the bottom to top, unlike the original version where you can just drop right down. We now have to climb everything. As you can see, it's a struggle to get up here.
Baby, please.
Come on, get up. Not to mention, these are all kind of like sloped on random angles now. These cylinders are not perfectly straight. Even where they have the bananas placed are just like slightly off to the side.
Yeah, so you cannot use those bananas to line up anything.
Although they did not include any bumpers on that stage.
They didn't. I'm going to show the intro to this one just so you can get a sense of it. So yeah.
Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of different paths you can take here. Technically, you can just get like a really nice bounce up to the top, but again, that's one of those things you don't really want to reasonably do in a run. He's got a path that he just takes around to the left. Rotating platforms, bumpers, and even a goal that turns around slightly. They just had to add one more thing with a goal.
Almost there.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself.
Sorry.
No snake whip yet. Yeah, this one's crazy with the bumpers. Everything's moving fast. You do not want to play this stage if you do not have a route planned ahead of time.
Goal floating
Not to mention
up in the
the
top.
goal
Yeah.
floating in the air. Now, this next stage, Snake Whip, is the one that is potentially the hardest in the whole series for one main reason. That is the goal here at the end. Quite literally, nobody can do this consistently. We'll see how many tries Moo takes. He's pretty good at it, but yeah, you're going to see a lot of attempts that just barely miss it. So sorry to break the illusion here, but Moo's got a script for me to read on this one about things that make it difficult, because he's afraid of sitting here in silence while we all stare at him doing the stage. So we need to jump into the goal, but the goal is moving very fast left and right. At the same time, the platform we need to jump into the goal is moving very fast in the opposite direction. That is true. The goal is not rotated to the side, it's facing us, which means the margin for entering the goal is incredibly small. There's a bounce pad at the bottom to enter the goal, but it bounces you up into the air the same amount of height no matter how you roll into it. The problem is the jump it gives you is slightly too high for the goal, so you bonk off the top. So we need to enter while we're not at the peak of our bounce. We can't enter the goal while gaining height because the goal is too far away to reach it in time. That means we have to enter the goal while we're losing height. We also have to be moving fast enough to enter the goal, otherwise we'll bonk off the side of it. So because of all of the previous factors, the best method we have to beat this stage is to spin dash into the bounce pad from a mile away and then hook into the goal. And on top of all of that, there are some bumpers.
They did add some bumpers.
This stage has taken people hours in their casual playthrough. I'm not kidding. Like, why?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is not uncommon for people playing the stage for the first time to take over an hour to do it, and that's coming from like people who have done all the stages into the game up to this point. So by the time you're at this point in the game, you're experienced with how the game works, and yet it's just a nightmare.
Helix, if you want to do some announcements, please feel free.
Yeah, I would like to once again shout out Black in a Flash, the community that uplifts and connects the Black speedrunners of all levels, offering a space to collaborate on speedruns, challenge runs, and randomizers, while celebrating Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to join at gdq.gg/BAF. You can also follow blackinaflash.bsky.social for updates. They have 2 upcoming events leading through the holidays, December 27th through 28th, and Back to Black 2026 that begins on February 5th, and that one is now accepting prize submissions at gdq.gg/btv26-prizes. Yeah, please make sure you check out both of those events. They will be right here on the GDQ channel.
Not even getting good attempts right now.
The stage
No pressure, Moo, but we're all staring at you.
Oh, thank you.
Something else.
That should have worked.
Like, for the record, this is not Moo like choking the stage or anything. This is genuinely just how it goes pretty much every time.
I want you to think of like how skilled the gameplay has been through this point. Like Moo has made all of these stages, not only in this category, but also in the category he played beforehand, World Tour EX. He's made many, many stages that are very difficult look very easy. This one is just that hard. This goal entry is just that evil.
Not to mention, there's like not even really like speedrun strats he's doing. This is literally just like what you have to do.
Yeah, basically, this is pretty much the same way I completed it. And I got really lucky. I got it relatively quickly, and then I don't think I ever played the stage again.
I honestly wonder if like when they were like testing this stage out, if they got lucky too. They like play tested it, they got it like 1 or 2 tries, and they were like, oh, okay, yeah, that works. Being like completely oblivious to the fact that actually it almost never works.
Come on.
Like the 4th time that you've like hit the inside of the goal and then
it just happens. Yeah. If you want to set a minute from here, I will know to skip this level. No. Okay.
Oh, nice. All right, there it is.
Okay.
First try.
So yeah, this is bumper project. They added bumpers to this stage. But yeah, I hold the record in this world. This is the one world that Braden doesn't have, and even in the run of that, I believe I died to Snake Whip 5 times. So it's just,
yeah, you know.
My apologies. We are back into normal levels now. Braden, this is yours to commentate. Sorry.
You got it. I mean, this is your run. You can say whatever you want, but yeah, they made the gaps in this one larger than in the original. This is another stage where if you're playing as like a Yan Yan or Sonic, there's a really nice skip you can do where you just go all the way over to the top. Unfortunately, Baby does not have that luxury. They got a couple boulders here, including this one that's kind of just having the time of its life rolling around here.
At the speed of sound?
At the speed of sound.
There we go.
Luckily you can just go right to the top and then drop in.
Yeah, that's smart.
They do want you to fling yourself into the goal from the dash panels. That is just not going to happen. And this is actually the final level. Finally, this is the updated version of Neo Broken Cylinder. And
as if Neo Broken Cylinder wasn't bad enough.
Yeah, they really knew. They really knew what the hardest level was, which one to make worse. Helix, can you take a guess at what they did to make this one harder?
See, I'm not noticing anything different. I wonder what it could be.
Yeah.
Oh, they made the platform smaller. No, wait. It's obviously it's the bumpers.
They added bumpers. Oh, and I missed the final jump.
They knew that was gonna happen. That's why they put it there.
So yeah, we can't quite do the same trick that we did in the previous version of this. Hopefully next time I get over there, we will go into the goal. But when I do enter that goal, it is going to be time for this. Shouldn't be that bad. I am a master at jinxing myself, though. But yeah, I really do like the UEX levels. Very questionable level design, obviously. Some people are split on it. To me, it's still a really fun time. They have some creative spins on levels that are worth it. It's worth giving at least a shot.
There are some levels that are genuinely really fun, and then there are some levels that are this. And like Snake Whip.
That is pretty much what it is. And time.
Nicely done. Hey, I mean, you just beat some of the hardest worlds in Monkey Ball.
Oh, man.
Under 18 minutes. You were still underestimate.
It's underestimate. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, so pretty much that entire run comes down to Snake Whip, I'm not gonna lie, even though everything else is hard. I am glad that we made our way through it, and I'm glad that we actually got to show this off, because I didn't intend on doing it for this run. Helix asked me to do it, and I'm so grateful that you did.
You offered it. I was doing some other thing on Hotfix, and you offered it, and I was like, that would actually work better for this. And then you didn't submit it, and I was like, no, Moo, come on.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I didn't really want to put the effort in.
Fair. Thank you for doing it anyway.
Thank you for having me. A lot of these levels, they just weren't working out too well. There's not really much we could do, but I came back to some of them. Braden came back to a lot of these in World 6 and really made them better.
Yeah, you two have really, really pushed these stages, these underexplored stages, not only Ultimate EX, but all of the World Tour EX stages as well, have been pushed so far. My mind was blown multiple times during year 2 runs.
Thank you.
Things I did not even consider. I had not even considered some of the skips that you did. So
yeah,
cool
just
stuff.
I've been working on the EX levels for like the past year, and honestly, just coming back to them time and time again is what helped me find a lot of the skips. Like, first time I was doing it, I lost a lot of motivation because it just seems like nothing will work. But no, eventually the route did come together. Can I do some shout outs?
Absolutely.
I do want to shout out you, Helix, for having me do this as a finale. I'm very honored by that. And I also want to shout out the Banana Era speedrunning community, the Discord. It's been amazing. It's my favorite community I've ever been a part of. And if you ever want to try speedrunning this game, you can just join that, talk to me. I will guide you through literally any part of this game and how to run it.
Yeah, that's very kind words from you there, Moo. Where can people find you if they want to catch you on the internet?
If they want to find me, it's just Moo is my username on Twitch. That's pretty much the only place I'm around. I do just stream this game, and that's about it. I would like to pick up other games soon, but for now, I'm going to be working on all stages for this game.
Exciting stuff. I mean, yeah, you've really proven that you are an extremely skilled speedrunner with the work you've put into this game.
Thank you.
That does it for our Marble Marathon. Thank you so much, Moo, and also Brayden, for being an incredibly skillful and fitting finale for this. I'm also just glad we could end things off with the most recent Monkey Ball game. It's one of the best Monkey Ball games in a long time.
It's so good.
Despite some of those stages that you just saw in Ultimate EX, I promise you, overall, it is a very good game. Yeah, shout out to everybody who has been a part of this. Shout out to all of you watching. I put a bunch of marble rollers in front of you and said, watch this, and you did. And I also appreciate everyone who has been active in chat all weekend. This was extremely fun to host and to interact with you all. It was awesome. Yeah, lots of skilled runs, skilled runners. If you missed any of this, well, first of all, if you missed any of day 2, we will be replaying all of day 2 right after I'm done talking. If you missed any of day 1, if there's anything in particular you want to go and see, you can find the VODs on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick in a few days. As for future GDQ content, I mean, I plugged a whole bunch of stuff throughout the course of the day. There are multiple Back to Black events coming up. There is Frost Fatales. Submissions are open for that right now. Of course, AGDQ coming up in January. Schedule is dropping tomorrow. And speaking of tomorrow, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern right here on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick, you can see Perilous Paths followed by the Scenic Route. So make sure you come back at 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. We will see you here at that time. And just, again, thank you all for being a part of this, for making this a lot of fun. I'm going to go and get some rest after a whole lot of hosting this weekend. And hey, make sure you watch Parallel Universe again on Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern. You can see me again during that. Yeah, once again, thank you. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, a good time zone, a great whatever time of day it is, or wherever you are. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.